careful.
Like, come on! No, but I'm looking at this jungle matchup here, especially because if I'm looking at someone to make things happen in the early game, I am looking at Inspired. Now, do not get fooled by those stats. They may look similar, but the trajectory for both of these junglers to get there, very different.
Yeah, and I think Inspired has been such a leader for this team. He's been the engine.
Yo, Dreamer,
this
what's up?
hasn't necessarily been the role for Shun, even though he had a phenomenal series yesterday. But I feel like so much of the success is going to come from Inspired, who's often been very good at adapting to what the enemy jungler is doing, finding angles. And I think, given how BLG were playing, especially in that Kindred game, he's going to need to be on top form today.
I completely agree.
Yep.
I think there's a lot of pressure on him, and I think the thing that is difficult for this lineup is that oftentimes we talk about Inspired as the point man, but we don't talk about him as the sole provider for the team, right? And he wasn't. It was him and Guma. I would love to say more names than that, right? Berserker, excuse me. I get them mixed up sometimes because they're both so good.
They used to be both on T1.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Bit of an oopsie there, but luckily, I feel like the line I guess that's just how it happens.
Oh,
but
no.
What a beautiful day.
for this team is I think they can. There's a world where they can get a game, but not at the level of performance that we saw from them previously. The Furia series is not enough. We need to see best performance, and then we need to see some creativity, and then they might be able to get it across the line.
Do you not remember when Big Doke solo killed Bin at Worlds? And it definitely wasn't because Bin funneled under the tower.
Oh god, that Rek'Sai play.
Bin versus Bollywood Bill, the rematch, we're gonna see that in a bit. But before that, I want to get a vibe check on LYON, and I caught up with Inspired ahead of their game in the Verizon post-game pre-game interview. Game day? Let's listen. Inspired, thank you for joining me ahead of today's game. First things first, scrim
You're
check.
welcome.
How are you guys doing?
Not the worst.
Not the worst.
Yeah.
Okay. Any what were the learnings from previous series? I know that you were pretty frustrated when we've talked about it. So
Yeah, I think
anything you're
just
looking at?
stay calm during the game.
Okay.
And let's try to stick to what's been working for us in the past. I think we're overthinking a lot of our decisions because of the practice roles and stuff like that. I think just we'll try our best to just stay calm, and hopefully what we are good at will work.
How do you stay calm against BLG?
I think just turn the nameplates off.
Yeah.
Just play.
Yeah. Is it that easy? Because I often hear players say just turn the nameplates off, but like obviously, I feel like you're able to do it, but like how do you make sure that your teammates are?
I believe.
Well?
I mean,
I hope it's
try
not
my
6-0,
best to
dude.
tell them
I hope it's
Yeah.
not
to
6-0.
think like that, but sometimes once you see how enemies play, even though the nameplates are off, you can kind of tell that they are really good just by the decisions they are making and how well they are playing on the line. Like they're not crossing the line of inting, but they're also pressuring you really hard. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how is their form looking today. They look pretty good against T1. But who knows? It's another day.
What makes it hard playing against BLG? Because for me, they're this like fast-paced team, always keeping up the tempo, and it's pretty hard to follow up and keep up with them in that sense.
Yeah, as I said, it's hard to recognize when they are making the mistake and when they are actually making a good play, because the line is very thin and they are playing very aggressively. That if you try to punish them on a timer that they are not overplaying, it will backfire really hard. But you also can't let them be in your face all the time, because then they will just
You gotta be careful.
way too much that they
You
should.
gotta be careful.
So yeah, I think we have to find a good timing and pull the trigger on a good timing. Hopefully, first of all, we need to survive laning phases and then go into the fights, and hopefully we find that opening.
Surfing that fine line, pretty tough against an opponent like this. Tell me more about Shun, because you have a pretty good take on like all the high-skilled junglers, and I'm just wondering, like, what do you think about him? Obviously, he's great, but what makes him great?
I mean, it's just in your face all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're just very good as a team of using the jungler. The jungler is always there where he needs to be, whatever matchup they're playing towards, and it also doesn't feel like they make too many mistakes when the jungler is not around. They're just waiting for a good opportunity and playing well off of each other. So I think it's, in some sense, it's kind of easy to predict where he's gonna be, because he's always there where the action is. But there's nothing you can do about it. Even though you know he's somewhere, but they're all playing well together, it's like, what do you even do to counter that? So I don't know. I think just we'll try to play our best. Hopefully it's enough.
Stay in his head and then wait and see. Thank you so much, Inspired. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
Just a fantastic interview with Inspired. I want to go back to the second to last answer. The laners need to survive, because we need to look at the numbers here. And this is, I'm not trying to drag LYON when I bring this up. It's just, if we want to see this team play at their best, they really need to step it up because that. Oh, you showed that beautiful telestrator. Why did that work? Because the laners backed up the.
Yeah, I
jungler.
need
if this man
Lion
is
to
left
just be
on an island, if
proactive.
he has no
Hey, then,
support,
Kappa.
it's not going to be the 1v1 Shun versus Inspired that we kind of want to see. It's going to stop before we even get there.
Yeah, and I mean, they seem to have trouble against Furia, right? And we talk about this BLG team as a tournament favorite, and we're like, you need to find a way to deal with their solo laners. This is a much tougher test than Furia.
You know what? Upsets can happen sometimes. Let's see what they can do, but I want to know what the fans think.
Upsets
here
can
in our
happen
match.
sometimes.
Fan prediction.
True.
Is there any
True.
hope on the side of the fans? It's, you know what?
Right.
Better than I thought.
Yeah,
32.4%.
yeah.
shout out to you, Lion fans.
Yeah. Is it hoping? Is it coping? We'll see.
I mean, BLG still won. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
they have
yeah,
over double the
yeah.
votes. So
Yeah, I just thought it was going to be more
Like,
lopsided.
yeah, no, I get that, I get
It's gonna take a massive improvement though from the Furia series here for LYON to do something. BLG looking spectacular so far in the first series we saw between them and T1. It is our first matchup of the day. Let's see what happens as we hit the stage.
Okay, little guy. It's going to be okay, I promise.
Dude, I don't know, man. I have no hope in Lion. Like, dude, they looked so bad against Fury, dude. Fury should have been up 2-1. Actually, if they won the first 2 games, they probably don't tilt and run it down game 3.
많은 기대를 받고 있던 T1, BLG에게 패배하며 탈락 위기에 놓였습니다. 월드 챔피언 탑라이너 도란과 그에 도전하는 929.
BLG에게 패배하면서 저희의 부족함을 또 느낄 수 있었던 것 같고 앞으로의 경기를 더 섬세하게 준비할 수 있는데 도움이 될 것 같습니다. 일단 아직 MSI가 이제 시작이라고 생각하고
Oh wait,
남은 경기
I need to take my
때는
pills.
분발해서
Pills
좋은
here.
모습 보여드리고 싶습니다.
Knight just ints it under the tower.
골리앗 T1과 맞붙는 퓨리아. 과연 이들은 희망을 이어갈 수 있을까요?
He's gonna get knocked down and solo killed by Gigo.
I think the key to beating Doran is kind of lure him into the bad plays that he wants to do. Just let him play the game to just make himself do a mistake. So I think that's one way to break T1's connection.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that works.
버서커와 바이퍼, LCK에서 커리어를 시작했던 두 바텀 라이너 한국으로 돌아와 대전 무대에서 격돌합니다.
제가 뭐 어릴 때는 이제 바이퍼 이제 선생님 영상을 보면서 공부도 많이 하고 배운 점도 많지만 지금의 저는 충분히 바이퍼 선생님을 이길 수 있다고 생각을 해서
하지만 선생님의 가르침은 아직 끝나지 않았습니다.
선수에게 우선 여기까지 오느라 되게 고생하셨고 그렇지만 BLG 만나게 돼서 유감이고 저희가 이기겠습니다.
BLG have just bought too much grace through this early game.
서로 다른 길을 걷게 될 두 선수. 이제 고향 땅에서 마침내 마주하게 됩니다.
일단 제가 작년에 LCK에서 떴을 때 그렇게 좋은 모습을 보여주지 못했다고 생각을
Bro,
했는데
yo, what's up,
이제
Dreamer?
지금도
I saw you here earlier.
후회하게 되실 것 같습니다.
You're asking for Odor. You have vacation? Someone spam reported me? Wait, for what? Mexico versus England is tense right now?
To MSI 2020.
Oh, they're still playing?
It's time for another day of double best of 5 International League of Legends competition. Later today,
Hey, how you doing?
an elimination match between Furia and T1. But before we
Kevin
get there,
only shows
it's
up
time
on
for
time when it's
BLG
hate watch?
and
What?
LYON
What are you
to
talking
face
about?
off. both won
When have I been
matches,
late?
and now it's time to see who is
We
going
can't
to
chat
emerge
Discord.
triumphant here. I know a lot of people are predicting BLG in this one. A powerful team.
Whatever, dude.
International competitor
How the
that's
fuck?
always making those deep runs.
Shouldn't be
it feels
spamming,
like.
dude.
And LYON are going to have a hell of a battle in front of them. I'm Captain Flowers, joined by Dagda for this best of 5 as the teams take the stage.
Yeah, both teams coming off the back of hard-fought series. Despite LYON getting the 3-0, Game 1 and Game 2, they definitely had to work for that victory. And BLG just coming off the
Dude,
back of that
I hate
T1
Game 1 and 2 by
They're going to be
LYON.
making sure they want to stamp their dominance here at MSI.
Dude, they were legit
Absolutely.
AFK.
It's what the
Do you think it's LYON 3-1 or 3-2?
If LYON want to stand a chance, they're really
I don't
going to
know.
have to show
I mean, like,
a more refined form.
I feel like BLG is a little bit overrated. Like, Knight's supposed to be the best mid laner, but like, how could you call yourself the best mid laner if you've never laned against Palafox? You know what I mean? It's a little weird.
Lee Sin coming through for Inspired, where he's way more active in the early stages, wanting to try and play for this, like, covering topside for Dokla. And I think that's where we'll see a similar story coming in today of Inspired trying to be more active to match Shun in the early stages.
All right, let's see what we get. I am excited to see what the drafts look like. In particular,
Oh, violence.
I want to see what LYON can do
Oh,
to
dude,
match
maybe.
the power
Yeah.
of the BLG solo lane specifically. Bin and Knight in that series against Team
Ever
LYON.
since Kevin
You're
bought the
talking
jersey.
about going up against the team, the organization
Hey.
that has the most world championships by
They're here.
a country mile, and BLG taking them to 5 games. So much history between those two teams. BLG
They're the only team with a
emerged triumphant
jersey
after 5, and so
that have a
much
jersey
was
that made
because
it.
of Bin and Knight.
Yeah, and I think that's where I might.
Yeah, I mean,
curiosity
Dreamer's
to
probably a
draft
violent
fans,
individual.
because
I'm not
we saw
surprised.
Not look very comfortable on the Camille. So you now putting bans in towards that as line, because that then opens up more for
Hol-
Knight
ho-
in the
ho-
solo lane.
ho-
So
ho-
that could
land.
definitely unleash the power of
You
what I
got
think
your
the
Japan,
biggest
some revenge
strength
being Brazil.
of BLG
Thank
over the
you,
course of
ha, ha,
their
land.
domestic split. But we'll have to see exactly what the game plan is.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it is a tall task.
All right, I'm gonna do
for LYON
predictions,
going up
even
against one of
though
the tournament favorites.
I think
All right, let's do
we
it.
kind of
We're
all
in the
know who's
draft
winning.
For the first time here, BLG chose the blue side. LYON chose second pick. So they want to make sure that they're getting that final counter pick here. I respect that sort of approach, looking particularly, I'm hoping, for a counter pick in one of the solo lanes. Let's see how it shakes out. Jungle focus from BLG, Nocturne, and
You are
Bond,
losing
the first 2 lanes here in
Baldy?
this one, while LYON are going to get
All
rid of the
right.
copy, while also removing that
Kinda
innocent
rude,
mage
but
bot
whatever.
laner in the Ziggs.
Yeah, it feels like to me BLG are basically saying, look, we
Yo,
want to try
Lewis,
to
what's
move
up?
moments for Inspired to be active.
You
in
know
the
which
early
team
game.
I'm on,
Get rid of
baby.
Nocturne, who's strong in those invades early. Vi, who's very good in those
I
gaps
can't
early.
lie,
And
send
maybe
it.
even a Lee Sin ban might be
Damn,
top
dude,
tier
this
as well,
Chris
based on his
sucks.
performance the other day. But we'll have to see. Whereas on the other side, yeah, LYON
3-0
still
both
trying to
series, probably.
focus a little bit more on getting
I
rid of the
said
getting rid of those
3-0
AP
LYON,
carries
BLG
in
will
the bot
3-0
lane, but we
LYON,
know the Viper
and
kinda
T1
has
will
a few in the back
3-1
pocket now
Furia.
after bringing out the Vel'Koz
I'm
the
still
other day.
delusional.
Exactly.
I
The
still believe in the
Orion here
boys.
going to be
I think they'll pull up an
final ban
upset
in
win.
phase 1 from BLG, wanting to keep that one away from Saint. And Saint and Dokla, I think, both had a bit of a struggle of a series up against Furia. These guys have had some high highs, they've had some low lows domestically back in North America, and I feel like all the North American fans watching now really want to see them play at their best, play at that higher level, because anything less...
Yeah, it's gonna be Sequence versus LYON.
...against Knight and Bin.
Yeah, well, Knight might get his hands on the rise here with Cassiopeia and the Aurea ban. Maybe they're trying to bait it though, and Nivea is still left open if you want to try and take that for Saint. But Rise incredibly strong at the moment. But looks like Bin just going to go towards the Jace here. And traditionally we've seen that Jace more focused when we have like the Ziggs in the bot lane. You can go for this poke style. But with Ezreal still up and available, maybe BLG want to try and go back towards that style they played in Game 1 versus T1.
And I feel like, though, for BLG, this is also such an extra threat because this is a team that has so many options in draft, right?
You
They
smell
have
that?
champion pools. They have flexible champion pools. The Jace can still go to either one of the solo lanes. It's scary stuff.
Yeah, we've seen it domestically. Where
If
they're
LYON
happy to
beat
put
BLG,
that
that would be a
Jace
bigger
towards
upset
Knight as
than
well, but it's even
Sequels
just
over
a
TS.
flexible play
Probably,
style as
yeah.
well. Like, we've traditionally looked at them as, you know, unlock on, play for solo lanes. Last day, they got Shun on the carry, and we're like, wait, we're just going to play for this Kindred, right? It feels like everyone on this team can step up to carry, but there's that Lee Sin that we were talking about. So, LYON feels like coming in with this plan already of, right, we're going to be proactive in the early stage. We're
Long.
gonna have
Holy
Inspired
shit,
try to
dude.
interact on the map, as it's the Cassante that's locked in the top line.
Okay, so we've got
Wait,
the
I'm only
playmaking
second?
early on. You mentioned how the Vibe
Fuck.
and the Nocturne, Those are bans from BLG
Dude,
to try to slow
is this
down
the first
Inspired
Cassante
early.
game
The
we've
Lee Sin
seen?
obviously capable of making tons of plays.
Or,
Cassante
I mean, I feel like we
trying
have
to
barely seen
potentially-
any
I'm expecting
Cassante this
into that
tournament.
chase, expecting it to go towards Bin, just be able to survive the lane, endure that onslaught that can be
Oh,
so
okay.
for so
Bomb
many
and case are type
I
first.
fully
Makes
agree.
sense, makes sense.
Looks like with the Rise taken though, I'm
Yo,
curious
Alex
what the
Jones, what's
answer
up?
for Saint is
I'm
going
doing
to be.
good.
Like, do you end up going back towards something like that in Nivea, or do you try and go for something a little bit different?
Jesus
We
hates us
haven't
my
seen a
life
lot
and
of Nivea.
TSW
He
win.
does have 2 games
Oh,
left.
Tom
We've
Daniel.
also seen things like
Please,
Galio as
let's
a
not
last
jinx
year,
it.
which could support something
If
like the Lee Sin in that
Sequels
mid lane,
wins,
the
I will
target,
just
the
like
setup that you have.
come on
But
stream.
The Camille was left
I'll
open,
do a
and he is going to be very
contribute.
happy to get his hands on that one.
This pick has been so strong so far in this tournament.
On is actually
A couple
good
of
on
exceptions
Camille,
to that,
so.
though. Isles was one of them. His Camille
shit.
definitely didn't feel up to par with the other Camille performances we've seen in the tournament. So that one gonna go over to On, but the response from Lion is the Shen.
And I like it. I mean, if you just can't hit people as the Camille, that
Either way, fatter.
Looks like that's
Their
the game
beards,
plan. And
what?
That was the curiosity.
They're
for me
fatter
going
than
into
me?
this
There's no
was,
way,
what's
dude.
the answer if the Camille is let through? Well, seems Oz has been practicing.
I
that
don't even
Shen
who's
to make sure
fatter.
You've got the Spirit's Refuge. You've got access to that ultimate at level 6 as well to try and cover if he's not able to keep pace with On, which honestly very few supports in the world are able to do. So already, like, I love this. Lion have come in with a game plan.
And now both sides
Wait, they
still
banned
have
Ezreal?
carries yet to pick. So we'll see the Ezreal
What?
banned out on the Lion side here in the second half of the draft. Syndra going to be banned away by BLG.
He doesn't even fit the
You're
screen
keeping
yet, but I
that
have a very
away from Saint, but you're
wide-angle
also
camera.
really keeping it open for Knight later on in the
Lion
series,
get a
since
map?
you already have the Jason
Only if they
Levi.
don't AFK
You
the
know
first
that
30
solo laner is
minutes.
already locked in for Knight, no matter how
If they
want
play
to
like they did
that.
against
And
Furia,
then
they'll
Syndra is
100%
so
lose.
well known, you're like, I don't want you to take
Like,
that away
legit,
from me.
Lion
Yeah,
won
so
because he
let's
just
go ahead and
AFK
leave that
farmed,
open
waited for
future
Furia to
games.
fuck up, and then just
Skarner
won the
banned
game.
out by Lion.
So still putting a little bit of focus towards the jungle there for sure, and I think that makes sense, right? And basically what you have is a composition online that wants to get up close and personal, and you have what I imagine is going to be poke coming through from BLG to work alongside this Jace. So getting rid of champions that once you dive in, we get a lot of value in this sort of situation.
Worse than G2,
Curious to see
probably.
what the rest of the game
But I mean,
plans are
G2
gonna be
was
for
like,
Shun, but yeah, Line.
I don't know. I like the way they drafted game
Taking the
one,
time
but that's
on that
about
one,
it.
but yeah, removing the Annies
I
from
thought it was
double
smart to
mid
put
lane
Hansam on
bans
Seraphine.
for BLG here in the second half of the draft. I'm expecting
Odo's here.
Lion to. Well, I'm actually curious what they're going to do here because they already know what the
Yeah.
solo lane matchups
Todor,
are.
you're here to
We
support
wanted to go
Lion?
for last pick in the draft.
Your
as the
reason?
Lion side.
Yeah, the biggest problem is like the answers for Rise kind of low damage. For a large portion of the
Wait,
game.
you're
Like,
for
I was gonna
BLG?
say the Galio and kind
Wait,
of in the
Talia?
early stages. So instead, they're just going to go for the Talia. Still have that Weaver's Wall to try and match that side lane pressure, and hopefully cut off some of the retreat angles for BLG. But we were talking about that long range poke. Well, the Mel left open, and this has become just such a staple combo at MSI.
This champion has lost one game so far. I believe she is currently at a
Damn!
6 or 7
Tuggle believes in the NA
this
hype.
tournament. We'll see here as soon as it's. I'm expecting.
Does Tuggle know that Lion is a North American team?
One loss. This champ is so powerful on this patch, and seeing that locked in with that Camille combo
America
like we're
number
talking
one,
about, this is scary
USA,
stuff coming from
USA.
Yeah, just the question of, I was going to say what the jungle is. You want something that can be aggressive and link up with this Camille in the early stages. So Zinzao, the Jarvan, also a good answer here, especially when you already know that Talia relatively immobile. The only thing is that Unraveled Earth
Spirit
can
Glass?
cause some
Oh.
issues on trying to find the engage tool. So we'll have to see what if he is locking in, it is. Okay.
Okay.
So there you go. Like
America, fuck yeah.
Play from range, and then once you do get up close and personal, you can get value from the Rise, from this Camille as well, being able to lock people up. So BLG going to be wanting to get very aggressive in the early stages, and once again play around their solo lanes like we expect.
Yeah, that range power, man, you already said it, but with Mel and Jace together, that can create such a dire dance around objectives if Lion isn't ready. And the final pick of the draft here for Lion will be the Tristana for Berserker.
The only Friday is
so
big
they're gonna
American
fight fire
Ghost
with
Streamer,
fire in that
what?
bottom lane, basically saying, look, Mel has range, but if we just
Dude,
jump
why
on
did
the
they
head,
pick
there's not much
Tristana?
you can really do. So immediately we're going to have some attention down towards this bottom side. And again, we talked about Line have this game plan coming in. You get the Lee Sin early in the draft, gives you the opportunity to try and play aggressive. You go for that weak side for Dokla, and it's all going to be about trying to get Berserker ahead in this bottom lane.
And I was Greetings and reflections from Dokla.
Dude, I think BLG's draft is omega.
And even he was saying, yeah, we weren't playing super coordinated. We weren't playing our
Alright, predictions are open. Put your credit stocks. I'm predicting BLG. It's China versus North America.
As someone from North America, I'm glad to see that LYON is also perceiving that first series as, yeah, it was a win, but it wasn't a win.
Dude,
you're
writing home about. Oh my god, I am more American than LYON, dude.
And I hope that they have improved since that matchup against Furia. Because
Toku and I've had this argument before.
You mentioned it at the start of the draft.
You just can't do basic math, dude.
Many people predicting either them
and
or
in the Discord server, someone keeps spam reporting everyone's accounts. What the fuck?
And considering BLG already took down T1 in that best of 5, they have proved that they are certainly not to be underestimated.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see how this bot lane is going to go, because we have the
My bad. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Let's go! BLG! Chayo! BLG! Chayo!
There's some questions on both sides. We'll have to see who can try and get the better of each as BLG immediately start to step forward when the spot it where Inspired.
The LYON's ranked number 16? Holy shit.
BLG ranked at number 1, LYON ranked at number 16. So, bit of a gap between
a bit of a gap.
BLG,
yeah, dude, the number 1 team versus the number 16 team.
I know I've been talking about these guys, but man, I can't stop talking about these guys. These are two of the best
had
in the world.
Heroes lost, who would have played T1
as the best mid laner, the best individual performing player in the world right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to when he's coming in with an average of nearly 7 kills from the domestic region to MSI. Like, this guy's been absolutely insane. So I think that's where a huge amount of the focus has been. And
if T2 lost, they would have played Secret Whales and avoided T1.
We'll have to see his Isles.
Oh, that was an early flashback from Viper. Isles.
What the fuck, Isles?
At level 1 here in the 2v2. Yes, he gets the Summoner spell out of Viper, also on spending the Ignite, but it does cost Isles his heal too, and he now also losing a big chunk of HP for the attempted play.
Yeah, immediately though, alarm bells should be ringing for Inspired. Like, this now becomes a focus for you. Try and get on towards Viper, abuse the fact that that flash is down. You can see Berserker and Lions, knowing they have the level 2 already.
You got Viper's flash while you acting like that's bad.
You can see they just spotted the Jarvan on
the
Raptors. He'll be moving towards that top end and should open up that space for you.
All right, Berserker and Isles. Okay, staying safe enough for now. The Solar Snare forces the taunt defensively.
The Lions is not winning ball lane. You're right, dude.
Take the opportunity to step forward.
Any minute now.
The engage opportunity there present for the Lion support, as Inspired is here in the top side river. Jumps over the wall of
I was about to say
pit and might just make a stop up here in the top side looking for Bin. Dokla finds the knock up there with the third in Tofo strike, but he misses the Pathmaker for the follow-up CC.
Inspired he got cannon though.
Into the fight now. Bin trying to figure some sort of a move out here. Inspired needs a little bit more damage though. Bin getting away for now, but no sir. First
Bin
to Inspired.
That's what I'm talking about for Inspired. Getting active in the early stage, but
nice taunt.
Now down in the bottom lane.
Root lands.
Some trouble here for Isles. 150 HP
that's
left.
Dead.
Also very low. Isles dies first.
Nice exhaust.
Dies second. He tries to flash
Berserker
from it, but it ain't gonna work. Viper down to 200.
Viper has nothing.
Berserker is still firing.
Never mind.
Solar Snare lands, and it's a
Viper's so good. What the fuck? Let's go, Viper. You know what? His problem was playing 80 carries. He's not an 80 carry player. He's a maze player.
2 kills to Viper in the early stages, and you see
true,
what this Mel can do with an early lead.
Viper not dying early game is actually a huge win.
Good. You get the level 3,
and he still gets caught out here not respecting the level 3 fight.
The wave, gets his own level 3 for the bot lane.
I mean, Viper wasted W. He probably could have easily killed Berserker if he had W up.
Waiting for cooldowns now to come back up, and it's as Berserker steps forward.
Yeah, like
just enough damage in the kit to take him down.
Yeah, Viper having that burst right there at the end, getting the cooldown back for the Radiant Volley. Berserker's already trapped in Solar Snare, nowhere to go. Inspired now trying to secure his own blue buff. But BLG has other plans. It's an invade coming out from Shun and on. These two pieces of the BLG chessboard that so often are roaming together, making plays,
so fucking broken.
Carries to get fed, to get to the point where they can just slam their opponents with that skill that we've seen them demonstrate so many times. They won't be able to steal the blue buff away this time, so LYON can at least keep
LYON would have flashed over that E.
For now.
And that's why it's so terrifying seeing Viper get these early.
But he didn't flash?
The plan is unlock on.
He just got hit by the E and died? Okay, never mind.
With those 2 kills, it now becomes significantly more difficult to
actually
not just have Viper push you off of waves, clear out every sort of wave that's stacking on that bottom side.
Yeah.
So now you have to figure out a new plan.
Let's see it on.
Shun getting into that.
You got your
bottom lane
first
to
death
cover
of the
for a
game.
Potential gank on the bottom side. Like,
It's
as
now
he's
time for you to
taking that removal,
shine.
like, you can see BLG want to try and protect the sanctity of this bottom lane now.
Yeah, when the bottom lane mage gets fed, it means two things. It means, one, you're also going to be, hold on.
Oh, nice block by Isles.
As now Lion is
Wait, access huge.
2v2 on very low, the explosive charge.
Dude, what the fuck?
He's already found the first kill. Viper under
They're winning the 2v2.
Berserker, bloodthirsty.
Oh, what the fuck?
Viper, it's a 2-0 in the bottom lane for Lion.
It's a 3
Boy, that's
and
huge.
1 Tristana line. Take a bit of a beating
more
on the
shit.
first bout, but they didn't hear no bell. Immediately going back in and getting the 2 kills for themselves. Massive turnaround. And you can see how it started. Like, On saw that he had the setup with Viper. Isles does a good job of body blocking.
Yeah, the body block's kind of big.
Berserker jumps onto him knowing all the cooldowns are gone. Viper can't do anything to block it, and they get the turnaround.
Okay, back to live though. Knight making a play up here into the top side. Dokla under pressure.
Okay.
Isles looking to save his top.
Oh my
Can't
God.
quite do it. Isles with the taunt underneath the turret.
Oh!
Sean trying to flash away with the turret.
The flash
He's
is the wall. What the
heated
fuck?
up. Lion making a 1-for-1.
Oh my God, this is so
Satan
bad.
and Inspired have arrived. BLG still plenty of health on the remaining 3 players here. It doesn't look
Once
like
again,
Lion will be able
Odor,
to
look at the
force
gold
anything
dip
else,
in every
but
lane.
Great roam from Isles.
Look at the
to
gold
make
dip in
that
every
into a
lane.
trade.
You say maybe nothing else, just interrupting the back on there. Isles still trying to interrupt here as well. So, as you say, like, you get the assist onto Dokla, which keeps him in touching distance of Bane when it comes towards
This is
that
what we're
goal,
used
when it
to.
comes
This
towards
is
the
what we're used
experience,
to.
You're able to set him up, and you get the turnaround kill as well. So, nicely done by Lion, and this is what we wanted to see, because think about what the talking points for Lion were coming out of LCS. It was, this is a slow pace. They're glacial.
Yep.
They're not
BLG
really
win.
gonna play in the early stages. Man, we're at 8 kills in 6 minutes.
Yeah, this is a very fast pace, specifically for Lion, like you're talking about. Berserker also being 3-1 on this Tristana. We talked about how, yeah, if Mel's fed, she's just going to be able to clear waves. It frees up Shun and On to go elsewhere, to play around Knight and Bin. But if Berserker is this massive point of pressure that can just force take turrets and create problems, well now, BLG,
Lion win
despite
map
having some of those
1.
problems
All
of their own
right.
to have to solve.
Time to go to bed.
Still no focus on neutral objectives here early, but I can kind of understand that. I feel like if you're Lion, you're trying to make plays, catch these guys off guard, make the game really scrappy. And if you're
Grandma's
BLG,
gone,
this
bro.
is a team that also likes to play for gold instead of focusing on those early objectives.
Yeah, and I think as well, they've also managed to do this while keeping Oz out on the map, right? Or sorry, in lane to get experience. So he's about to take
Oh
over
my
level
God,
5.
Lee Sen,
Once the
cringe.
Shen ult comes online at level 6, that ability to try and play for that gold that you're talking about becomes significantly more difficult, but Inspired here, trying to help out Dokla.
Yeah, Dokla trying to get
Dokla's
set up here
aftershock
onto
on
Bin.
Cassante?
Inspired still waiting over the wall. You can ward hop over the wall and then try to get a Dragon's Rage angle onto
All
Bin,
right.
but it would have required setup from Dokla.
Is that even
which is what
good?
he was looking for, but couldn't quite find. You mentioned the Stand United, but there's also Saints Weaver's Wall. There is a lot of cross-map play potential here for the Lion side after Isles hits that level 6 that you're talking about.
People
And I
run
feel
it?
like if
Okay.
Lion wants to win this one, that's something that
Don't
they're
question
gonna have
Big
to use
Dogs.
to catch BLG off guard.
Yeah, especially as BLG.
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Numbers advantage there, especially as you talk about the mobility of not only the Weaver's Wall, but the Lee Sin as well. Very quick to get to some of these fights, so we'll have to see what
Dude,
the plan
Big
is.
Dogs
Three
gets
members
capped
of
by his
BLG
own
on the top
region.
Side, and Dokla trying to step away.
He legit only is on the team because of
Through the
visa
skies, but
issues.
Dokla tries to turn it around here a little bit. Shun
Wow.
has already showed up.
Huge.
Inspired nearby. Hook shot over the wall coming in from On. Dokla
Oh.
tries to go all out, but it ain't gonna work.
Ooh, nice kick.
Inspired staying alive for now. Dragon's Rage back through 3. Lands
Oh my
another
God, what the
Sonic
fuck? He went
Wave,
back
rotating
in?
Strike to follow it up. Berserker is
Oh, there's
here.
Tullia coming.
Shun
That's right.
continues
Tullia's coming.
retreating. On. Trying to get enough space here for himself. Has the explosive charge on his head, but disengages in time. It's a +1 for BLG.
Yeah, Lion tried to get that reset
Damn.
and move up towards that top side with the swap, but unfortunately, that little bit too late.
Lion
BLG
basically
managed to
nothing
make that
for Mel to
play happen
reflect.
and get away as well. Does mean it will be the Void
Yeah,
Clubs going across
that's a good
to
point.
Inspired, but BLG happy, as you say, to get that gold.
Thanks to
I
generous
feel like if you're
fella.
Lion, you're at least happy
First season,
to
I don't feel
deny
bad.
the Void Grubs to BLG since they're playing with a Rise.
Very
And
nice of
it is
him.
Two champions that
Very
love to
nice
kind
he
of
gets
just
gapped
move
by,
this 1v1
Knight.
type of style, with Mel spamming Radiant Volleys on waves to just clear that out in wherever Lion might be focusing. So keeping the Grubs away should hopefully slow down some of that turret-taking potential with the split-pushing strategy. Lion still up by a little bit of
I mean,
gold,
Mel bot is
and
kind of
honestly,
cringe. I mean, Mel
especially
general is
comparing this
cringe.
To the performance that we saw in those first
I don't
couple
hate
games against
Maze's
Furia,
bot, I
I
just
feel
hate
like
Mel. I
Lion
just think it's a
seem
cringe
much more
champ.
cohesive, much more coherent in this opening game.
Well, much more cognizant as well of what BLG are trying to achieve, right? Like, they are going for the lane swap. They're just a little bit too late, right? And it's constantly thinking of where it shouldn't going to be. How can we try and cover for some of these invades? This is where it does get a little dicey.
LYON has slightly better draft.
Yeah, he's about to face check. Nope, drops the ward in instead. Good move there from Isles. Does not get caught.
No, I prefer BLG draft.
Camping in the brush. They still do have the control ward there in the banana brush, so they will maintain vision over this area.
Aren't I supposed to protect Saints? Not throw Smurfs at them?
More, because with Berserker now starting to steadily open up that lead, 800 gold.
Dude, where's my boy Saint Vicious at?
First item on the map. That gives you that moment to push in on this bottom side. Maybe look for Dragon as well. Now,
so if you call yourself king, will you just be like the best player in the world?
Before they get there, but I expect that's where LYON are going to try.
Whatever touches her.
They've got to be.
They have a lot of tools to fuck up Tristana, dude.
Optics already done. Combine that with how as long
as he's
leveling up.
True, that's actually true.
The Trist could be.
No, you mentioned OCE. Then she comes crawling out, dude.
In North America.
Like I say, no Bastion, LCP wins. Bastion's a curse.
This is a guy that you can trust him to have his hands in the right place. The team
I wonder what team Bastion would curse here.
Getting him there. Isles on the defense with that Spirit's Refuge, like we've been seeing in some of those early bottom lane 2v2s.
I can totally see Bastion being an NA fan.
BLG can't take Berserker
USA, USA.
I mean, look at the amount of vision that they have invested to do just that, right? Like when you look at it on the map, you have this ward here to spot anyone's coming in.
Okay, that makes sense.
Here to set it up. You got a pink
Good call.
top, you got
LYON lose, so TSW can beat them.
All their bases covered to make sure that they can spot out exactly where.
I think LYON take this. Yeah, they probably take this to McDonald's. So they can apply. Put the fries in the bag, boys. Oh, night miss cannon. Washed. Oh, he's so washed, dude.
See if they get the opportunity. Isles clearing out some vision as On can't quite stop him. Important to note, you mentioned it earlier, Isles level 6 now with the Stand United. On still only about 25%
hate watching.
Level 6 on the Camille, so no Hex Tech ultimatum available on that
I'm cheering for BLG!
As soon as they place that control ward, they
hate watch what?
That the plan is exposed.
Really hates NA?
Nope, not going to get the chance to make a move on Saint. He backs up in time.
Yeah, and that's kind of
that's from years of being an NA fan, dude.
Like every time that wave is cleared out on bot side, Berserker has been stepping back towards his tower, and it is making BLG.
I think the last time I actually cheered for an NA team was that Team Liquid super team that failed to get out of groups.
Like, how can we try and get that push to move Knight across, to try and have, as you can see here, Viper and On step up into this position. But again, like, those first items...
Fury will do better against T1 than LYON will do against BLG.
And LYON not going to contest. Tristana has swapped up towards the top side. They're looking for turret plates for her instead.
Exactly. It's a late first.
Mexico stole my 10k parlay. Did Mexico lose?
2-minute potential Dragon Soul, even if they stack everything up. So first Drake does go over to BLG. No contest.
Literally, no one wants LYON to win. True. They are boring. Dude, they do nothing. Dude, that Furia game was the worst game I've ever seen. Furia was constantly trying to make plays. LYON was legit AFK. Like, yeah, they won, but like as a viewer, it's like, come on, man. Come on, man.
Getting the wave shoved up themselves.
Please, like, do something proactive.
There is a difference though in Mel taking turrets versus Trish taking
Jen
turrets.
and Camille.
Not quite
just theorycrafted while on the shitter.
Dokla and Berserker putting in the work up here.
It should be good. It should be good.
45 seconds into the game for
The problem is like Jenna's not in a good spot right now. Like probably Nelia will do better.
Use the advantages, but hold on, Saint has been caught in the mid lane.
Yeah, Saint caught in the Hex Tech ultimatum, but now his team's gonna back him up. It's Island with a beautiful dragon
what the fuck?
Knight, take a knee. Saint stands tall here in the mid lane.
LYON are omnipresent this game, turning the
LYON is actually showing up,
making sure they have to get the kill. On does find Isles though, and I'm not entirely sure that On is alone here. Shun can move across. Oz realizes it. Just want to try and get
some
down.
Yeah, luckily,
LYON showing up.
These supports are more like battle supports than something like a Lulu. It's still a tunneler versus a Kindle gem. There's not a whole lot of lethality here in the organization.
Well, On is really good on Camille.
Yeah, again, you see Inspired kind of just hovering in this mid lane. Isles was there. They knew that the Shen was around, but the flash, On predicted this. Knight was not ready for that one. Gets caught by the taunt, and it's the kick back from Inspired that steps up beautifully there.
Proactivity from LYON? Proactivity from the LCS team? Has science gone too far? Is this real or fake?
You can see he's got about 300 stacks towards evolving the Archangels into the Seraph's Embrace. First item on that one, wanting to make sure that he has the shield to be able to survive some of the dives, some of the plays from this Jarvan, from this Camille.
Well, I think we're going to be looking at a dive on this bottom side now. Tristana moving down inspired there. Shenel
Okay, Dokla finds the third in Tofo strike, but again, the Pathmaker not quite where he wants it. Goes to the all-out,
oh my God.
Flash away from Bin. Dokla very
He's
low.
so tanky.
Has to flash back away. Dokla stays alive thanks to
Four
Stand
people,
United.
but they are making proactive plays.
But they get the play they're looking for.
On now, trying to keep Saint from being able to reconnect with this mid lane tower. Saint wants
what
to try
the
and clear
fuck?
The stop fight for getting some of these plates, but might be a bit dangerous with Shun waiting in the wings.
Uh-oh.
He sidesteps the Solar Snare. If the Solar Snare would have hit him, then you have Shun.
That's not good.
That's not good. He's dead for sure. But avoiding that one means he can clear the wave out. Meanwhile, Knight is going to
LYON is playing well. I'm not gonna lie, dude. LYON is actually making plays.
Finally comes to answer him, but Berserker has already taken the second tower in bottom lane.
It's the Void Group Tristana you were talking about. Like, oh, hang on,
oh, that.
Never mind.
And you'll miss it. Shun on and. They're back up in Viper, just absolutely smashing Isles as he walks a little bit too close to that
best?
puck.
What are you talking about? Why would LPL be the third best?
BLG, the Rift Herald has just spawned, and now this is going to be their opportunity to
moving ahead, right and left.
Some of these turret counts.
Inspired wanted the kick for the setup, but transforming there, just getting the moves.
Shine the fuck up. BLG's gonna win.
Kind of needs to do the same as BLG. They have control.
Dude, LCS is never the second best season in the world. What are you talking about?
On trying to continue to supply the pressure.
I'm waiting for like LCS teams to actually win something.
Tech ultimatum to try to stay alive, but on. He's dizzy up there against Dokla, who manages to grab himself a kill on the BLG support.
Look, Big Dokes doing wonders when it comes towards those dives.
Dude, why can we never agree on anything?
Amazing stuff, getting the kill.
Every time I cheer for a team, you guys are just always against me.
Silliness coming in on BLG
honest best Camille in the world.
It's a cardinal sin in League of Legends, man. Disrespecting Cassante underneath the turret. This champ has so many tools to make plays around turrets.
Oh, there's Ripty. That's one.
Give him the respect he deserves. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane,
I'm not hating.
Is going to mine some money.
How's it hating to say BLG are good?
That one out. There was some nice turret crust for the bonus
what
damage,
the fuck?
But Saint will show up in time to prevent Ben from taking the entire turret.
But there's more members of BLG here. Knight has already started to move down with Shun, and the Vision hasn't spotted them.
Oh, Isles could be in a little bit of trouble here. Does manage to disengage before Viper can show up.
Shape according to viewers. What?
Alongside On's lockdown, but the Rift Herald is summoned.
Given
Honestly,
the
it's not even gonna
peer pressure
charge here onto this tier 1.
Okay.
We'll see if they try to pilot it somewhere else, try to still get some value out of this, or maybe it just ends up being a scary Shelly that forces LYON away. So
right in mid.
Force the turret down yourselves.
Yeah, basically BLG trying to use that timing window that it would have taken the
top
lane
or just give it away for free.
The tier 2 tower to overload that bottom lane and get the tower
okay,
themselves.
Shelly's just bugged. Nice cringe.
Not the best Rift Herald play in the world, but they do manage to get their moment. And will get the go down a little bit back in their favor. But it was 3 turret plates that were taken by Dokla on the top side, and now it's the dragon fight that LYON are interested in.
Exactly. That first Drake already went to BLG 5 minutes ago. Now the second one has spawned. Dokla already committing
they're giving it
the empowered teleport to make sure that he shows up here. Did have the large shield to force BLG back. So this is just LYON. The same way that BLG secured Drake #1 without any contest, LYON's going to do the same thing here on Drake #2. LYON got the top lane tier 1 turret from their opponents. Now BLG's going to do the same thing.
What the fuck?
The Weaver's Wall is reflected by rebuttal.
Okay.
That's an equilibrium triangle we're looking at.
Yeah,
I don't know if I got my geometry down.
American Swarm BLG.
Over here. There's some sine, cosine changing going on.
BLG is almost as American as LYON.
Practically
Robbie,
even in terms of
who's the North American on LYON, by the way?
Yeah,
let me know.
The main focus is kind of where that gold is, though, right? Because you can see a 1k gold lead for Berserker on that bottom lane, and this Tristana.
I did not know that was the thing.
Yeah, it's an acute angle at least, anyway.
I had no idea.
It's been a while since I did the geometry stuff.
Okay. To see stuff like that get reflected by Mel. But
so are you saying you would support the London Spitfire in Overwatch League, even though they have 0 players from London?
Largest individual gold
makes no sense.
He's got the Infinity Edge. He's also got the Zeal in inventory. Berserker's Greaves.
LYON is 20% American. I am 50% American. I am more American than LYON. How can I support a team like that?
It is a slight advantage
Whatever, dude.
for Dokla going up against one of the best top
So if
players
I'm not going to support from nationality, I might as well support it because I like the player Knight.
Dokla did a good job individually to try and nullify the matchup, but we saw Inspired up there early to make
Like,
sure
he was bonds off, dude. I'm just saying, dude.
Early gold lead, and it has really kind of shut down what BLG wanted to do, but
that's exactly what BLG wanted to do.
There you go. It's gonna be a play.
They make their move. It's a 1-2 punch from On and Shun to set it up.
Yeah,
and
that's
Viper
good.
knocks it down. The Fed Tristana eats dirt, and BLG are looking to snowball it into more. It's a 4-man death ball down mid lane. Isles goes in, finds the taunt flash, right back onto On. They need more damage, so as he flies back in, Saint's already killed him. LYON making a 1-for-1. It's not an even trade.
Wait, Ben's pushing top purple.
Camille, but it at least stops what BLG is trying to do.
And top lane tier 2 pressure for BLG as well, so they're getting quite a lot off the back of this. 2 plates for Ben. Starting to get him a little bit of gold lead as well.
Okay, listen.
And this is what I was saying, like for BLG, they want to try and play through sides.
DI? What the fuck?
With these plays, especially when you got that Hextech ultimatum. And unfortunately for Berserker, it took that one step too far forward and BLG punish.
And we're going
I support players that I like, okay?
Knight specifically very, very soon. He has 2 stacks left to go on his Rod of Ages until that procs, and he just completed his Seraph's Embrace with an already fully stacked tier. So this
He's
is
had a very change of his life.
strong rise. And back in North
Ni hao.
America, LYON is a team that even if they would fall behind early, you mentioned how they play very slow. That's true. Even if they fall behind early, they would find ways to out-fight. There is, however, a difference between out-team-fighting your opponents in North America and out-team-fighting BLG, and that will be the challenge for LYON to overcome.
为什么？因为我喜欢BLG， 对，我觉得他们比较好。我不喜欢LYON， 我觉得他们不好，他们没有美国人，他们有一个美国人，但是我觉得LYON不美国队伍。
With this 2-item spike, now On gets to play for everywhere on the map.
Also, critical item in Viper's inventory, the Seeker's arm guard ready to go. Knight just hit 10 stacks on his Rod of Ages, so he gets the free level. That's put him almost an entire level ahead of Saint right now. I also like the Serpent's Fang, second item here on Inspired. There are a lot of shields on the enemy team to work through, so trying to cut down on some of that could be the difference between getting one of these kills and missing out.
What are you LARPing?
Seconds. You can already see both sides. Lots of pings here, Dagda in the bottom side river.
Yeah,
what do you mean LARPing?
You're getting some wards slightly past river for BLG, but that defensive pink line.
Lila BLG.
Not giving too much information across, so the bottom side river is a bit dark for BLG, but they feel comfortable stepping up to take this.
How the means like
that tier
good.
1 is not long for this world. They will take it down. Destroyed by Viper there, and it's now BLG taking the lead in turrets for the first time this game. LYON did take the first one back up there with a tier 1. BLG has been doing a good job keeping pace with them, but this is now
that kind of sucks for 4 years learning. Listen, I'm a moron.
2 minutes into the game also means if we have a big team fight and something goes real crisscross, Baron is
I am a moron. I'm not going to argue.
Dragon just about to spawn, and this is kind of the value of
Viper. I don't get Mandarin at all, dude. It is the most confusing shit I've ever heard.
He needs that support because we just saw if On is able to make the play what happens, but here's the gank top.
Yep, it's BLG again looking to make the first move. Dokla goes all out, tries to put the pain back into Bin, but there's so much damage.
Zaijian Dokla.
We'll just continue on that top side for BLG. Viper able to keep the control. Bye-bye. You can see Inspired is taking the Dragon. While all this is going on,
isn't the Japanese language based early Mandarin? No, not entirely.
And this is the thing, because the Dragons were
but
so slow
kind of
game,
similar, but there's still like differences.
12 minutes. It's not like grabbing second Dragon feels like you're really winning the game, but BLG is going after the Baron. LYON still has Saint all the way down to the tier 2 in the bottom lane. They're not even going to try to contest this.
Yeah, they didn't even try.
Wait,
Saint
what?
Started walking up, and the call was like, no,
for free.
not even going to try. We don't have our full team here with Dokla.
LYON.
Instead, we're just going to look for turret plates on that bottom lane, and I think that is kind of like the big difference that we've seen this year with the Barn is that.
Of course, Douglas and if LYON had one more import, they'll be BLG.
Maybe not completely blow open the game.
Unlucky, dude. Unlucky that they had to play with one North American player. Oh, the misery.
Okay, they got it. We have to hold on for dear life to just keep the base intact. But we'll see how much.
Where did you order the BLG jersey from? From like some esports website.
Not going to overlap with the Drake timer or anything that kind of guarantees them control over the Rift once that spawns. LYON, though, still only a 2-to-1 Drake count, so not anything to worry a whole lot.
Yeah, I think the biggest.
Fraud Japanese, fraud American. What are you?
Because what we've constantly seen.
I'm AliExpress.
Berserker to really step up and commit onto these waves is maybe a play towards Oz in the bottom side.
It was based off early Latin German. I thought French as well.
To push in on this mid wave, whereas Berserker always needs to
Dude,
have kind of Isles in position with him, or the Talia, or like Inspired.
I never really studied English or Japanese. I just learned it by ear. Like learning Chinese has been so difficult. Like, okay, I studied French for like 2 years. My French is fucking horrible. Like, learning is just not what I do. Unless if it comes to like how to eat food or what hentai to watch. Or like, I guess I should have said League of Legends. What the fuck's wrong with me? League of Legends. When it comes to learning about League of Legends, I know my shit.
Knight have to take just a step back. Saint seismic shove will not collide with On as Berserker and Dokla. Dokla kind of being assigned with bodyguard duty here to make sure they can't just
dude, Japanese
while he clears these waves.
is still different from Chinese. Dude, I sometimes feel like Chinese is more similar to English than to Japanese.
Oh! They immediately go in.
Viper!
Viper, that is a massive pick.
What are we doing?
Anything else off the back of it? You know they're looking, they're hunting, they want more. Weaver's wall flies in. Saint hops off. They're going after Bin. Inspired on the chase. Not going to fire the Sonic Wave here just yet. Bin forced to flash to escape the Lee Sin. Dokla also still looking for an angle through. Inspired, another Sonic Wave flies out, but he's not going to land that one. They fire the Stand United, hoping that the Sonic Wave would have hit, so that as soon as Inspired jumps in, Isles arrives right on top of him. But since there wasn't quite the...
Are you rich? Does yours cost $65? Does it?
Still, nice pick on a Viper coming out from LYON.
On once more here, though. We've seen LYON step away.
Yeah, On looking for the opportunity to maybe get a counterplay. Saint
oh,
is down
yeah,
to
it's not, it wasn't in USD. It was like in NT. Oh, fuck.
And On is all gone. Dokla picking
it was
up
like closer to like $30, $40, something like that.
Catch LYON unaware on the retreat. And
oh my god, should have flipped the flash.
Saint down to 300 HP, flashes away. Safeguard from Inspired to keep Saint safe.
It doesn't end up committing with that Cataclysm, so Shun just steps away, and it's Saint who lives to fight another day, but BLG now on this midway. Again, LYON collapsing in behind. BLG might need this round warm.
Dokla looking, but remember there's no all-out.
Come on, Dokla, show them that NA pride. Please, Dokla.
This is a really close game.
안녕하세요, Dokla. 안녕하세요.
1,000 gold difference between the
On is off today, yeah.
Close. And I think you can kind of feel
a little bit unlucky,
pressure, especially with the way BLG tried to extend that fight, right? Looking for these quick picks, trying to catch you.
A little bit unlucky.
LYON weren't aware of, but I mean, you heard it in the interview. Inspired was like, this is the thing that we need to be most aware of, and they managed to turn it back, get that kill on towards On, keep themselves safe. The biggest problem for them, though, Knight just completed that actualizer. This Rise, now very, very strong.
And on the other side, though, I will respond.
Yeah,
Berserker
you know what? Isle Shen is playing pretty well.
At the same time, he started building with.
That's much better than his Kabil.
But then he switched over to complete Bloodthirster first, and then now he's completed his Navori Flicker Blades after. So
nice
4
poke.
fully completed items on the Tristana.
Really level 16, okay. Wait. Mel's level 16.
Still, right? So even though he's gone for the Bloodthirster because he's like, well, I'm getting jumped on, I'm getting this Hex Tech ultimatum, which is making my life miserable.
World's
That
Wrap.
means that he's not going to be able to dish out as much damage as he would want to
CFO.
in this sort of situation. So we'll have to see in these upcoming fights what he can do. That's why he kind of wants the Bloodthirster.
Exactly. That's why you buy BT. You take one of those, the shield eats half of it, you heal up the rest. Saint coming in here, goes for the seismic shove off of the Weaver's wall, forces the flash out of Knight.
No, all from Talia. Talia wasted the ult.
As he starts to try and make
it's winnable.
Dragon. LYON,
it's
though,
winnable.
Honestly, in a front to back like this, I think they're in a good spot. Would love to try and close that distance relatively quickly, but no Weaver's wall might make that tough.
Nice poke.
Dragon's already been started. Shun in the pit.
Nice poke.
Inspired, a little bit injured, but still healthy enough to try to contest this one here for the 50-50. Sonic Wave has already landed. Resonating Strike about to come through.
Oh!
It's going to be secured by Inspired. Neither side fully committing for a fight here just yet. On maybe looking for an angle here with a hook shot. Jumps over the wall, but does not engage. LYON continuing to just
7-11.
They've already got the objective. They're on
Layla, BLG, Layla.
Nice job by LYON to
BLG,
secure that,
Layla.
because I was a bit nervous about their engage. They didn't have flash and Isles. They had no Weaver's Ball, which meant they were heavily reliant on some magic happening from Inspired to try and start that fight off in their favor. But instead, they get the Dragon, they get away, and set themselves up on Soul Point.
Scary.
He didn't really even get much with the Baron buff.
Individually for Berserker. Infernal Soul, so annoying. Yes, you don't have the same poke power as a Jace and a Mel, but Talia can still poke. Long-range Tristana, as you're almost level 18, you can get some long shots there too. This Infernal Soul could be very scary for BLG if they
LYON's so much easier to play the comp? No, I don't think so.
Went for the Bloodletter's Curse, so basically wanting a little bit more of a bruiser stat line when it comes towards the all-in potential that LYON do have, and while also providing some of that magic.
Tristana's fat, yeah, but so's Mel, dude.
Yeah. It's just that, like, traditionally you'd see, you know, more of your Abyssal Staffs and that kind of stuff, so. Or, sorry, Void Staffs. So, definitely an interesting build to see.
Well, let's see where we go from here. Again, 4 minutes.
Like, it depends on, Mel. Like, if Mel lands that E, Q, it's over, right?
For BLG with that first Baron that they secured, it's kind of exactly what you were talking about. It's just not.
Berserker, I was like, he's competing against Mossy Cryogen.
So now there is.
Hey, don't forget about LYON Core JJ, Ven Vulcan. You're right, dude. You're right.
Very long time. That turret score remains 3-2, as it was 10 minutes ago when I mentioned BLG taking the turret leads.
So yeah, but he does true damage.
Has really been able to push
so it's
forward,
fine.
Make a lot more momentum happen for themselves. But I feel like we're kind of approaching this critical mass, Dagda. This game has been so close for so long.
Win this?
We're gonna
Yes.
get one big team fight
Yes,
that really just goes one way or the other, and that's going to decide game one.
Yeah, I think the big focus here is Baron's.
Wow, Alpha, dude, you're so toxic, dude.
Is up and available. So
Ven straight ass. I can't even talk about him being good, dude. That's fucked up, man.
It's just a case of can LYON get on towards Knight easily.
And so
I think they win this game, of course.
The lack of armor penetration, the lack of a Last Whisper item for Berserker. Still not going for it. Goes for the Hex Drinker instead, recognizing the large damage threats of both the Rise and the Mel. I'm not going to lie, though, if you end up getting engaged on by a Camille and actualize a Rise, I don't know if it's actually going to be enough to help you. Berserker already top of the flash, trying to get himself away as Big Dope bursted very low. Executed by the Golden Eclipse. LYON trying to get away for now as Berserker's in a little bit of danger. Does
oh my god! Lee Sin flash! Lee Sin flash!
He's in a little bit of danger here. Viper firing back. Inspired looks for a little bit more, but he's going to
what
be
the fuck?
Guardian Angel. Now the dive right back onto Sane. Isles and Sane in some danger. Big kill into Isles. BLG! There's
Jayo! BLG! Jayo! BLG! Jayo!
5-0.
It was
Lila!
Until it wasn't. 5-0. BLG just sent LYON packing in game number 1.
I told you, dude.
I say, Dagda? I said this game has been so close.
Why do you guys doubt me?
It's going to come down to one big fight. And for BLG, it won't get any more extreme than a 5-0 that will end this game right here, right now. BLG, 32 minutes in, takes game 1.
Lila!
It was slow.
I told you, dude.
This game with both teams
hey,
back
on, turned on.
At the end of the day, BLG, as you say, they find that fight, just the setup, and where did Dokla go? He's the tank and just got
I don't know.
in the middle.
I don't know what the fuck they did that last
right
fight.
In front of our
dude, did you see Inspired flash into the wall to try to get the insect off?
Oh, man, it'll be so frustrating for the LYON. They had it for so long. They had it for so long. They kept the game close until the last minute, and it came down to this one team fight. I was holding my breath. Honestly, the entire game I was like, no.
For sure, on with the hook shot in the last fight. No, look, he burned the flash. He hooked in and made Berserker flash and got out. He doesn't need to and then watch this, dude. You go in, right here, bam, flash into the wall, and now he's just like, fuck.
And then they're able to...
Berserker gets another root here. Right there, baby. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. Oh.
Dying obviously isn't good. But
and then Berserker was like in no man's land. I don't know where the fuck Berserker was.
BLG, see blood in the water. And it just feels so frustrating because I feel like 90% of the teams, I mean, look at the goal graph. They were doing great, and then it's just one mistake. That's all you get against a team like BLG.
That damage graph, though, you can see that the game was going one way. But yeah, Bin did some stuff, as he does. But yeah, that's the thing. It comes down to small details. Small team fights here, and that's what Inspired was saying. But
no, I don't think LYON can take a map. I mean, that game was actually pretty good. I mean, okay, you know what?
Look at that bot lane, maybe Draco. Since
I'm gonna take off my hater hat.
I'm such an absolute fanboy.
If LYON play like that, they can take a game.
Bot lane 2v2s back to back.
I think that game LYON was actually playing pretty well.
There's a couple key things that I want to
highlight. I think Isles was playing well, which is like huge. I think Isles is kind of shit. Putting Dokla on tanks might be the answer. He was pretty effective.
Big reason is the interrupt there and a sustained fight.
Like, they play proactive, they were looking for plays, they're diving, they're taking objectives. I think LYON, if they play like this, they definitely can take a game. Draft will matter though. We'll have to look at draft.
But for me, the second that I saw this,
I do think LYON threw the last fight. Yeah, I mean, Inspired, yeah.
Viper's getting more out of this. He completely outplays you here.
I agree. But I mean, Dokla was in a really bad spot.
The thing I have to highlight here, this is the thing that I'm like, oh my god, yes, Berserker. I want every AD carry in the world for the rest of the tournament to look at this. This map is 7.
You know what? I have to go take care of my laundry.
Caitlyn buying Berserker's greed so you can dodge
I'll be right back.
And losing the lane anyway. This man comes in, crucially, bam.
I need to go check on my clothes.
Up against Hextech. Instead of useless boots that do no damage, that let you dodge one skill shot just to lose the lane anyway. And this man, despite being down, they go for the re-engage. They know they have the favorable 2v2, and he fights it out. So as we play, again, you could highlight the nuances of the 1v1, but if you know the matchup, you know it already. I'm not worried about that. What I want to show is the confidence of Berserker, the recognition of his own strength, and a decision to reinforce the value in an already winning 2v2. Because this right here, this performance in lane, is no longer just about LYON or this series. For the rest of the tournament, I think Tristana is on the map as the premier AD carry option into the Mel. Because the biggest problem with AD carries is they don't exist till 4 items. I don't give a damn till maybe 3. Mel is at 1. At 1 item, she is relevant, and she kicks your butt all through the rest of the game. But finally, thanks to LYON and Berserker, this feels like an answer to a champion that just seemed unstoppable.
And you know, I feel like part of it is with mages, you're about that poke, that wave control, whittling them down. Tristana, you can circumvent that, just jump in. I saw Codyson tweet about this and saying this is the mage counter. We've seen it so many times in mid lane, seen it in bot lane as well, and just saying, you know, they may throw poke at you. You can just jump immediately on them if you have the engage backup.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Yeah.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, I loved their prep. I love that this looks like a completely different team than the team that went against Furia. This is more of what I was expecting to see from them initially, because they also just, not only with the creative picks and finding answers to things that we've already seen in this tournament thus far, but just the patience with which they played out the early to mid game and recognizing when they could seed objectives and when they could take objectives or make a play was a lot more of what I expected from them in the Furia series, where they looked completely uncoordinated.
And I feel like it doesn't just come down to patience, it's picking the right fights, keeping up with the tempo, and that's something that Inspired was saying, and especially what makes it hard when playing against a team like BLG is being smart about everything you're gonna do and being proactive while doing it. I did not expect that from LYON coming here today.
I think as well, you cannot get demotivated by this. It's a best of 5. You lose this game. It's gonna feel frustrating, but you have to go, look, we did a lot good in this game. Our approach was right. We made a mistake. That is fine. Think of the positive and take that in a game too, because we've seen teams really crumble after they lose a game where they really should have won. They felt like they were in a winning position. I think LYON has to take the good away from this and not let it shatter them.
I completely agree, and we've already seen much more than I expected. Solo lanes have cleaned up. They brought in some innovation to help them combat BLG, and the decision-making has been better. This was supposed to be a blowout. It's not a blowout. It might still be a 3-0, but it's a very different kind of series now that we've seen this level of performance from LYON.
BLG takes game 1, but I wouldn't feel defeated if I was LYON here. We see hopes on the side of North America, so let's see if they can bounce back and bring the same kind of fire. Bring that LYON again on the Rift. We'll see it for them too.
where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He blocked it well as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in GG! They are just going to ace them!
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret Lab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And they looking better than EU? I don't know about that. Yeah, you're gonna have to try to convince me on that one. Want to get more serious to announce the game? How do I get to your level? Watch more League, listen to more people talk. Listen to other people talk. Who to watch? So I like listening to, like, you know, I listened to a lot of LS back in the day. I Will Dominate. I watched like Summoning Insight. You know, what is it? The podcast, like the Chat and Vedius one. That one's pretty good. Yeah, like different opinions from as many different people as possible. Because like I think everyone can have like a good point. Like I like Power Spike, for example, like Yamato Cannon. Yamato Cannon's a good one to listen to. Yeah, you can post the link. You're good. As long as it's from a website I recognize, not like, you know, virus.com. Like I don't mind links. It's BLGTO? Yep, I think so. Oh, K-Joel. Yeah, K-Joel's a good one. K-Joel knows a lot. My bad. I was trying to think of like less popular people. Because everyone watches K-Joel, right? Loss, win. Oh, okay, congrats. I guess you made money. Why can't LYON take a game though they have inspired? Yeah, but just one good player is not good enough to beat five good players.
Yeah. I'm coming. Look this guy. I'm coming low flash.
Like, I think BLG is a very, very strong team.
Nice.
It's BLG again, looking to make the first move. Dokla goes all out, tries to put some pain back into Bin, but there's so much damage. Knight takes him down. Inspired, he's in a little bit of danger here. Viper firing back. Inspired looks for a little bit more.
But like, I feel like too many people only watch just K-Joel. I don't think K-Joel's bad, but like, what's it called? Like, you can tell when K-Joel co-streams LPL, for example. Like, a lot of the comments are all the same. And whatever Keijo said that series, they just repeat because people can't think for themselves.
Here in our best of 5
So yeah, like if you want, I think Aragon is pretty good for LPL. I personally like Nymera. I mean, Dom doesn't co-stream anymore, so I have to find new co-streamers to watch.
30 minutes of gameplay where the teams were neck and neck, barely a
Yeah, I just watched a lot of different people.
Push came to shove. It was BLG pushing
And listened to different opinions, and then try to figure out what I thought matched with my mindset.
And this is going to be an absolute doozy. Like, you've already got your answer to...
I remember you used to cast even like LEC, yeah.
Do you have more in the tank? Because we know that, like, we've got the Vel'Koz coming through for Viper. We have
Yeah, like everyone watches Keijo, so whatever Keijo says becomes like the law or like the agreed upon mindset, which I think is kind of cringe. That's why I think you should diversify, because Keijo could be wrong, but if you're not high enough like elo, it's hard to tell when Keijo's right or wrong. So it's better to like have a bunch of different opinions to see what many different like smart people think and how they think, and then try to apply it to yourself.
And Akali banned out by BLG. LYON.
Yeah, Toko, I agree.
That bottom lane here early, getting rid of the Bard and getting rid of Viper's Ezreal.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. I mean, obviously Viper insanely good on that Ezreal, and the Bard has been, as I said, I think On is the best Bard in the LPL. Right
yeah, I think it's trio.
Absolutely insane on that champion. It fits his stall down to the ground on like being able to roam around, play for those.
I mean, Keijo only watches LCK, LEC, right? So it's like, for those two reasons, I think Keijo's fine. I do think outside of that, he just doesn't know what's happening. Like, if you look at his tier list, it's pretty obvious that he's watched like 0 LPL games and 0 like LCP, NA, whatever, right?
Nocturne, the last ban of the first half here for LYON.
You all think it's just predicting the draft? Yeah, but predicting the draft is not hard though. It's very obvious, like you know, if someone picks Lucian, it's like, oh, it's gonna be Lucian Emilio, you know, like that kind of shit. It's like, oh, they picked Orianna, they're probably gonna pick Xin Zhao. Like, it's pretty obvious to tier list how you go down on drafts. If you've seen like enough drafts, like if you've seen enough drafts, you can start predicting draft yourself. It's not a difficult skill. You just have to like know what's popular.
And secondly, Isles. I think Isles had a great performance on the Shen.
A mirror? Aika? What the fuck does that mean?
Being able to play around on this early map, covering a ton of the plays that On had, that was the other part of it, right? So if you can find that early pressure for Inspired and Oz once more, I think
like this. Oh, what's the tier list? Oh, Orianna's here? Okay, what else can they pick? There's no, they can't pick Jarvan. Oh, they can pick Wukong, Lee Sin, the Fury, because they have AP mid. They probably want AD jungle. Oh, they're going Ashe? Oh, what do they play with Ashe? Oh, it's probably Ashe Seraphine, or maybe they go Ashe Braum. It's like, dude, it's like not that difficult, man.
It's all about the angles for the
I don't think it's that difficult.
It's all about getting creative, tunneling through the walls, finding the ganks that might otherwise not be expected.
Yeah, it's pro play.
But on BLG's end, they're going to say, all right, it's
the arch
time
nemesis.
For the, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, just like, you just look at that, and you can just see what's popular, and you can like
nemesis battle
predict.
Of the Seraphine versus the Skarner. Seraphine, of course, has been such a power duo. It feels like all split long.
Yeah, I mean, like, pro players just rotate to the most popular champions.
One of the reasons why LYON was able to keep up with BLG.
Oh, that's a real person. Oh, I thought that was like a doll with the way he was moving his shoulders. My bad.
Follow the movements of Shun and On. Ashe is so good at tracking the enemy jungler.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's where it's going to be hard coming into the rest of this, because you already kind of banned away in your own right some of the answers that you could have gone for here.
Corvin Muno's pretty pog.
Like Caitlyn Bard as an answer in towards this in the bottom lane, but with the Bard taken away, and now maybe things like the Caitlyn banned towards Berserker as well, with the lack of focus on the AD carries. Yeah. I think this bot lane pool going to be very pinched and difficult for LYON to answer.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like, for example, like, not yesterday, the day before when, like, Swain was being picked to the Galio, like, it's like the most obvious thing ever. Like, when the moment I saw Galio mid-blind, I was like, oh, they just picked Swain. Like, Honkyu did that, and now everyone does that. That's why you no longer see blind pick Galio. Because you have to see what the other person picks mid, or else you just get fucked.
In the lane, so Nautilus going to be banned out by BLG. This is one of those types of
Doran and Bessa blind.
that people would take kind of just
Dude, the fact that you can bring Doran to Douglas fucked up, dude.
Able to maintain their structure in the lane and their range, so just try to all in them, just try to burst them down. Not going to allow that to happen. And LYON are also going to ban out.
Like I think BLG was just picking our top and doing Bessa.
Interesting. So.
Or they go Jax.
Yeah,
isn't Jax pretty good?
Already have the Mbessa locked in.
You know, Ball too. Yeah, but dude, I have no life though.
For LYON, like as you say, Skarner.
Red and green, that's a win rate. More green means more wins. More red means more losses.
Yeah.
So just look at what's on the right-hand side or left-hand side more, and you can probably predict what's happening.
Maybe even the Alistar in that bottom lane, just to try
Lucian ban. They could go potentially Ziggs. Just because Skarn do 80 damage.
Just not really.
Oh, there's the Ziggs. Okay.
And same when you come towards the Skarner.
Well, we've got the Ziggs picked up for LYON, so while BLG...
So with Ziggs, you probably want a roaming support. I don't think Rel is great.
LYON is instead saying, no. If you want to play ranged
Pike is as an option. But I don't trust Isles Pike, right? Like there's the Gnar that I said. Potentially coming out.
Still need to see that top laner. What's it gonna be? Top lane and jungle, please.
Jungle, I said since that was a possibility. When you have Seraphine, it's pretty good. And if it's also an option. You just want 80 jungle that works well with the ball delivery. So like Nocturne, Zinzao, Nefiri can just jump in. Leona? Leona's fine. Like, engage with Ziggs. But the good thing about Ziggs is that he can like 1v2. So that's why you see a lot of Pike, like Shen was a good example. Camille is also a good example. This is game 2.
Nefiri dives, but she usually dives the very back line. Gnar dives.
There's the Pike.
Mega Gnars everywhere.
Like it's not that hard. You see what I'm saying, dude? That's not that hard. But like it's Isles Pike. Do you feel good about Isles playing Pike?
For Isles, okay. Remember, Pike's death from below does kill you through shield.
Yeah.
So if Seraphine is trying to shield people, if Orianna
I once blinded Galleon the NBA counter with Lowy. It was the hardest match I've ever played.
Holy shit. Champion that's one of those like pro staples. It is one that
Crusty Socks. Crusty Socks. Hey, predictions are open. Put your Crusty Socks where your mouth is. BLG versus LYON. Personally, I'm going to go with BLG. I think their draft is much better. I don't trust Isles on Pike. I think Inspire playing Skarner is kind of cringe. I think Inspire needs more agency. I think he has to be the one making plays.
So I'm really hoping that this Pike is going to do much better.
Well,
like, I don't think it's good that Inspired plays for the team. I feel like the team should play for Inspired, if that makes sense. I was kept on last game, just saying, yeah, but he was playing Shen. He was not playing Pike.
Right? There's a lot of those that they would want back, and I think that although they did lose game 1 here in this series,
all right,
again,
guys, predictions are open in chat. Open up your predictions.
It felt like everybody was on the same page. It felt
damn, dude, LYON. I don't know if LYON wins this game, dude.
So I'm hoping that Isles' Pike is the same thing compared to the performance that we saw on the Camille the other day.
I'm also hoping Berserker Ziggs is the same, because honestly, massively impressed by Berserker on the Ziggs.
Shen E is just reverse Pike Q.
Satchel charges were great.
Predictions.
And that ultimate usage was fantastic. So
get your dick on.
Isles is able to kind of get out on the map and interact in the same way he did on the Shen. I think you do have a decent fallback plan in the late game with some of this long-range damage from Saint and Berserker.
Yeah, I think that predicting draft is kind of easy. If you watch enough League, I think everyone can do it. I think you guys can do it too. Pull up the cheat sheet and just see what picks go with what.
Away on this one. Checking summoner spells and everything all seems to be pretty normal. Important to note, though, since Berserker is on the Ziggs, taking the teleport in the bottom lane, that is going to give them more options for rotating around the map.
I think if LYON wants to win this, I want to see. I need Isles to pop off, you know.
Very powerful.
Rub your fat pad and LYON win. You over here cursing LYON, big sad, true. I haven't rubbed my fat bald head for LYON once.
Just clearing out. Is going,
yes, okay, G2 draft prediction is a lot harder. I will say that. If people are able to predict G2 draft, I think that's actually kind of sick.
With this Pike here, maybe that's a
Sticker Whales as well, a little bit to an extent. I think G2 is the one I probably can't predict most of the time. Like, dude, who the fuck is gonna predict more top, man?
by Viper and
What the
early on
fuck?
before Berserker can insta-clear the way.
And I think that's why it's a little unfortunate that you did see nice Viper and On moving down to that bottom side, because it meant that LYON had to give up position on the first wave.
And you can see on the left side of your screen here as we split to the tri-lane camera, the experience.
And then PF as well.
LYON versus BLG, international appearances.
And Yasuo.
BLG has so many more.
It's hard, man. It's hard.
Games. The jungle is very comparable between Shun and Inspired. Inspired actually slightly taking the edge there, but every other role.
I think BLG's draft is very standard. Like the thing with Eastern teams is like yeah, T2 lost, but they have the right idea where it's like, hey, let's draft in a way where it's like really hard to predict and counter. Whereas like LYON, I feel like it's too standard. Like I've seen Ziggs like Pike. You know, like the Mbessa. I mean, I guess Mbessa's fine, but
yeah, but it's sometimes.
I don't know if Dokla should be playing Mbessa to Bin.
Really stand out, right?
Blind.
Like Bollywood Bin being able to kill Bin as he went underneath the tower in Rek'Sai, where it's FlyQuest with Inspired who are pushing them the distance.
I think it's the best way to win is to play non-standard. Like we saw Secret Whales yesterday playing like unique style picks.
LoL esports space. But once again,
they kept them on their toes, you know.
BLG is starting to move towards this mid lane already. Night low.
Does Victor counter Orianna? Victor scales well into Orianna. I don't think it counters it. If you're thinking more counter, you probably want something like a colleague to help burst down the Orianna.
Make sure that there's no actual punish there. Shun is
I was probably banned if I had to guess. Oh, there's Saint.
First Dark and
This is Shun.
Shun continuing the chase. Saint on the run. Inspired trying to kill off his wolf to get down here. Saint escapes, but he has to fight to do it now.
Nice Isles. Nice roam.
Here with Ishtal's impact. Shun still trying to get away here on the Fury. Does not have the flash. It's first.
It's over. It's over. It's so doomed. It's so doomed.
Picking up 2
Victor win lane.
Shun stays alive, and BLG are on
I didn't know about Victor winning lane.
And the shield from On just enough to keep Shun topped up
huge,
so it doesn't go down.
Huge play.
BLG react fast. And
I thought shit fucked that up with the flash, but like,
here of waiting so long for this
like Isles missed the E.
Both your jungle and support here to help out. They go on towards Shun, but just look how much comes out from On here. The flash forward.
Yeah, the flash heal and the W.
There's no real damage left as Isles has already gone through.
Yeah, and then bot lane prio. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucked.
Yeah, On with the absolutely clutch roam to not only get the first blood for himself, finish off that kill that almost got away with Saint, but then saving
Victor Jarvan, you can beat her ult.
Going in for the auto attack, it's a solo kill in the top lane.
It's doomed.
Tempo Gnar, put the emphasis on the lethal. Dokla's out of there. This is a disaster early game for LYON. BLG said, all right, you had your fun game. It's all serious business now, and they are taking no prisoners.
Yeah, not Dokla's tempo in the top side is Isles. We'll just spot out Chun backing away. But you've already got On in position to try and cover. Massive.
I mean, Gnar with lethal tempo is pretty disgusting, though.
Just managing to clip him, I imagine. Oh, actually, Dokla went for the head.
Wow.
Thought he had more in the tank, but Bin so much.
Holy shit, did you see that replay? Damn.
That was just a blunder from Dokla. Yeah. He goes in too far. He puts himself in a spot where
Dokla just jumped on his head, dude.
To jump on his head.
Goomba stomped his ass. What the fuck?
That was too much. Well done there from Bin to punish Dokla, and you know Dokla's going to want that one back.
Dokla level 6, though, as Bin does jump forward once again. So Bin still needs to finish out these creeps. But yeah, that's super important because now Bin going to be in a position where he can start to leverage this early lane.
Who's better in team fights? Dude, I think they're both really good.
No, he's just going back away. But yeah,
for this game specifically, I probably would say Orianna and the Fury combo is better.
Even more out of this, especially with the early tabbies. You're so strong into this matchup.
Mid jungle combo, I think, is better for BLG.
Perfectly comfortable here with those shoes, like you're
but they're both
about.
really strong control mates team fighting champions.
Does have a gold lead for himself down there in the bottom lane. Of course, that On had to rotate over, make sure that he contributed to that big scrap that was in the bottom side river. Gives Berserker the opportunity to probably just
oh my god, dude,
with the power of that Ziggs early on. But I think BLG
Dokla and Mbessa, if the puns volley there.
On leave the bottom lane there for a little bit. Inspired trying to maintain control over the top side river here. Remember that in game number 1, the Dragon
has a pretty big champion pool.
The team really prioritized that objective.
Like giving him counterpick is actually pretty OP. He'll use it. Well, Furia win a map. I said yes, but that's only if Furia plays
So
how they should be.
probably a similar story.
Like, I think we saw in game 1 and 2 of Furia versus LYON that Furia can play well. It's just that, like, LYON is very good at just, like, like, the LCS way of winning is just AFK, wait for the enemy team to make a bad play, punish, you win. And LYON is just, like, so good at that. Because LCS plays, like, a very slow style, where they're just like, oh, let's just farm a lot, wait for the objectives to spawn, play around those. Oh, we didn't hit our power spike, oh, we just lost the whole game, GG.
Camps are worth money, Dagda, but they are also.
Yeah, I don't think you have to blind ban Volibear.
Confusion. That's the name of the game. As Ben goes in for the Meganar on Dokla.
Like, I thought the ban from TS was kind of like unnecessary. Look at that damage, dude. Holy fuck.
And Dokla's very thankful for that because his
LYON are backseat gamers. Yeah, they are backseat gamers.
Fires it off, no, Ben just walks to the side. So easy there, avoiding that potential engage. Inspired waiting around nearby.
It's so fucked, dude.
Not gonna get much. Downtown arrow coming in from Viper.
He doesn't have flash, he's fucked.
Saint is out of there as the kill goes over to Knight.
BLG just playing so well. The arrow from Viper connecting on towards Saint and showing him in a position to try and cover both sides of the
only
equation.
plays Volibear from what I remember.
Was happy to take a
but yeah, I mean, you can like look up Pun and see what champions he plays what into. You can start to kind of remember like what the counter picks are. Vestin's really good at that. I always forget. I have really bad memory for that shit.
We'll see if he wants to walk back to lane or try to teleport.
I don't know why. I don't know. That's just like coded, dude. In that sense, I guess it's because he's a caster. He's kind of cheating. Like, it's so cringe that people cheat like that, though. They have like, you know, skills that they work on and develop over time.
Yeah, I'm trying to be annoying.
I just think like, you know, just kind of whatever.
You do not have anyone in
giving up Ori tonight is kind of crazy. Yeah, but what else are you gonna do though?
Viper, while this was all going on,
the Glaze is insane. He's not here, so I can glaze him.
For the early growth.
I mean, Mercury, if you did anything impressive, I'd glaze you too. No, I'm kidding, I'm excited. Young ass motherfucker, 24-year-old fucking asshole.
It's still a scary early game. 9
damn,
minutes
dude.
in, we're at just about a 2,000 gold lead because of plays like this.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting beautiful cinematics here as the arrow for Saint.
Clean.
Incredible. Sean ready to follow up with the ultimate as well. And I like, Saint had no chance. He has no flash.
I don't know. CFO's been scrimming. I'm pretty excited to see CFO play.
Yeah, once you're an immobile control mage hit with a max range arrow, you're pretty done for. As Isles coming down in here to the bottom lane. Nice sidestep away from the stun. Flashes on the other side of the satchel and
dude,
evades the
shout out to Warhorse.
He's got his
a lot of Asian coaches follow the meta blindly. I feel like Warhorse does that to an extent, which isn't bad. Like, I think you should kind of follow the meta to some extent. But what I like about Warhorse is that he lets his players. Wow, 1 HP. Like, he lets his players shine, and I think that's so nice. I feel like that's such a good like quality of him.
You can see Saint completes his recall there as the arrow fires out, collides into Berserker. Shun shows up, but he's not going to fully commit for this. He does have the house.
And A-Fan's still here? Yeah, they're not. It's not getting perfect game. It's winnable, or like, you know, it's not perfect gameable.
Still though, LYON make the play, they get the kill, they get the dragon.
Do you think Seeker's World's success in this tournament in a roundabout way will help us CFO? Yeah, if people are more interested in LCP in general.
Yep, inspired. Well, Shun is over the wall, wants to try to contest him for this one. The Impale connects though.
Oh my god, how the fuck did you get that?
Steals it away. He walks in, he's trapped in the Scorpion Sting, but it doesn't even matter. As soon as it expires, he smites it down, and it's LYON who end up looking foolish.
Yeah, because it looked like LYON had basically made the call of, hey, we don't want to deal more damage to Dragon, like, keep it healthy.
FPX 2019? Oh, dude, that T2 not winning Worlds that year hurt me so bad.
Win for Shun as he managed to get the steal.
Yep, and both our junglers do have their first fully completed items now. Hextech Proto Belt.
Eon NA's like hating on us. Dude, NA hates on LCP and like CBLOL all the time. It's the same shit. Ooh, that good.
Coming in from Knight to turn things right. back.
Okay, I guess it is good.
Saint is down and Knight is on a killing spree. The goal
Holy fuck, Knight is so good.
Into Lion's jaw.
Jesus.
And BLG are running this second game.
Knight showing why he picks up Dark Seal early every game. 4 stacks, 4 kills, and bodies are hitting the floor in front of the BLG mid laner.
Beautifully played from
Knight.
BLG on buying enough time for Knight to get over there.
You like CBLOL? I like CBLOL in ERLs. Actually, I don't watch ERLs, but I like CBLOL. That Team Secret's also been popping off, so hopefully watch. Yeah, dude. The thing is though, Tuanbao, most of those people are just like LARPing or just like getting on the hype, which is like, you know, I guess it's fine, but I really wish that like they're like, you know, like, oh, I'm so happy Secret Whales won, you know, like, oh yeah, let's go Vietnam. I'm like, can you watch one game of LCP, please? Then I think it's fine. If you co-stream one series of LCP, you can like LARP.
You can see some frustration.
No, it's like NAEU fans when Secret Whales won. Like, I think we should make an agreement, you know? Like, make a deal.
A couple of the kills that have nearly gone the way of Lion.
Like, you can pretend that you're a Secret Whales fan if you co-stream a Secret Whales game or watch a Secret Whales game and like tweet about it or something.
The ulti is the difference.
Because the problem is, dude, like, people don't watch, like, CFO last year until, like, MSI World comes around. Then all of a sudden it's like, wow, dude, they're so good. But, like, if you look at people's tier lists, they're always at the very bottom.
Dominating the early game here in game
like, CFO was underranked, Secret Whales was underranked. Like, but when they win, it's like, oh, I never doubted them. I'm like, come on, man. I don't know.
As now we're going to see BLG look to maybe try to turn it around.
Okay, nice shutdown.
Going over to Saint.
Bin!
Now has to escape. Bin
What the fuck? Oh, he's about to hit Meganar. Inspired? Oh! Huge! Nice inspired play!
But BLG is collapsing.
Oh my god, Shun needs to get the fuck out. Oh! Is that an ace?
Bin's the last man standing.
I think it's an ace.
Just got 4 for 1. A massive play. What the hell? What? Saint takes a turret shot. It's a 4 for 2. It still favors Lion.
Still a massive turnaround for Lion. A 2,000 gold swing back for the LCS representative. And it's just a good call. BLG don't see the movement from Lion to try and get in behind them here. It's the immediate.
I don't know why I found that so funny.
On half HP before
Saint living there, dying at 3.
And then it's all hands on deck. It's Dokla who tries to go forward, actually no, just immediately goes
oh, fuck me.
To kill earlier on. And
oh, fuck me, dude, I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought that was funny.
But watch this, Inspired with that setup,
this is a great play by Inspired, dude. Actually huge. Huge ult.
Get a ton of gold back, and then we cut the tape.
So well played.
Don't watch this part. Don't watch this part. No, don't watch. Yeah. But everything up until that part was really good. everything up until that part was really good.
The side
eye. Kind of move you gotta make. And Inspired, that protocol.
Fuck me, dude. Holy shit, my bad.
That was actually really big.
Okay, that was a good play by.
So he lived long enough for that.
That was a good play by Lion.
Allow them to find their counterattack. Mega damage coming out there from.
I think it was a burn.
3,400.
I was probably
Inspired on Skarner. You can see
Dark
here
Fire
a
touch.
3-0 record with a 40
KDA.
Yeah, BX inside.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
yeah, Ziggs does a lot of damage.
Yeah, you know, it's not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
Sparkly letters on OPGG.
And I think it's showing well here as well, right? Like the fact that you end up with that massive impale.
God damn, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know why I found this so funny, dude. Like, NA makes an amazing, beautiful play to get back into the game, and then Saint just fucking ends it. You're like, what the fuck, dude?
Main lead. Yeah, that's also what we saw a lot in the last game, right? Where it was kind of Berserker and Tristana versus the world, and that was enough to keep them within arm's reach. Want to try and contest.
Yep.
Ooh, sorry, Sparky.
Move up.
Here it is.
Here at the Rip
looking good.
Inferno bomb finds damage only onto On.
Okay.
As the Herald is secured by Inspired.
Inspired gets the Herald. Oh, that's huge. On dies.
Saint grabs the first kill. Isles looking to make it a second here.
Isles is so deep. What the fuck?
It's a 1-for-1 trade, support for support. Battle Herald is already engaged.
Oh! Whoa, look at that combo! Oh, I think Inspired fucked up by ditching his team.
Track of Knight and Shun, and now Knight trying to get away.
Oh my God, Inspired's dead too.
Got him slowed. Protoplasm Harness ain't gonna do it this time, as Inspired is about to fall, and LYON overplay their hand. BLG
Holy shit.
to punish with the Shun Knight combo.
Yeah, dude, that Orion to Fury combo, man.
The weakness.
That's
they
huge.
Jump on to the remaining members of LYON has been whiffs on the Mega Gnar, but here's the support.
Okay, right back.
Okay.
The timing is nice here.
Holy fuck, Ben. Oh my God, Ben. Ben, you're so fucking good. Oh, no vision. No vision.
Ben's 1v2ing. They gotta bring in a third
Oh.
man.
Oh, Isles almost dies.
To get their kill, but that was so sketchy.
It may still be, as here comes Shun.
Yeah, Shun wants to try to clean up whatever's left down here.
All right.
Isles and Dokla getting themselves away, but now Berserker.
Oh, Pike got out. Okay, it's 1-for-1. Dude, Ben was playing that so fucking well. Holy shit.
Showing that no good deed goes unpunished. Berserker TP's down, doesn't get the assist, ends up dying at the back of it as well.
All right.
LYON. What a, again,
dude, Ben, do that.
Moments, but BLG answering back that
actually well played by Ben, dude. He almost fucking turned that shit around.
Should be able to catch that wave in the top lane that Saint teleported to.
Man, oh man, what a crazy sequence. I'm sure once we get the replay, we're gonna have to go all the way back to the top side river, because it really was, it looked like LYON might have had a chance to maybe chase and punish something, but as soon as they separated, you just send in the dog bomb, the ball strapped to Shun. As soon as he collides with the target, the shockwave makes it happen. Now an arrow flying into the top side. Saint sidesteps it. Knight staying alive.
Oh, what?
Flash behind the Impale, but the AoE goes to the side. It still catches him.
Still gets hit by the Impale?
Here in the fight. Knight down. Dokla's also arrived here with the teleport. Public
yeah, I mean, they're
3
probably
seconds
just
away
winning
from
based
being
off better hands.
Ben with the Gnar bar charged. Hits Mega Gnar on that one, clears out the wave. LYON finding a nice pick and getting everybody out.
No, Knight tried to walk back and flash behind the Skarner, but still got hit by the ult.
On the mid lane towers, Inspire goes in.
Yeah, Inspire tries to tunnel through the wall, but Shun's still okay for now.
Okay.
A lot of pressure still coming in.
Ooh, 3-man charm. Oh, Shun goes back in.
Tries to get a bit more damage, but no, he's
oh, wait.
by Saint. Now Viper dies too. LYON's finding even more as On tries to get away.
Oh, what the fuck? Play that's trolling. Dude, it's Knight. It's BLG's trolling.
Once again, LYON find the picks they need
dude,
to get the
what the fuck?
into their favor. Insane play across the board. In particular, when you look at how they set up the control, the zone control in that fight. Saint getting so much value from that gravity well. We'll see it here as we start to come in, because Shun on his camp, Inspired thinks, hang on, we know Ben is just clear top wave and Mega Gnar, he can't come in. So Inspired immediately starts to set up. Dokla moves through here.
They think they're HLE. Dude,
well?
I feel like of all the regions that have egos, I think China has the biggest ego.
As Shun try and goes for the re-engage. LYON playing so well around the choke
I don't know, dude.
in this area.
Like the last Korean team I can think that had like major ego issues is like Samsung White.
Have had such an explosive early
but they would just like intensely lose games or just play for fun because they don't give a shit.
And find those angles. This is what they
like that's I can't think of another Korean team that would do something like that.
Number one, even when they're behind, it's their shot calling that brings them.
But there's so many like Chinese teams that just will drop a game because there's like, oh, you win. KZ? Was KZ like that though? Where you just see them like lose like a random game, some shit team, you're just like, what the fuck? And then the next team just lock in and win, you're just like, oh, never mind.
But now On moving here, trying to get in on towards this mid lane.
Yeah, BLG wants to put pressure onto the turret. They'll at least take out that third plate. Isles coming around from the side means BLG does want to back
I mean, Viper has been bad this year.
Inspired, punches Shin. Not a whole lot more to do here as both sides, again, playing cautiously. BLG, they could afford to play a little crazy, a little scrappy earlier. They were up 3,000 gold 12 minutes into the game. Now it's dead even at 21 minutes. BLG are going to have to make sure they're giving LYON the respect they're due, but the Impale's already there.
Wow, crazy damage. Oh, Isles!
He doesn't get hit by death from below. Isles critically.
Oh my god, Berserk has the flash.
LYON's gonna try to run, but Inspired's already been killed.
All that for a support that they didn't even kill.
Make the play, but a slight miscalculation. They don't get the kill, and instead now it's BLG moving over to Baron.
X marks the
dude, I don't know what to say, man.
But instead it's BLG who are able to step away, find themselves in front of the Baron. So much is still available, including the arrow in a couple of seconds.
All right, On is very low with HP. Keep that one in mind, but he's got a lot of shields, a lot of healing. LYON trying to stop this. Berserker over the wall with the AoE damage. Arrow's not going to find
I don't know about the arrow on that.
Bomb still looking.
Oh my god. Huge. Oh! Ben! Wait, does that help? They kind of fucked him up, though. Oh my god, they kind of got fucked. Wait, Ben kind of gave him an engage tool.
A bloodbath in the river is an equal trade.
You'll take that as LYON. Denying the Baron as maybe more here.
Oh, beautiful bone skewer into the East Stall's impact. LYON find another one. Nicely done there.
Thanks for delivery,
give themselves the advantage, and they get Knight's teleport at the end of it, or he would have been dead to rights too.
But look at the timer as well. Now you've got the opportunity with a Dragon in 50 seconds to move bot lane, push out lane, set up vision.
Yeah, like, did Ben ult, I think, help LYON? Because it didn't stun anyone, it just pushed them closer. Like, LYON was having trouble getting into BLG. This pushes them into BLG's range.
Immediately burst out Viper. You don't
I'm pretty sure that fucked them up.
Forward. So it is end up being in that 2-for-2 with Ben almost helping LYON getting that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it helped them.
We've got ourselves another close one here, Dagda. It was looking like the
I don't know. I don't like Skarner for Inspired.
Up being a blowout here at the start, but no, the Coinbase gold grind.
Yeah, he did, right?
300 gold overnight.
Dude, Isles is like missing everything.
As LYON now,
like, yeah. When I think of LYON, I don't want Inspired to have Skarner. He's had good moments, but like, dude, do you really want to rely on your teammates to win? Holy shit.
Gets over the wall, stays safe for now, stays alive. Inspired jump into the pit, but
they
no, it's Shun
fuck
getting
up.
the credit. Dokla's gonna be taken low by
Shun's in there. Oriana ult. No Oriana ult yet. Oh. Oh, there you go. Gets two. Saint's in trouble. Saint's down. Berserker's dead.
LYON trying to scatter, but no. It's BLG coming up big in another fight. It's a 4-for-2.
Shouldn't really gonna. Okay, I was about to say.
Isles is forced all the way home.
Dude, I feel like BLG are just trolling, which is like not good. Like, I think BLG needs to actually just like show up, play more discipline like HLE does.
Ends up incredibly slow on the ult usage, which actually catches LYON out, because here, on flashing forward, you expect
how did Dokla die? Oh, he just gets solo killed by...
the Zhonya's, but Knight...
Alright, he just gets solo killed by Gnar.
And as they try to jump in here, that's where the shockwave connects. Now you've got the damage from Shun, and it's the follow-up bit being just barely clipping on
Ben, good catch on those eggs.
That really seals the deal for BLG.
And Ben winning out in that top laner battle at the very start of the fight too, eliminating Dokla, making sure it's a 5v4, guaranteed victory there for BLG. Now they've got Soul Point, now they've got the Baron. Now
you gotta watch out. They have Baron buff, they just need to leave.
Some sort of a punish, but BLG
are gonna fight this? Really?
Trying to look for
they don't have any ult yet.
Shun jumps back in.
Okay, they have Ash ult.
Inspired on the front line, but he's got to be careful.
Inspired's dying before he can do anything, dude. Oh, he hits Berserker! The Ash ult! Oh, and the Orion combo! Huge!
Shun falls, but BLG will avenge him in style.
Stop! Don't flash! Okay, whatever, I guess it's fine. Why is he flashing?
25-17, 5,000.
Dude, why is Oriana flashing for a kill on support?
The Scorpion couldn't find a rock to hide under. BLG with the dog delivery system may have just brought themselves a game 2 win off the back of that play.
This is, if nothing else, going to explode the gold lead.
Yeah, dude.
Rises now to above 7,000.
You're right. LYON could have won this, but they're intentionally losing. God damn, LYON! Don't make it so obvious.
But Inspired separated, and On and Viper doing a ton of work to keep the
There's no fucking way you can look at this game and be like, wow, I think LYON are intentionally losing. It's like, dude, like what the fuck?
The dog delivery system catching Saint as well.
Yeah, I guess G2 could have won against HLE, but they also intentionally lost.
You send the dog all the way.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's rough, dude.
He's got to go up to dog heaven, but that's okay. He'll look down on the rest of the team with a big old smile.
Yeah, Berserker's not playing too well. But, I mean, I think Saint was also kind of criminal early game. Like, he has a nice KDA, but that's about it. I think his early was fucking ass, dude.
8-0, another
nice.
40 KDA. Dagda, and he's
40 KDA on Oriana is fucking crazy,
He
no?
is writing a death note full of Lion names, and he's not quite done.
Why odds so bad?
And it looks like we've still got another 45
What are the chances of Lion winning? 99 to 1. Hey, 99 times 13 equals Merry Christmas.
He just wants to kill Isles. He's bleeding him down with the dark and daggers. He gets the kill.
What are they
Shows
doing, dude?
They're
They're
on that one. Just a
dude.
full send out of the BLG
What the
jungler.
fuck?
Meanwhile, Inspired behind BLG, setting up for maybe a flank angle. Saint is still in the
Wait,
top lane,
Inspired's trying to
pushing
flank?
the 2-2 of
Dude, you're
BLG.
losing your whole
There's no
base.
teleport. There's no way for the Victor to get here quickly. So BLG
Wait,
is
Victor
just
doesn't have TP.
ransacking
What the
base.
fuck?
Mid lane inhibitor already down. Bot lane
Like, look at the
inhibitor
mini
about to
map.
fall
What the
next.
fuck is Inspired doing?
Saint can get back in time and Inspire can then
Oh, they're waiting for
behind them.
maybe Victor respawn. They're gonna try to fight 4v3. Actually, not bad.
Okay, Inspired is here on Viper and Bin, trying to get out safe. Bin forcing Inspired back to create space for
okay.
Viper, who are now
Never mind.
behind their top laner. Viper fires the volley forward, slowing down Dokla. They've got the enemy Ambessa down to half HP. Nice
dodge Inspired.
From Inspired, but Bin goes in for the Mega Gnar, only onto the enemy tank. BLG continuing their retreat now as everybody from
Isles
has showed up. Isles jumps in straight to his own demise.
Oh, wait, Seraphine ult hit nothing.
Now trying to continue his retreat as On flashes away from the Arcane Storm.
Dude, Knight, look at Knight's shields, dude. He's actually playing so well.
But he's continually getting healed
Oh
up.
shit.
Shun has now rejoined
Oh, Shun's
the
back.
fray. The dark and daggers fly.
Ooh, nice
and
catch.
Lion's about to die. Shun and the rest of BLG continually charge forward.
Oh, I think that's
Saint has
game.
to try to get himself away, but the flash won't save him. Inspired dies next. And
all right.
nobody's left standing on Lion. BLG gonna march it in.
Hey, you know what?
Find their moment
This actually is really good for Secret Wales. If you think about it, Secret Wales is happy that they beat TS. Lion is going to be depressed that they lost to BLG. Right? They're going to be like tilted mentally. Casual 49 kill game. What the fuck? 49 kills in 20 minutes? Jesus. All good. Lion reverse sweep. True.
You cannot
hey,
give
they looked at the script.
Oriana and
They looked at the
expect to
script.
come out looking clean, but it's BLG who have definitely had some tough times against Lion here, but they're still looking good, and I want to hear the analyst.
Conrado. Okay, if you're gonna take Isles out, who do you replace him with?
Conflicting opinions about this game because it
Like,
started
what the
horribly.
fuck?
Then it got good, and then it went back to normal. And yeah,
I just want to follow up on
frustrating.
what Dagda said. I think for a game where you gave Knight Oriana, absolutely illegal decision.
Need a
Should never be
repun.
allowed. Very questionable. That wasn't too bad. That was kind of like the best you could hope for.
BLG coaches are gonna be pissed. Yeah, but you can't be too pissed though. You're gonna be pissed after the series if you're a coach.
Yeah.
Because during the series, if you like get too mad, it's not good, right? Yeah, I'd be like, hey, good job. You guys gotta like, not play so much for fun. You know, they're still a good team and just try to control them. Lion winning at least one map. I said 3-0 at the start of the day. Please, Isles and Dokla, the funny thing against CSW.
Especially someone who watches.
What, win? That would be the funny thing.
Is how Lions still are able to get some of these setups and play patiently enough around their composition and then still
Over under
manage to
is 31
fumble it,
minutes.
sometimes even in the team
That was a
where,
28 in the game.
you kind of do expect that to happen. A lot tougher opponent than their opponents in North America. I do
I don't know,
want to go
dude.
over, however, kind of a quintessential BLG.
They're winning
play
all
that
three.
the Viper, Ashe, and the Knight Oriana.
Oh.
So every second counts. And
Knight
thanks
is
to the
really good,
reliable
dude.
Cisco network, BLG are going to make a really
I think this is
great
Knight's
play
like best
on
split
this
so
attempted
far, or
game
like one of his best
by,
splits.
Isles. So the first thing that's going to happen, you want to pay attention to the Ashe. She's going to be firing an arrow and also firing a hawk shot this way that's going to end up spotting out Isles on this roam. So as Knight faints towards the top side,
Lion versus BLG is closer than T1 versus BLG. True, dude. Yo, Javir, I agree with you. If you close your eyes and turn on a different series, yeah, this series would look like T1 versus BLG.
because of the undefeatedness, but
Also, if you were like
because of,
intoxicated
again,
as fuck.
The way that BLG combines stuff like the Ashe Oriana, using
Alex
the
Jones,
vision,
do you think Lang can win? Yeah, dude, of course.
With the arrow, and then also Knight rotating back down, landing the shockwave. This is just a play
I mean, like,
that we've seen from them, and we've
all right,
seen how
here, let's pull up the cheat sheet.
they can be, even if they're not even in
This
the
is
same
what I
place.
do. If you want to be a pro, this is what you do. Actually, I want to switch my camera around. So inspired. They saw Wukong. Actually, Wukong went kind of low. Maybe they go Vi. Maybe Vi's the answer.
Yeah, I mean, look, we could have made this.
Oh, what about the Nasus? Can they pull out Nasus?
Roll of shockwave, dogwave combos, all to use over the wall. But we're gonna belay that for a little bit.
That's just it. Papa's girlfriend. Dude, you know what? That's kind of beast though. Dude, I think we should bring back olive oil.
Chunks him out, but doesn't commit the ult. He gets
yeah.
And even though this was initially
if they go Zen, if they go like, I don't know, if Nasus still good. If they go Zinzao or Vi, like, they already used Talia, so.
If he just committed the ult,
I mean, if they can get Cassia, that'd be nice.
When he's locked in that animation, taking him out of the fight, all for the
this is only for game 5.
Dragon Pit, and I think it was much more playable, and there was an angle for them there.
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Ultimately, though, wasn't enough.
What can Dokla play? Okay, well, Sion hasn't won yet. Maybe they don't play Sion. Maybe they have to give him like Vayne or something. Like last pick him Vayne.
It was a nice kind of comeback.
Maybe that's the answer.
It's been the case for the entire series thus far.
It's tough, dude.
It's
tough.
But still, so many little individual mistakes. And it is.
It's just a cut about the rest.
Again, when you
I think BLG is really, really good.
Even without the little
I don't know. I predicted them to win. Where's my
mid-jungle duo?
I think what's frustrating is it feels like you have to be flawless against this team to beat them, and you see exactly why. You were talking about the dog wave. It just felt like every single time there was an opportunity for them to push the game ahead.
Yeah, I have BLG beating HLE here.
Every independent member of BLG has the opportunity to take over and carry. Even On and the Seraphine was getting phenomenal ults this game.
Yeah, and with
I have 35 out of 280 points.
Executing these, they're communicating very, very well around fights.
Oh.
And I think that is kind of a bit of a level up we've seen for this BLG team.
I mean, it's always China versus Korea.
Than, you know, for example,
with like EU maybe throwing like an oddball.
BLG, right? And it does come down to when they lock in a composition like this with so many answers, provided that they are all
yeah, we'll see.
On the same page. The quick.
Dude, if Lion reverse sweeps BLG, that'd be fucking crazy. That'd be crazier than Secret Whales winning against
I think the final fight this
DS.
whole game.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah.
This feels a little rude to Isles to run this one particular. He did not have the best fight game, but this is kind of just yet another reminder of how good BLG are in these teamfight circumstances. Playing on the edge there, that Victor Alt could have done a lot more work, but even before we got into this replay, been really respectful of what Inspired could do, really outpacing him, make sure he doesn't get caught by the ult. So even when Lion managed to mount a bit of a defense here, they're just too far behind in the fight overall. And for once this entire series, the dog wave doesn't connect, but the fight's already won.
Listen, we knew it wasn't going to get easy for them. And I feel like from the first series they played into this one, still massive improvements from Lion. Is it going to be enough for them to take a game? I don't know, but I applaud the resilience so far. BLG taking us to match point here. Let's see if Lions can fight back after this.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
What up, what up, what up? I mean, is LYON keeping it close or is BLG keeping it close? Like, low-key, I kind of feel like BLG's helping them. Oh. I mean, what is it? I think Isle's Pike wasn't too good. What the fuck? I just looked at my Twitter. God damn. Dude, I think Secret West has a really good chance against LYON. Especially if LYON mental boom. That'll help, right? Maybe Inspired just calls everyone NPCs and they just mental boom. Dude, why is it always like whenever, what's it called, NA loses, it's like, oh, it's because they're tilted.
Coming in from Knight to turn things right, back, around.
Like when CFO beat FlyQuest, it's like, oh, they're just tilted. I'm like, come on, man. They're just always perfect tilted.
Look, no flash. There's no flash. Okay, that's good. Look for Napiri, I'm looking Napiri.
Napiri, no W, I think. The darkened daggers fly, and LYON's about to die. Sean and the rest of BLG continually charge forward. Saint has to try to get himself away, but the flash won't save him. Inspired dies next.
So lost that map by picking Pike? Yeah, but what should he have picked instead?
Fear not, we've got one of the best LCS fans in the world with Miss Chim Chim. What do you think?
One of the best LCS
So far, I think they've put up a really good fight. We just got to be able to finish it. That's all we got to do. We're fighting.
We have a war cry. Do you have some words for the LCS fans who are, I don't know if they're staying up or if they're still up to watch?
Yeah, I don't want to say shit about LCS fans.
We need all the energy we can get, guys. Please, cheers, send your little spirit fingers. But America,
It is the Amur.
Just a little more line. Let's go.
We got this.
I'm kidding.
I love the energy there from Miss Chim Chim. Welcome back.
Oh, that was Miss Chim Chim. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Miss Chim Chim.
We are now 2 games in to our best of 5 between BLG and LYON. And despite the fact that both
no, dude, like, when they're saying, like, one of the best North American fans are like, the only North American fan. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's so fucked up, dude. Why am I such a toxic piece of shit, dude?
Get it across the finish line. It's BLG triumphant in the moments that matter most, and it's BLG now on match point.
And we were just talking.
Fuck, dude, my throat.
Like, this seems to be the speciality.
It's not a good day.
Just every single
out of curiosity, what do you do full time?
And all you need is
worked at CFO, the Flying Oysters.
For that magic moment to happen. I think
I do like consultant work.
Series thus far, like keeping control in the early stage. His team fighting has been spectacular, but he needs to really try and find that special sauce here. Coming into this, to see if he can break the back.
Might make it look close.
Right,
that's up to
BLG.
BLG.
How our draft is going to look.
And
BLG
eat, so whatever, dude.
Whatever,
dude.
Rumble. Meanwhile, over on the other side, it's
I do this for fun. That's why I tell you guys, don't sub, don't donate, like don't subscribe, you know, whatever. Like I don't need the money. I don't know, like to me, like I feel like it's cringe to be like, wow, I have money, but you guys just give me more. It's like, why though? Like I have enough. Like I want people to be like, you know, taking care of themselves. People need to take care of themselves more. Love yourself.
LYON wanting first pick this time. They have taken last pick in
Love yourself now.
Matches. This time around, they want to have their choice.
I work for a bank. I do work for a bank.
Well with this, but when you're 2 games deep and it hasn't quite worked out, look, let's try something a little bit different, right? See if it's going to work. And then
okay, you know what? I like this.
Definitely something that can
I like this pick by Inspired.
Here.
And this would explain why
dude, why does Inspired face look so tilted?
Different because remember the Doctrine has
why does it look like the Dardock? Like, just pick me whatever, let's fucking lose in peace.
Prioritize it for themselves. Obviously, you don't have the
he looks so tilted, dude. Why though?
But also, Viper gets his Ezreal. This has been banned out so far.
You can pay me? I'm paying you shit.
And by the way, so has On's Bard. So if they can manage, yep, never mind. They're going to manage to lock it right there. Ezreal Bard for the bottom.
I hate Ezreal Bard. I like Caitlyn Bard.
That is definitely
more
a comfort pick for BLG in that bottom lane.
He always looks like that, to be fair.
There for them on the
Does he?
The temper fates as well can try and slow down.
Like I feel like he looks like that when his teammates are just like running him down.
See how they pan this one out as we're still waiting. I imagine, yeah, the response to the bot lane will be the Nautilus. Try and grab that one early for Isles to ensure he's got that good matchup.
Yep, remember the Nautilus was banned out by BLG as responses to the potential Ashe and Seraphine bottom lane.
No, it's okay.
In the previous game. Not going to be banned out this time. So we have some strong engage options, particularly single target.
Don't send a knot. They're not going to send a knot, dude. If they send a knot, FF.
Nocturne ulti. You can put somebody in a world of hurt.
Please get Berserk or something.
What else do they want to pair with it?
Yeah, especially like.
I like the Cassio.
I imagine you want.
Actually like it.
Here based on what you're seeing.
I don't know about Nocturne Cassio, but like it's fine.
Maybe at a premium when you look towards that mid lane.
It better not be bot Cassio. If it's bot lane Cassio, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants and eat it on stream, dude.
Ban away more champions and make Tokyo uncomfortable in that top lane if they
I'm about to do a mukbang with my own feces if that's bot lane Cassio.
The TF, the Vayne, the Rumble gone. There's
predictions up. Spend them crusty socks.
That are like left to go into that top lane.
Yep, 4 of the most standard top lane champions in Jace, Gnar, Cassante, and Ambessa.
I mean, like,
off the table just through Fearless is going to do a lot. So I want
to
see.
What can they pick top though?
Wants to pinch this top lane pool in the second half, or if they even care. Right now, they don't. It's going to be the Misfortune banned out. They
what the
don't
fuck?
That
oh my god, he's going to drop his cake or whatever the fuck it is.
You hit a dredge line. You
reverse sweep.
Charge, bullet time over the top. They're
just summon the Dark Inspired.
Probably the next one to go as well on BLG side. Good into the Ezreal. Plus
come on, dude. I thought Inspired was a top 5 jungler in the world.
Would make things very difficult for the likes of Knight and Viper. So I imagine that'll be the call. There's the LeBlanc gone though.
Okay.
Caps didn't look so good in this matchup. And then we kind of saw Zeka show him how it was done.
The LeBlanc pan.
So makes sense that the LeBlanc is respected.
Zahen.
That one out of the way. Also worth noting that there is the potential to have the Cassiopeia flex to bottom lane. We have seen that before in this tournament, so I'm just going to...
Is Vayne good into Renekton?
Expect to see it mid, but it could possibly be a swap. We'll see if BLG wants to respect that, or if they want to just keep focusing towards the bottom lane instead here with the
Mundo ban.
Okay, they are
smart. I think that's a good ban.
Get rid of that Mundo that could be just a giant meatball that it's kind of hard for Renekton to appropriately punish enough to stop him from becoming the massive wall of hell.
But honestly, I think that maybe the answer is just put a bigger meatball in towards Doka, right? Like look towards Yorn, look towards the Sion, just say, cool, we got it.
I don't know. I don't know if you can blind pick Yone.
Just lose gracefully, and I think Doka has been doing a good job of
like if we're gonna pick Yone mid, you probably have to go something like Cringe, like Maokai jungle.
Towards that top side of the map, but it has opened up Inspired to really start.
Doka's not good enough to play Vayne into BLG. But like, what else can he pick, dude?
It's the Wukong being kept.
What else can he pick?
Vi still up and available. Could be pretty standard stuff. I mean, honestly, when you're looking at BLG's composition that's been drafted so far,
Is that good for BLG to go Vi Ari potentially?
Like very far into Fearless at all. Like, these are all very popular picks. Locked in up until this point. They will go ahead and pick up the buy for Shun, and that means they're going to be saving their last pick in the draft. This first game in this series where they've had last pick for counter pick for Knight. Once they know for sure,
I think Sivir is better. Sivir.
Sivir option here.
Sivir. Oh yeah.
And you're like, well, I guess I'm sitting here for the next couple of seconds doing absolutely nothing. So yeah, I prefer the Sivir in this case.
Okay. Okay.
Relatively well. Plus, like, the fact that you can buy so much space with this on the hunt, as you can Cassiopeia that from this
LYON didn't commit draft Sudoku.
I always like on the hunt more when you have champions that do not have mobility built into the kit, because
wow, they did pick this ahead.
Inherently, the more valuable move speed is. So yeah, Cassiopeia duo really nice on that one, and okay.
Yo, you know what?
We're not going to go with a Meteor Meatball. No. We are going to go with Zahen.
Dude, do we fuck with LYON draft?
Yeah, Shiny is
it is the Ari.
The top lane, and I don't think this is the best. There's a hen. I think you can struggle because
bye, Grandpa.
Just the raw damage output from the Renekton in the early stages, the ability to try and trade effectively with the health bar, always kind of favors the Renekton in the early trades.
I actually do fuck with LYON draft more.
Some of the dive potential here on BLG,
but yeah, I mean, like, the Vi Ari's like
focus here towards Dokla to help
also been Renekton and shit.
Pick of the draft for BLG is the famous Knight.
Push towards forward? Yeah. That's Genie Pog. After this series, they go straight into the next series. Like, obviously after interviews and stuff, so like there's like a 10-minute break. But it's like straight after. They don't have like hours of waiting. Yeah, you're good, dude. You're good.
Immediately counterpunching for 2 kills.
Yeah, that'd be crazy though.
Combo is a recipe for success.
Can also nullify.
Like if they made you wait like 2 hours to be like, hey, you have to wait 2 hours to watch the next game or series, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Renekton by, I guess, maybe the Bard. I don't
Does
know if this is
LYON scale well?
I think this is where Inspired is going to have his work cut out.
Yeah, I think so. Sivir, Cassio are pretty good scaling champions.
Pressure and push, which is a lot of what Knight and Bin will want to do.
BLG should win, but I think if LYON were to win, this is a pretty good draft. This is their best chance of winning. I think this is their best draft so far.
Feels very comfortable playing in 1-3-1s.
So yeah, it is hands down.
They trust them to handle those individual.
It's like Asia Masters, you know, when there was like a Korean team versus a non-Korean team. It's like, is the draft even good enough to win? Like, you know, did Korea draft poorly enough? I don't think BLG's draft is bad though. That's the problem.
It's also
like, I think for LYON to win, LYON has to have a good draft, and BLG has to have a bad draft. He won 3-0. 3-2.
I think that should give him that advantage. And already, I think that's the game plan here from LYON, right?
Dude, it should be a 6-0 day.
But they want to split the map.
I want to believe in Furia. I want to believe.
Will also be spotted.
Yeah, he wants to make sure that he is not going to end up chickenless. So he will steal away that camp from LYON as his is stolen away. Of course, Inspired is the first to the camp, so he will have first move towards the lanes. Does tag Knight with a Dustbringer.
I think Shun's in trouble.
Inspired and Saint coming to collapse on Shun, who's still trying to clear out these last chickens. Does hit his level 2. Saint is going to
he's probably going to hit level up Q and just dash over the wall, right?
Still trying to make his escape here as Inspired and Saint both collapsing. Inspired wanting to get in the way of the Vault Breaker, but he can't do it.
Clean.
Shun nicely done to escape.
Okay, so one camp.
The question is, does Saint lose anything off of that?
Not too bad on either side, but you can kind of see already, LYON. This, I imagine, is going to be the continued game.
No, Saint lost nothing. He got the XP for it.
His top side, and actually with the push.
Actually, that's big. That's well done by
with Isles having
LYON.
support, so we'll have to see how BLG.
Actually, lose nothing off of that.
Knight having push in the mid lane for the moment means he should have some support.
Down here in bottom lane, the 2v2.
Takes 1 or 2 games, that would be huge. I think that would be huge.
Currently possessed by Berserker and Isles. You talked about it during the draft. How
yeah, I just think that, like, I don't know, Fury just needs. It's like Secret Whales, you know, like
open up opportunities for Isles.
When you have young players, you just need to wait.
Game on Pike.
Like when you're a young, good player, eventually I feel like you'll just pop off. All right, I don't think Knight needs to flash that, but
wall to safety, as just what I'm saying, LYON's support unlocked to make the rotation towards mid.
This is what I was talking about.
Not been good. But I don't know. People, I mean, he said he's injured, but like, I don't know, dude.
It's almost like a fake coming through.
Like, I feel like this year, Viper's been very inconsistent. He's had more like meh games than good games. Like, I think if BLG had a different 80 carry, they probably still would win LPL and first stand.
Where they could push this out and maybe look for something, but they should definitely be able to secure this bot lane crab for themselves.
Yeah.
Ben's got
I mean, like, because like everyone shit on Secret Whales, but I always felt like people were so mean to Dyer, and I was like, dude, Dyer just needs to like get that experience, you know. The moment Dyer stops choking, I think he'll be a good mid laner, and he didn't choke yesterday, and he was good. It's just like sometimes players need time, you know.
Interfere with BLG.
People just don't remember Hongq being bad at first stand. Because, like, you know, I mean, CFL won games.
In time, Shun and On trying to
Yo, Star, what's up?
As wait, let's see if we, okay, the teleport coming out now, as it'll just be Viper making his way.
Yeah, Star plays a lot of ARAMs if you want to check her out.
Cosmic Binding onto Inspired.
Lion
really,
3-2.
Really wanting to control this jungle, this second chicken camp.
The Cassio skin is the loss. What's the good Cassio skin?
To do it, and they will get it done.
Yes,
is there a pool party? Cassio skin?
So they got 2 camps in the midst.
4 manning? Yeah.
Really well played by Lion. This is
but the question is, like, do they even lose anything off of that?
Why is banned away so consistently?
Like, Silver was free farming bot anyways.
Shun moving into the enemy jungle. They
Yo, good morning, Jack. What's up?
They then go right. The only thing Shun can do is move back into his top side and clear bot, but Inspired has the faster clear, so able to clear at his bottom side, get in to compete, and now gets the Raptor respawn. So Shun basically is nothing to do now for the next.
Oh, you're playing Wild Mender?
No camps on the map.
It's a real bad feeling as a jungler to just be stuck in that, well, I'm not really
as
sure where we're supposed to go, but you do see the gray hourglass up in that top side there around the Gromp, so he is pathing towards where that first
board 3-0. Yeah, today is
here,
probably going to be mostly 3-0s.
The biggest gold advantage is Inspired.
Wait, why is Dokla down so much?
Gold advantage up there in the top side.
400 gold?
Who has just controlled the lane against Dokla.
Even opting in towards the early Bramble Vest is not what you really want
but like,
to hen either. He wants to be picking up those bruisers or items, but Dokla massively struggling, and this is
they knew it was
early presence from this Renekton.
Renekton top.
Oh, Saint flashes forward. He wants to get the solo kill tonight. The poison will not be.
Oh! Saint! Yo, Cassio's so OP, dude. Cassio's so OP.
The Deathfire touch. Saint just solo killed Knight's Ari.
Huge play from Saint in the mid lane. I thought this was going to be one of the most one-sided matchups that we had on the Rift today, but Saint with the Cassiopeia getting the kill onto the Ari.
That was huge coming out from Saint, but now he has no flash to try to get away. He hangs around too long. Shun ends up taking the kill. As On goes on a magical journey through the wall.
Oh, wasted the Nocturne ult sucks. Dude, I don't know, man. I always think Cassio's so strong. I think Cassio's like stronger than like Orianna, for example.
Really not happy with it.
Still, though, could actually look for a little bit more as the Dragon is here. Wasn't sure as Oz cancels the reset if they wanted to try and invade on towards Shun, but with only the 2 of them, it will be the Dragon. Still, though,
like I think the W by Cassio is like so strong.
I think he actually has the ultimate back up before Shun hits level 6 again.
Yeah, yeah, Shun a full level behind Inspired just because of the massive camp disparity. 4 or 5 camps Inspired has over the BLG jungler. So Dragon secured. This is by far the earliest Dragon of the series so far. Not even 6.5 minutes into the game, and that one is already locked in for Lion. As Isles and On both still hanging around this mid lane. Saint, no flash.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage.
Still on cooldown.
And like, yeah, the moves debuff and the like, what is it? The groundedness from the W.
In this top lane, 70 to
All
40
right, enjoy your league. Thanks for the raid. We'll be watching MSI. Probably short day though.
An item he doesn't really want, and here's how Saint got the kill on Knight.
Yeah, Knight ends up stepping up, has the Q already connected, so there's a lot of damage and just not respecting it. Also, I didn't quite see where the charm went. So
he fucked up the charm.
It, did he?
Saint sidestepped it.
I sidestepped it. Right, yeah.
Yeah. Knight fired it off. Saint managed to sidestep it, predicted it well, and then the follow-up.
Yeah, but is it this big of a deficit?
And Knight had no
He's
flash
down
to try
20
and get away from
CS.
it, so nicely done by
Ben's
Saint
up
there.
400 gold. They're
And
just perma
unfortunate
pushing
for
in
Saint to
top
follow
lane.
up after, because he
He doesn't even have plates yet.
but didn't have enough mana to actually use that to keep the rest of BLG away. So it did end up dying, but
Auto
you can
weave is
still
nice,
see
yeah.
he
Those
pushing that
kills
wave,
really
still
clean
has
by
to lead for
Saint.
himself in that mid lane. I think this now kind of opens up line a little bit more to try and fish for plays.
But it also was pretty critical from the BLG side that the counter kill.
We have to see if On can roam and do stuff.
Being so far behind in experience, being so far behind just in terms of his camps this game, he needed that kill to stay relevant. And you can see that even though he's down 20 farm right now, he's up a whopping 30 gold. But at least that's a state of parity with Inspire.
Yeah, I do want to highlight. Though,
Oh wait, Knight's down in gold.
Went onto that top side of the map there for BLG.
Our theory might not work.
He got on, he just snuck his way in, and 1, 2, 3.
Theory is, if Knight is up in gold, BLG win.
Inspired so much as blinks in that top side jungle, so you can already tell BLG hyper focused on trying to keep track of Inspired, but have they lost them?
Yep, Inspired's over
here it is.
On the bottom side of the map. Viper's trying
the
to
stun
get
lands.
Plenty of damage, but not quite enough just yet. Viper's staying alive for now. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh.
BLG keep their AD carry alive. Inspired still on the hunt. Viper still on the run. As now
Oh my god, it's such a disaster. It's such a disaster.
Into the fight. Viper takes a kill though as he brings Inspired down with him. BLG playing this beautifully. They turn this multi-man dive from LYON on its head. They get kills on Isles and Inspired both. Viper survived so long.
LYON
Viper lived
so
forever,
badly
dude.
on the play. Viper's arcane shift got away from the hook from Isles and honestly kept him alive for so long in the fight.
Dude,
We'll
it's
catch
so
on the
like...
because as this comes through, Inspired starts by tanking up the tower as he goes underneath. I don't mind this, but watch the arcane shift here. Isles tries to go under, but misses. The arcane shift had started, so the hook goes into the wall. That's not the lockdown you need. Berserker ends up tanking the tower afterwards. He's not tanky enough to set this up, so they have to entirely back away. And Viper gets so much poke damage as he runs away here. Does end up falling in the end to Berserker, but they tried to turn on towards the support.
Isles not good.
Like, that was just messy stuff from LYON.
And they are punished. 1,500 gold lead now for BLG as On goes on a magical journey.
Yeah.
Looking to lock up Saint. A good use of the miasma there to slow him down. Saint gets away. Not a whole lot of damage there. True shot barrage to add insult to injury to this top lane deficit that Dokla is currently experiencing. At least
dude, like, I mean, Dokla's not doing too well either.
But over on the other side, Ben has even gone for a cull. He recognizes this lane is no threat. There is nothing that's going to stop him from behaving however he wants in this lane. So he's just going to go ahead and accelerate his own economy with that one. Already got it.
Yeah, you know what? They still have an open import slot.
His own call down to 24, and he's the lone
Dude,
goalie
I mean,
on
I don't know
the
who they
Lions
replace.
side, so cashing that in might be what.
Dude, honestly, I keep Dokla and replace Isles.
Yeah. Okay, 24.
That might be a play.
It'll get there. Just 10. There we go.
Like, I mean, get some random Korean support. No, that's about
So
it.
he's the lone gold lead on the Lions side once that call cashes in. Berserker has had large individual leads in both games so far for himself, but they still haven't been able to deliver. And Berserker is going to have to put up
You're a free agent? Hey, true.
individual performance if LYON wants to get one of these games across the finish line and prevent the clean.
I hate APAC players.
LYON have phenomenal scaling when it comes to this composition, right? Like,
oh, that's true. Isles is fucking APAC. I was about to say, what the fuck?
3+ items. Their biggest problem is trying to keep things in check for the moment. And I think they have done an okay job, but like Bane is massive. And if Shun and Knight are actually able to sync up now, I think it becomes a little bit more dangerous. 10 seconds on Dragon as well, which is why we're seeing
minus Dokla plus
area.
Pod.
And Inspired looking at a potential move to bot lane, but Viper respecting.
Yeah, great. Let's kill BCS as well while we're at it. We're already killing PCS. Add BCS to that list.
A couple more minions to hit that level 6 and unlock the Tempered Fate, as BLG are going to step forward here. LYON with Inspired and Berserker both on the objective. Knight and Shun making their rotation over as the TP is about to arrive. It's Bin. And as soon as they see the Croc, they've got to back away. LYON wants nothing to do with this guy.
Especially because Bin had that top lane quest completed, so had
SHG will say that
shield coming in as well. But Dokla, I think,
just win this match,
a moment of respite up here, try and get some gold as well.
I mean, they're kind of getting fucked.
He has been struggling to get much up here.
Yeah, for Dokla, you're happy enough with that. You're saying, look, guys, it's a Chemtech Drake. We don't really care that much about it. Dokla gets a chance to breathe here for a moment, but that,
great.
That might be cut
Ben
short.
gives up lane prio for our team.
Anything crazy, just instead wants to tend the wave. clear that one out and get back to business as usual up here in this top lane as Knight.
Lion plays like humans.
Get this wave shoved up down here in
I mean, it does kind of look like co-op versus AI, or just like farming stats.
Part of the map once again.
Looking towards Dokla though. They're going for the trade. Doesn't
it would be cool if we can set an LGL team.
Yeah, you can definitely tell
I think we like, dude. I think LGL is gonna get
into this 1-3-1.
I don't want LCP to just be Taiwan, Vietnam.
Off that top lane to try and force a
Why do we pick Zehen?
Yeah, we've got first items getting completed.
I don't know. I don't even know if it's a good Zehen
the whole
game.
Scoreboard, even the Locket of the Iron Solari completed 4 on the Bard for the extra shielding in the middle of these big fights. So Dokla, however, still, unfortunately, just a Phage and a Longsword.
And it's also still with the vision control for on that top side. He's been doing a really good job of finding these moments to get vision for a bin, but
there's your wombo combo. Shun and Knight.
Knight!
He tries to use the petrifying
nice dodge,
gaze, but Knight predicts it. He makes sure he doesn't get caught in the hard CC, and BLG get the 1-2 punch with a mid-jungle combo.
I don't know, like, dude, it's so hard to have faith in
you're seeing there just why
LGL, though.
Stuck around the bottom side, Saint wasn't expecting it, and it's the immediate jump, and you called it in the 5 flowers. Knight sidesteps, predicts the
clean
ultimate,
Knight, clean.
Had on waiting in the wings if anything went awry.
And good play by Shun.
And it's a smile for the BLG.
Plays like one map.
They're going to be happy about that one over a 2,000 gold
dude,
now.
you know you're fucked. You're just like, please win one map.
As On goes ahead.
Oh, dude, it's like, I don't know, man. Like,
got the Rift Herald here spawning in about a minute.
Like, Lion is looking
like
better than they did against Furia, but fuck me, man.
So much vision control over the top side jungle of Lion. He knows that Bin is always going to be pushing. He knows that top lane belongs to BLG, so you've got to protect this area. You've got to place deep wards because it's Nocturne, and now those are going to pay a secondary dividend in setting up for the Herald.
Because Bin is about to take a second plate now, just in that minutes time that we saw that play on bottom side, and now finding Dokla with the coal popped.
Yep, Dokla's in some danger. Already stunned up there with a Ruthless Predator. Has to use the Grim Deliverance defensively, trying to get himself away as Inspired goes in for the dive here.
Wait,
again,
Viper fucked himself.
Viper, plenty of damage.
He jumped out of the Bard ult.
Excuse me. As the kill comes through, Saint making sure they land that one. And
T2 was like this when they came back. Didn't G2 get 3-0'd by HLE?
Dokla even using the teleport to come down here and join up for it, but that means the top lane tier 2 is completely undefended.
It's a good call from Lion though, because they knew that Knight didn't have that ultimate available. It was only the flash, Inspired able to follow.
Vi Ari,
some sort of trade back, because
I guess,
think that play was dead in the top lane anyway.
I'd be like, I think Seiko else has a good damage pool.
3 plates. First tower gold.
I think just give Pawn counterpick and he'll just run the map.
30 seconds ago to a 1.8k lead for a Bin. He is massive on the map, so Lion needed to find something elsewhere.
Yep, Shun already starting up this Herald.
HLE different beast.
Walking towards him back from the base.
Dude, I mean, G2's also a different beast.
Lion either has to have just a
G2 also wins, and where Lion is almost wins.
Whatsoever. It's a 2,000 gold lead. Across the team, it's a 1.7k lead for Bin. It's just
I don't know why, like, wait, so they gave Dokla counterpick, right? And he counterpicked Renekton with Zehen, and he's now down 1.8k gold.
The late game is looking awfully far away because
like what?
So much pressure on the map.
What?
With Viper happy to sit on midway.
What was the point?
Around Shun finding ways to solidify a lead. Like he can
play you might as well just blind pick him Scion
in these side lanes, and that's what we're talking about. Inspired kind of needing to be there to cover the side lanes for when that play happens, but they've just been so desynced in the jungle clears. It's been difficult to do.
4-3, kills are close, but gold is not. 30 seconds till the next Drake spawns. It's 1-1 on those counts. Again, a more accelerated Drake game than what we've seen in the previous 2 in this series. And it's BLG moving in, Shun and On, the playmaking duo, setting things up so that BLG will have their opportunity for the trigger pull when they...
I don't even think Lion can even play this Dragon fight.
Right, he's just sitting down on this.
Well, I mean, okay, all the goldie is on Zehen.
Top laner. So then, if a play happens,
so maybe,
be there. But it
means
that, you know, he can't get to his top
they can
side.
do something.
Being isolated again in this 1v1 where he's actually just stealing away Krugs there as well. So it is just making it difficult. For
well, I mean, if you're gonna play towards bot side, you pick Scion.
Still, like you can see just how difficult it is.
It just depends on what side of the map you're playing towards.
Bin, though,
like if you're gonna pick Zehen, I mean, should you be ganking top?
Nice and early. They want to try to get Saint's petrifying gaze, but Bin had already turned around in time. He's chasing after Inspired. Who's hunting whom here in
Okay.
this play?
I guess Ben dies.
Retreat. Now the Berserker has showed up. And Inspired.
Oh my God, Dokla gets caught anyways.
Down in the bottom lane, Dokla's gonna die here too. It's a requiem for top laners. 17 minutes into the game as they both fall to multi-man plays.
I guess that's the best you can hope for LYON.
The tier 1 turret top. Meanwhile, Knight is going to take the tier 1 turret bot.
Still been worth a little more in that trade, but unfortunately for LYON, they're not going to be able to get the tower off the back of it, so would have loved a little bit more, but it is BLG who are extending that gold lead. The TP as Oz is moving bot lane.
Dude, why is Knight playing so safe? What the
Kind of a
fuck?
bluff. There was no backup behind him. Saint could have technically TP'd in, but still, you get the teleport out from Knight.
Yeah, Knight losing that summoner spell, at least feel good for him there. BLG
LYON comp does scale really well.
During that top laner and turret exchange.
Like talking about, I agree, but like, dude, they're just like getting fucked in every corner of the map.
And that's an easy pick on the LYON jungler. It's going to reward them with the enemy red buff as well.
BLG starting to pick up the pace again.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Around Shun, finding plays, and we're kind of just getting this like counter punch constantly, right? With LYON trying to play on the opposite side of the map to BLG, but BLG are just picking up that little more every time. This time it's Inspired. They get the way pushed top. Dokla trying to reconnect with the lane.
Yeah, but he's caught in the tempered fate. Not a whole lot of damage to follow this up with, though. Knight is nearby, but he's not close just yet. You saw in your Coinbase gold grind the nearly 2,000 gold lead for Ben over Dokla at this point. So really just the story of this game thus far.
BLG needs to push.
To try to help Big Dokes hold on to the tier 2 turret up here in the top lane. 19 minutes.
Because I do think LYON's comp does outscale eventually, but
again, BLG, we remember back to the first game, they got the first
the problem is they're 3K gold behind in 19 minutes. That's pretty bad.
Still trying to get gold wherever they can find it, trying to make sure that they don't allow BLG to balloon this lead, run away any further, so they continue working towards that scale that we were talking about.
I don't know why Dokla didn't ult
to a point of the game,
the Bard stun, right, to be CC
40
immune.
minutes in, and you've got the LYON team composition. You're going to be feeling pretty good.
And that's why we're seeing BLG trying to kick it up a notch, right? Looking for the invades. They now have that Rift Herald.
I don't know, dude. Like, I don't understand this. What did you predict for this map? I said LYON could win. It is their best strat, but I think it's just like, I think BLG is just too good.
Like LYON, happy enough if you can get.
I did say BLG 3-0.
Which isn't that far away in this position.
It is looking like a 3-0.
And that's, so I think this is where kind of having Shun and
But
Nice claps
LYON does scale pretty well, dude. Like, I think Cassio's Sivir are really good scaling champions. The hand being this far behind is really, really, really bad, though.
LYON just trying to dogpile and kill it off before it charges.
Ooh.
And they get it done. Nicely done from LYON.
Yeah, and
do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart?
Before they try and make this
music can free her, whatever it starts, because it's magic. No, I don't believe in magic, dude. I hate happiness. Fuck people that are happy.
Can end up costing you sometimes, and
someone loves you? Bullshit.
Pay for a Herald that looked like it should have been a sure thing, but just couldn't quite complete the charge. Now that Ben's got the bottom wave shoved up, Dokla's down there ready to try to answer that one as Saint takes his recall, is not interrupted on that one with the True Shot Barrage. Saint
I don't know, dude.
Spike now for himself. 10 stacks on the rod of 8.
Is a hand like supposed to lose to renekton like this? Was Inspire supposed to gank top and get was a hand fed? I don't know. I actually don't know, dude. I'm not smart enough.
Items completed. I think you're in a good spot.
Like to me, it just feels like okay, well, Zehen, you think Zehen's supposed to be renekton, but he just lost straight up 1v1, like massively. It's not even like close. Like 1.7k goal behind.
Not give Shun and Knight access to, say, Berserker or Saint in these fights. I think you've got a good chance. Even if you want to, like, give up this next dragon, like we've seen it before, where sure they get to Soul Point, but I think LYON.
There's such a big skill gap in tier 1, dude. There's like 50 different reasons, dude. There's 50 different reasons.
Yeah, 3 items for Berserker. You've also got the.
Is bigger Flame Horizon? I don't think so. Top laners don't really farm too much.
So strong on this champion.
I think eventually he's just gonna stop farming and just gonna be playing for the team.
Completed item, but that's just going to be the story of the Zehen. It's going to take time to catch up. Will be behind the Renekton. Speaking of which,
but dude, it is rough.
Team fight if he is there. So LYON will have to make sure they are respecting him. If BLG wants to fight for this Drake, 10 seconds on the clock until it spawns. You can see LYON down in the area first. They do have Saint getting the wave shoved up. He'll slither his way up into the river now as Knight is just taking the chance to work on
Can Lion do something?
The top side, not really afraid of Dokla.
Oh, they're not even going to play for Dragon?
Extra damage follow-up, but Dokla with the Tiamat can at least clear the waves out swiftly enough.
So it's
really?
BLG who
Wait, what?
This Dragon looking for more gold instead. See Shun in this topside jungle, so not really going to be looking for any sort of steal. Maybe look for a play in the mid tower as it is just Isles who's sticking around. But with the wave gone, maybe
what?
Just the tier 2 is all the BLG.
But like,
yeah.
You get
with those 3 void grubs.
You could have been on Soul Point.
Auto attack and then it bleeds away. Yes, sir. 4,000 gold lead now for BLG.
I don't get it.
Lion ties it up. 2 Drakes to 2. Lots of defensive wards. Look at the Lion.
Ocean Soul's pretty good, dude.
Not really anything even in the river. The entire map is.
I don't get it, dude. I don't get it.
BLG up until you start to get towards those buffs of Lion.
The difference between BLG, HLE, and T1 and other teams is so noticeable. Yeah.
But the thing is, right, like BLG, I think may be a mistake giving up that Dragon. Like, you're the one who wants to try and force fights right now, because I think you had, like, Spear Shojin just about to be completed for Viper. You also had, as you say, like, some of those big items.
It's been like that
for
forever. Only G2 2019 changed that perception for a bit.
Before they really have to fight for something.
But, like, I think you'd have to make a super team.
I think
and
pretty happy to
have the right meta.
So even if you
but like super teams fail so often, dude.
The mid tower and
it's really, really hard. But when a super team comes together, it looks like G2.
And don't give too much, but that may not be the call here as they move to the top lane.
Oh, Shun's going to face check the brush, and as soon as he does, he's got the entire squad waiting for him. Shut down over to Saint. Money in the Cassiopeia's pocket. Level 16 acquired.
HLE did go 10th place for dominant. Yeah, that too. Like, it could look like HLE, where like the super team is like not clicking. But like, luckily they figured it out.
Yep, he's got it. True Shot Barrage flash through. Inspired down to 20% HP, but the Baron is
It's a 3v4.
getting away from the miasma for now. Knight with a lot
Oh my god, they're gonna get fucked. They're gonna get fucked. They're gonna get fucked.
Lockup has been versus Dokla on the other side of the map. Also rages on keeping himself alive here with the Tempered Fate, but now he's gonna
Can Viper carry?
Right on top of him, flash over the wall coming out.
Super carry?
As Dokla barely gets away on the other side of the map here at the same time. Lion in retreat. BLG stopping him here at the objective has been forces Dokla away as well.
The 3v5 and it's BLG who actually managed to get away with it. No one goes down. Flash is blown across the board, but they stop the Baron. And Bin never actually TP in because Dokla tried to chase him down, which then forced both the flashes from the top laner. So it's a pick.
I thought Lion was gonna get completely fucked.
Wow. Okay.
What the shit?
BLG doing a good job responding under pressure yet again.
Lion should be in a good game state.
Just having that death brush can't.
Oh wait, Severin needs IE.
It was scary, but hey.
One more item for Severin. I think Severin will pop off.
Still 3,000 gold lead. Oh, Dokla, this might not be a very nice place to be. Shun and Bin over the wall, going right in after Big Dokes. He does not have the flash. He does not have his determination meter filled. He does not have a chance. 0, 2, and 0 now on the Zahin, dead for the next 45 seconds.
Unfortunately getting caught there. Should let BLG push out this bot wave and maybe look for the tier 2 in the bottom lane. And
a lot closer than H-Lane versus T2.
This tier 1 in the mid lane maybe looking
I don't agree with that.
Defensible. As Shun's starting to move forward, he got inspired, making sure to cover for any sort of play. But you still have to try and cover something on this bottom lane, or Bin will just get that tower.
Viper level 15 on the
yeah, but like it's better to like go for plays and die than to just AFK like this. Like Lion is AFK farming, dude.
Bin's trying to turn this one around real quick. Slice and dice back over the wall as Berserker now going to get ulted by Shun, but a nice spell shield.
Wow, should try to save his ass. That was bad by him.
Going to save Bin's life. Shun has to flash over the wall to complete the Vault Breaker so he doesn't get body blocked. Lion doing a good job there. It got a little scary. It did cost the flash from Inspired to stay alive, but they get the pick on Bin.
Viper trying to stick around though. There's the Ultimus.
Yeah, depth charge coming in. Miasma right on top of the Ezreal.
Oh, he missed the Ezreal.
Because Isles ends up pulling Viper right on back as Viper's down to 10% HP. On trying to get away now himself. Saint.
Oh my gosh, Saint's in no man's land.
Cosmic binding and Shun shows up in the flank. Saint staying alive here thanks to the stasis.
Okay, nice.
Mystic shot isn't going to collide with him. Stays at enough health to take another
I'm playing Bard pretty well, but dude, I feel like he's missing his ult too much.
Engagement here in the mid lane leads to no deaths.
Lion really wanted a bit more off the back of that, but couldn't quite find it. So mid lane tower goes down. They get the pick on bottom lane.
Yeah, but like, okay. So the thing is, the way G2 played yesterday was very proactive. It would look for plays, look for engages, look for stuff. It looked bad, They fucked up, so they lost faster. LYON is playing very slow, very safe, not taking risks, right? Like, oh, someone's out of position, then they knock your ult in. It's very slow. Like, they're trying to get Berserker his fourth item.
Making the play over here in the mid lane. Flash over the wall comes out from Knight, keeping himself safe.
Like, it's a 5v1. They're sending 5 people to kill one person mid, and then they're giving a Baron for it.
The 5-man dive here in the mid lane to take out the enemy support, take out the enemy tier 1 turret.
I don't think that's great.
BLG, they secure the Baron with the Viper and Shun 2-man play. True shot barrage.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. They're picking an AFK farm comp. Whereas that's why their games last longer. G2 play more proactive. So that's why I can't say like, oh, LYON looked better than G2. It's like, yeah, but like if G2 just picked an AFK scaling comp and just like chilled for like 50 minutes, would you be like, oh wow, that's great? Yeah, like see, like dude. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Immediately, but Shun's gonna die right beside him. Depth charge onto Knight.
Actually huge.
Landing, and that's both of them sinking.
They lost top in him.
Saint finds another kill. Meanwhile, Viper's still in the enemy base. Gonna go ahead and take his empowered recall, get out of town, because LYON are finding these picks, but it is still BLG who managed to stay ahead.
Well, it's not Soul yet, so it's fine.
Like
but like, I don't know, like LYON, BLG could have had Ocean Soul by now, but I don't know why they just gave up the free Dragon.
Push up there in the top lane. They took the inhibitor as well. Now Berserker has to try to deal with Bin, but the Ruthless Predator finds the stun. Berserker still running, has to flash out to escape the croc.
And now with that turret down
wow,
the top
huge.
side, the inhibitor down, you've got that point of pressure.
Like Sivir no flash, he has to play safe.
Spot out that on is there, but that now opens up BLG to just use their champions in 2 lanes versus 3 and create more points of pressure.
Yeah, but like,
so LYON,
that's why I don't know if you can compare the two games, dude.
But I don't think their position
like you can't. I don't think I can say. I don't think I can watch LYON play and be like, wow, they're playing better than G2.
In an upcoming team fight, Knight's Vow done for On. Powerful support itemization there. Meanwhile, we already mentioned that Hourglass that you were talking about for Saint. Infinity Edge,
that's
Flicker
the one
Blades,
for Berserker.
Mortal Reminder. We've got 100% crit chance Infinity Edge Sivir.
We're just coping now, dude.
Just needs uptime. If she can find it, that's where she'll be able to take over a fight. But BLG haven't been giving her that time.
Night down gold. True. Wait, maybe they lose.
For the maps they playing to take down these towers.
Maybe they lose the game.
Again, I think that's what we're going to see.
Sivir's online, yeah.
LYON trying to clear out this wave.
Usually it's 3 items, Sivir, but because he went Essence Reaver, it took him a little bit longer to come online.
But there's double super creeps in that
LYON could win. LYON's in a winning state. Wait, what about mid though? What the fuck is that build? Why did he get Zanya stir? The fuck? Whatever. It should be fine. It should be fine.
Pushing the bottom side. Wants to try to crash that wave into the tier 3 turret. Viper still firing with these mystic shots, just trying to get any sort of harassment he can. Nice double binding.
Okay, that's why he has Zanya's.
Immediately on over the wall, creating
and no flash.
Going to be sidestepped by everybody on the LYON team. They stay alive for now.
See, that's Hansama. Actually true. Yeah, but dude, LYON have Isles. Isles and Dokla, dude. I hate them both.
BLG's gold lead up to just
like,
5,000 here.
Okay, so there's one player on G2 I hate, Hansama. There's 2 players on BLG that I hate.
So BLG will go back.
Hey, can't argue with math.
See what else they can now find, but
that's Zanya's for the vial. Yeah.
I don't think there's much more that BLG can really get unless they find a pick. But this is where LYON, like, this is your silver line. You held on to most of your base.
Ain't the only non-Koreans on LYON? Hey, Inspired's there. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Inspired does speak Korean, dude. He plays pretty well.
Saint and Berserker hit like a truck. Like, you saw how much damage Saint did tonight when that depth charge landed. So if you can get those fights in your favor, this could be you pushing us to game number 4.
The team I like the most in NA is Cloud9. They have the most North Americans on their team. If anything, I'm a fucking great North American fan, dude. I'm a great LCS fan. I cheer for Cloud9.
This time around, he has a chance at redemption. He's got that 100% crit. He's got that Infinity Edge. He's got the armor
If
penetration.
Lion gets soul, it could be huge. It could be huge.
Like you said earlier, leads him.
Lion is winning? Wait, what trigger?
BLG, but he's got Bin and Knight and
Did you hit your head?
But it's been Berserker.
Cloud9, fuck you guys.
The man that Lion have been able to
You
rely
guys
on
cringe.
in these fights, the man who stepped up for them time and again as these series trudged on for them in playoffs, and now on an international stage has to show that he could do it once
I mean, he
more,
could
going up against
kamikaze for the dragon, but if he dies, I think they get.
With Viper having the home crown of Dejan behind
I think they lose Baron.
He grew
But I don't know if
up
that's
in
war.
this city. Now is time for Berserker to try and push Lion forward once more.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it does. I think if BLG get Baron CG, like dude, BLG took so many towers with Baron buff.
BLG can get it, and then it'll just be 3-3. We'll have to get a soul.
When was the last time Cloud9? Okay, whatever, dude.
Curious.
Okay, but by that logic, it's because they have too many North American players.
You feel like you've scaled.
They need to have 4 imports if they want to make internationals.
And we're at the end game state. Back at 20 minutes, I said if you get to 40 minutes into the game and you're 3,000 gold
You just hate NA talent. You hate NA talent.
And closer, my friend, but it is control over the map still in BLG's hands as the Drake is about to spawn.
So they've sent Saint to the top lane. They want to try and get that tower, get him.
Here we go again with the imports.
And then call it a day. It looks like the reset coming through. That dragon is
Dude,
gone.
I don't know. I think it's so cringe that they just have 4 imports
So it looks like
and still be considered an NA team. That's crazy, dude.
Right now, if we lost this, maybe that's a potential Baron immediately afterwards. So get these
Griffin's pretty good for NA talent. True, true. So is Blabber.
And if you can get that death stance for Dokla as well, level 18,
yeah,
like you are having these moments here.
Dokla, with the death stance, I feel like the Zahin will be relevant in the team fight, right? For a game that Dokla has not been able to find any footing in thus far. Over on the other side, though, Knight, with the death cap fully completed
Exported.
on his Ahri, this is very
Fuck
scary
you.
as well. Viper also with 4 fully completed items working on his next, trying to head towards that
Dude,
Guardian
NA plays
Angel.
on different
This
rules.
is
It's unfair.
It's another one of those.
Dude, they're like
teams
a
that
they're like
I
an
feel it's
LGL
just
team,
gonna come
dude.
down to one
Like, how
big
can I cheer
fight,
for a
'cause although
Japanese
it's
team
not
when
yet
like
even
most of the
game
people
number one,
on the team
the
aren't
scaling that we've
Japanese?
been talking
It's like
about
so
for
weird to me.
Lion makes it feel like it could go
So
either way.
weird.
I mean, if you get a big team fight win for Lion, you can definitely end the game. Like, you've so much damage on towards these turrets, you can rip through the structures. But Lion are playing this very patiently. Like, you can see they spotted on, but wait a second.
They're going in after Shun, Inspired.
Inspired? Wait, they get the flash out?
From a potential follow-up dredge line from Isles. Lions see the chance to maybe make the pick.
Aren't that
Instead,
bad
they're
music
just gonna get
cards?
the flash
Yeah,
from
I mean, they only have,
Renekton.
what,
That's a big
3
summoner spell,
imports
though.
instead of
That
4?
removes so much of Renekton's threat in an upcoming team fight.
But 2 big ultimates for Lion were used on the hunt and that paranoia. So Lion not feeling as confident to just step up into this one. BLG using Knight with that mobility to face check the Baron and make sure Lion haven't turned over towards it. But you can still see, like, both teams know that this game is standing on a knife's edge.
RS dog would be like caps and
false
perks.
could
Dude,
make
that's kind of
everything
crazy
crumble down
statement.
around you.
Listen,
And
I
as
love
mentioned, Lion
Doggo
haven't
and
played patient.
RS,
They spotted on
but
him,
caps
however,
and perks
they don't
are
go
like
for
my
the immediate
EU
all in,
goats, dude.
because they know that BLG
Caps
probably
number
have
1,
numerous members
perks
there.
number 2,
Liner taking
Yanko's
slow,
number
spotted
3.
in on bot lane,
Lock it
now
in. That's my
taking
top
position.
3 EU players of all
Guardian
time.
Angel now purchased 4 Viper, so that's double GAs on the BLG side. Shun and
Can you
Viper,
rub your head?
both
Fuck
with
no,
their
dude.
ability to resurrect
Why would I
triple
rub my
GAs.
head for Lion,
Excuse me,
dude?
Finn has also purchased his. Guardian Angel now also available for Berserker.
I'll rub my head
4
for
GAs
Furia.
on the map. It's Lion starting up the Baron. Dokla and Inspired both down to about half HP. Dokla goes over the wall, trying to interfere with Shun, who goes
Oh my god, they had no
trying
business,
to
they
get
had no
something back,
idea.
wants to be able to find some sort of a steal. The
Shun's
Baron
in
down to
there.
500 bins now into the pit too, as Dokla's going to be forced
Oh,
into
they lose
resurrection.
Baron.
Inspired secures the Baron, but BLG is still fighting.
Oh my god,
Shun goes
Bin's
back
is
over
in
the
there by
wall.
himself.
Lion has surrounded Bin. They
Oh!
knock him into the resurrection, and Knight is killed off first. The GAs are popping
Knight
all over
down.
the place as Bin comes back to life, and now Inspired's going to be in some danger.
Oh my god.
He's cut down with a slice and dice.
What is happening?
It costs Bin's life. Inspired
Dude,
has
wait.
lost his own life alongside
Wait a minute.
Dokla, but they've killed 3 on BLG. It's only Viper and Shun still alive. Shun losing his own Guardian Angel in that fight. God bless it, Tagged. I have no idea whose Guardian Angel was popping when, where, and why, but there were so many GAs there in the fight.
All you need to know is that if Shun doesn't have one, and that's the TP, they want to try and find Shun in his own jungle.
Saint trying to cut him off here. The Twin Fangs do so much
Holy
damage.
fuck, Saint's so
Someone's trying to
fast.
sidestep it. The Vault Breaker over the
Oh,
wall, but
he
Saint's
flashes.
here with a flash. A little bit more damage.
What does that mean, though?
Saint goes on a rampage.
Saint finds the pick, but unfortunately for Lion, These waves are in the worst possible
Yeah,
position.
the waves aren't
but with
pushed in.
Baron, they may be able to change it as immediately
Yo,
Doka goes over the wall.
BLG might lose.
Any sort of Shun entrance. Shun has to flash
To
in.
grandma
but
house.
They turn and burn onto the buy. As soon as she's in the GA, there is no smite
I mean, I
available.
think BLG
But
fucked up
the
by
position
letting
here
it
for
go to this
BLG
game
is so
state, dude.
difficult. Viper doing what he can over the wall to get the damage that he can. Knight has to retreat because you got that immediate ult from Isles to keep him out of the fight. With the Baron going over and these resurrections desynced, it's LYON who can then turn on towards Bin. Shun gets over the wall. Knight tries to go in to help out his counterpart in the solo lane. But there's just not enough in the tank, and this was the damage we talked about. This was the late game that was promised, and it's LYON who go 3 for 2 with Baron.
They're online, dude. LYON's comp is actually online. They can actually win. Dude, they can actually win.
No Guardian Angel on Shun. Guardian Angel still up on both AD carries. No Guardian Angel on Inspired.
Oh my god. Wait, look at Berserker items. He has 6 items.
Berserker 12 and 4 on Sivir in his
Saint has
career.
5. He needs 1 more.
KDA.
I mean, the Saint's damage build kind of ass, but still does a lot.
Alongside that GA, he is true season 16
No one line does. True.
Yeah, man wants to go 12-0-4 on the scoreboard instead for this
True,
one.
but I don't know, like, dude, I feel like
Dokla needs to TP in his line, do control, and dictate where BLG can enter in towards this river. Dragon 10 seconds away. LYON
yeah, Berserker's
in a
fucking
great spot for the
huge,
front
dude.
to back. Viper trying to TP to bot lane just to reposition behind his team.
It's an Ocean Soul fight. It's 3-3 on the Drake.
Ocean Man, take me by the hand.
Squads here. LYON with aggro on the Drake right now, but they're not trying to do a lot of DPS here just yet.
Oh my god, this is in the pit.
Paranoia already going to be popped here.
What the fuck?
Dokla's in the middle of the pit, trying to find an angle here.
Shun's ult again.
First target, he tries to get away through the wall here with a wall breaker. Timbered Fate down onto the Drake, trying to buy a little bit more time.
What the fuck?
About to die, and Knight finds the kill. LYON still looking to fight.
Wait, they got it.
They take the soul, but BLG's still looking to take
okay.
the Inspired has already fallen.
What? Wait, they lose the whole fight?
And yet again, it is BLG.
Wait, what?
Finding the fight. The ace.
It's a clean ace.
Billy Gaming will take.
How?
Push.
BLG's team fight is
Nah,
insane.
dude. Nah, there's no way.
For nothing when it all seemed in favor of LYON, and they will just rush through the base.
When it comes down to it, when all the chips are on the table, when it all comes down to one final
How does LYON lose that? What the fuck?
And again, and now for a third time again.
Yo, LYON got soul. Hey, now it's unlosable. Oh, wait, never mind. He lost.
Sweep LYON 3-0.
What the fuck?
In what an absurd fashion. It looked like LYON had turned their corner. They'd found the Baron. They'd found the fight.
Yeah, but wasn't Sivir free hitting?
Somehow, Shun sneaks away.
Berserker had 6 items, Sivir. How do you lose that?
Members in the fight.
What a fight from LYON, but what a show of team fighting from BLG. Analyst desk, take it away.
Oh man, it's just a story of small details here. Game after game after game for LYON. It's BLG taking the 3-0. Expectedly so, I want to say. But what a fight. What a statement from LYON, especially after the first series they played earlier this week. I love their resilience here.
Flashless? That's true. They had no flashes.
Go back and look at this series
oh.
and just see the scoreline and be like, oh, this was a 3-0. Especially in this game. After they got that late Baron, I was like, okay, it's Berserker time. Like, he knows this Sivir. We've got this.
Next, it's T1 versus Furia.
They lost it.
Okay, what happened here? What happened? Because we get the soul, but then what?
Yeah, so I think a lot of effort
was
spent
wait.
on trying to stall out the soul. Dokla ends up getting picked off here by Knight, doesn't get a chance to do anything else. And then here, Berserker
what the
fuck? Close in the GA, and the response after he resurrects just doesn't give him a chance to do anything. That bard's done, just ends his life.
Also, Bin finally kind of has the team fight that I think BLG really wanted out of him, where he's just absolutely unkillable. We kept looking at the score lines. At one point, he was 3K up, despite the fact that
they got hit by the multi-man bard ult. Actually, great bard ult angle.
He was absolutely monstrous in lane, and in that fight, he was just unkillable.
And that's the thing, and that's what I appreciate from LYON is the fact that with this kind of as Bin, you want to be looking for those flanks, and I do appreciate the fact that LYON didn't let BLG get in their face. This is the thing that they identified the most coming into this series. But at the end of the day, when you have to defend either the Soul or track the Renekton, and the fact that BLG is going to collapse onto you, you cannot be everywhere at once.
The most frustrating part and the most impressive part for me is we had a fight where the Bard ulti was a little early, where they weren't quite able to get value from. We had a fight where Doke was kind of able to keep Bin out.
In the games I thought they would, it wasn't Mega Stomp. It kind of was, but it also kind of wasn't.
Exactly where it needs to be.
It depends on where you're biased. I still think that like BLG should have been cleaner.
That's like 5 minutes.
I felt like Lions didn't do too much.
You give the enemy team soul, but BLG are so clutch, so consistent at recognizing what went wrong in the previous fight and adapting in the follow-up fight that it just sometimes feels like it's impossible to beat this team.
It just feels like they're a level above, and despite the fact the games are competitive within them, still wasn't a Nexus take for LYON. I think that the positive is that they're still in the tournament, so they can kind of reflect on this and make adjustments, but BLG just looks so scary.
But hedge.
You have an edge, you have an advantage, you have
but Ryzer tried.
They still win the game.
Yeah, and we saw this from them in the LPL as well, right? Where even despite the, I would say WE snafu.
It's so rough,
putting
man.
that aside, I think their in-game adaptations, and again, they're just their coordination. They're always talking through how they want to approach these fights, even when their map movements and macro might not be a little bit shaky as the game goes on. So
that's like gray, you know?
It's a
you mean
really
the far
tough
right
loss for LYON, I think, but in fairness, based on the Furia series,
that's lore.
I did not expect them to look
He's
this
on LEC.
Also, level up.
Yeah.
In the Furia series, 2 out of 5 players were playing League of Legends. We're up to 4 out of 5. Like, if they can get, I was on the same page as the rest of the team. Sorry, bro, but it was a bad day for you. Like, this is a team that can actually contest. Those were games of League of Legends.
Dude.
Yeah. Remember, we saw a slaughter yesterday. That was not a slaughter.
Player of the series here, guys. We have to honor Shun once again. It's hard, right? Because I feel like every team member from BLG took turns into carrying this game, but at the end of the day, it's a jungle difference again.
Yeah, I think so much coming into this tournament was focused on the solo lanes, but Shun has just been ever present, linking up with On, finding the big plays and being this consistent threat, and also playing on the limit so often. I feel like his health bar so sometimes yo-yos in these fights, but he's still trying to look at that angle to get on top of Berserker.
It's kind of nuts, dude.
Yeah, and I think like it's also almost again because this was
I did think
really
Berserker should have carried more, but like fuck, I feel like Isles.
Every player took turns stepping.
I don't know. I guess I didn't think Isles was that good.
Snafus, but I mean Shun is
like I don't know why people thought Isles improved instead of like
his coordination
because Busio left
to find plays
and
in the side lane,
Isles is now playing with Inspired.
What I think
he looks better.
That is in the next round, we're going to see BLG versus Hono Alive. We're going to see Viper against his former team, defending his team here at his hometown in Daejeon. But the better news is that LCS is not out. We will see LYON again, and Shox is standing by with Dokla backstage for the Verizon postgame interview.
All right, I'm going to go pee. Also, Toko's kind of terrible. Yeah, there is a reason why they wanted Castle, but I just think it's because Castle's Korean. They wanted 5 imports.
All out on the Rift today, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. It feels really hard to process. Like game 1, we just lost after 1 team fight. Game 2, I felt like we were in a winning position as well, but we just got out-executed in the team fight. So game 3, it was going to be hard.
All right, I'm going to go pee, get changed.
So that one, maybe we had a chance, but it was very slim, at least from my point of view. But it's nice that we're like close enough to like, you know, a team fight determines these games, but you know, we're right there. I think just need to settle in, calm down, I think, and then we should be okay for a rematch.
Yeah, I see you like going through all the moments in your head because you're right. It often came down to like singular decisions. It is also fair to say though that teams like BLG, this is what they thrive at, right? Yeah. So is that a specific working point for, you know, going through the lower bracket, maybe facing these big dogs again?
Well, we knew today was going to be hard, win or lose, but this is a good experience, I think, and just take that, just really settle in. I think the theme of this series, at least, is like we get overexcited and we commit too much in the fight, or we're not prepared to fight when they are. And I think that's typically been a strength of ours, at least in NA. So just need to get back to that. And then I think it could go either way. I mean, if we get out team fought, then, you know, well played, but we just need to give ourselves a fighting chance for sure.
Yeah, we do see sometimes videos coming out of the LYON camp that you guys are very honest with each other. You really tell it the way it is. So how, in your experience, have you bounced back from things like this, knowing that Team Secret Wales is up next, and then, as said, some of these huge teams possibly?
Yeah, so I mean, next opponent is Team Secret Whales. I mean, they got a pretty good upset against Top Esports, so it's going to be difficult opponent to prep for, but should be slightly easier than BLG, I'm sure. So,
who knows, really?
I mean, yeah, you don't know, but we'll take our chances. So just prepare for that series and then try to fix our mistakes here today, and I think we'll have a good shot.
Okay, I'm looking forward to your video for today. Yeah, on socials.
Yeah.
You got something special for us?
Let's see. I mean, maybe I just recap the games and give my point of view on it. Yeah.
Right. Check out Douglas socials for sure.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He dropped it well with the Arcane Storm, doing so much work in Gen 2! They are just going to ace them!
All right, it's your funeral. Hey, kid, your bear's got better instincts than most parents. This is salvation. A moment of silence for the recently departed.
Welcome to Arcane, now live in Shanghai. It's your time to step into the rare Arcane world. This is absolutely the wildest Arcane carnival you will ever experience. Follow at Immersive Arcane on X for the latest show update.
Dude. Oh, I'm so tired, man. I just want to fucking, like... I think the greatest crime in NA League was not giving Five Fire a spot. Yeah, and what was the other guy's name? Copy? I don't know, dude. He never produced good tops. Like, Solo was a decent top laner, but always got shafted. Dude, like, NA, like, the problem with... Dude, I've always said NA's problem is, like, the fact that they don't give a fuck about Tier 2 is, like, so bad. Like, they need to, like, change. Is a work ethic? I don't know. Don't they work well. Dude, but like there's no talent development though. Like you have like amateur orgs trying to train players, but they're like tier 2 players can't train full time. So how are they supposed to develop?
I'm here with Furious Tattoo ahead of
Team Zeka
versus T1. Now,
You're Asian? Alta, wait. What kind of Asian are you?
About playing the world champs.
I didn't know you were Asian. Wait a minute. NAGMs? Our ears are parking up. What kind of Asian are you?
We had a lot of expectations, yeah, about the match against LYON. So in the game, every time that like something goes wrong, we are like super mad with each other and like.
You're Asian too? Wow, dude.
So,
if you can join an NA team.
We did it like in the last MSI, in the entire tournament in Brazil.
Yeah.
Like we enjoy a lot.
Yeah, but like, okay, giving them 100k years is crazy.
We joke a lot in the game. So
dude, no tier 2 player in Asia makes anywhere close to that.
Like enjoying the moments, because that's.
You won't know the difference.
We know that.
Okay, you know what? Time to look some Korean, dude. You can probably pass.
And we need to play like a 9 or 10 to win, but you're looking for that 9 and looking for that 10, so. We're gonna enjoy a lot.
Yeah. What is it like for you as a competitor to play a team of the
You're platinum?
T1,
dude,
right? Because I feel like
I mean, they take anyone that's like not North American. I guess the thing is, as long as they're not North American, you can have a job.
It kind of goes both ways. For me, it's a dream to play against Faker, like in the BO5 and MSI. It's amazing.
Win a game?
So,
dude, I think they. I predict them to win a game, but I'm coping a little bit.
Like complete.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm really excited.
Ok, obrigada e boa sorte.
Exactly, muito obrigado.
Obrigado.
Also lovely talking to Tatsu. Good vibes.
Excellent,
Good
excellent vibes.
Yeah.
I love it. But I like that he says, hey, we need the 9 or a 10 today. A win would be incredible. Playing the best of 5s in honor. And it is a tall task for these guys. But there's a lot we saw in that series, despite the fact that it was an 0-3, that kind of gives hope for this team as we look ahead.
Yeah, and I also like what he told you
100k
about
LA
being able to
US,
play
where the cost of living is much higher though.
A lot more
yeah, but it doesn't mean like.
He's like, you know, we started getting angry
yeah, but
with
like
each other.
also, dude, it doesn't matter though.
So we want to have like a better performance by playing.
I'm not wearing the CFO jersey. What the fuck?
I think one thing that really showed in that match versus LYON was that they have
JoJo, yeah, JoJo.
Ideas, but then
I think Boostio's been pretty good.
Barons, the most important moments in the game, they looked a little disheveled. There was a
but
comment
like,
from Toots
so
saying
Alpha,
there
you
that,
have to remember.
Well, in the scrims, we never get to those.
You can't be like, oh, but they have to pay minimum wage. You can get around that. And the sad reality is if you're in tier 2, you don't deserve minimum wage. What you deserve is food, rent, and like pocket money. But I would pay them is like maybe $500 a month. Maybe. You get a gaming house somewhere fucking like away from LA, cheap, right? Hey, you get food. Here's some like pocket change so you can like, you know, go outside on your day off.
Know exactly where they need
and that's it. You play League 16 hours a day, 6 days a week. Deal with it.
That they are going to be able to
and that's how you develop talent.
Emily, what have we learned about this match versus BLG from T1?
Maybe the coach gets paid a little bit extra, but that's about it.
Everything going great.
Because then you start developing a coach, you develop players. Yes, all 5 players aren't going to make LCS. But the idea is that because there's a place for NA talent to go, you can support the region.
I think a few draft adjustments for them would go a long way. I'm sure they already know this as well.
NA players make 500
like,
in tier 2.
For this
particular
matchup, just make sure you're getting on the same page, right? You're
what's it called? Like, if you look at LCKCL, they're not thinking pay fuck all. Like, Griffin said he got paid like $300 a month when he was on T1 tier 3.
This wasn't working. This was wrong. Our draft approach wasn't
really when Griffin was on T1 tier 3 team, he got paid like $200-300 a month.
Even though they had a great run at play-ins, they lost against
and that's
BLG,
like,
and expectation is they
I think that's like normal.
And next time they face them, they'll have leveled up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we all kind of expect that of.
Yeah, 90% of tier 2 NA players are collegiate at the same time. Yeah, so you can't grind like other regions.
business as usual because they're gonna
Listen,
come back.
like,
They haven't really played a Brazilian team that
how does
often,
Hongq get so good? Dude, that kid was playing like amateur when he was like 15 years old.
I don't want to devaluate to that because I want to give them a fighting chance.
When he turned 16, he was in CFO8 gaming house, grinding every day. So by the time you saw him on like, you know, CFO, he already had like 2-3 years of like amateur tier 2 like experience. That's huge. That's huge.
You can drop games to anybody here. It's been a very close bracket stage, even in some.
He's not even 18, and he already had like more years of like actual experience than like most NA pros.
See how the jungle matchup goes because this year so far we've seen Ona struggle a little bit.
Amateur is pretty healthy. I don't agree, but sure.
Engine for this team, even in that loss that they had.
I think Fury had really good early game.
And get them into a favorable position.
All eyes on the
Napping
jungle
at work?
and some
No.
on the cast because for the first time at MSI 2026, we've got Jat. He's with Medic.
Woo, Jat! Yeah, woo, Jat!
Hey, thanks for the welcome, Shocks. I am so excited to be out of my hotel room.
Yes.
I got off the plane and I died faster than K-Corp did. Like, it was insane. Instantly out of the tournament. But luckily for me, it is also double elimination. So I have recovered the one time. Hopefully I don't get sick again.
Oh, you're in NACL? Yeah, I mean, like, dude, but that's what I mean, right? Like, when you're in NACL, like, dude, but like, okay, you're to Oregon NACL, right? Imagine if you had like tier 1 support. Imagine if you were like FlyQuest Academy or some shit like that, or like, you know, Lion Academy. Like, you'd be much healthier.
We haven't seen from this team, in my estimation.
There really is. The expectations for this team were the highest expectations have been for a Brazilian team since.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's community rad. But there's like no support. Like, dude, CFO is supporting tier 2, but there's like little to no benefit from it. The whole idea is that if CFO does not support tier 2, there will be zero talent development and the region will die.
Defending world champion who has already 3-0.
Like, the only reason that don't have a proper tier 2 like academy system is NA.
It's kind of hard.
Yeah, just NA.
To be in this situation, so we'll see how they respond.
Like, China has the laws and stuff that fuck them over. But like before that, they were supporting tier 2, you know, LDL. Right, I'm gonna put up predictions, but just like the first series. Yeah, like there's a lot of NA talent that people tell me about that never got a chance at tier 1. And to me, that's crazy. And yeah, you can say it's NHTMing, but like fuck me, dude. I think giving up on tier 2 was the worst thing NA could have done.
Absolutely.
I think it's the worst thing they could have done.
I believe a lot of what Furia said for the reasons that they're
nobody was sponsored.
so strange against
it's a money pit. Yeah.
A lot of it was just
yeah, exactly, Scums. It is a money pit. That's why it should be the responsibility of the tier 1 orgs to support tier 2.
I'm going to see how good their mental game is.
What the fuck? They just give you them Oriana? Cassio, mid.
And a lot of teams just wilt her away. But on the other hand, you're such remarkable.
But I don't know if Tatsu wants to play Cassio. He has to play like Galley or some shit.
Fury obviously under cats rather than underdogs with the Panther as their logo. But I agree with the sentiment there, Jats, as Oriana is picked first here for T1. They get rid of Vi, Poppy, and Akali, and Fury removes Bard,
but like,
Nocturne, and Ziggs. Some targeted bans.
There's the Cassio. Nice. There's a way. There is a way. You just have to like commit a bit.
And then immediately Lee Sin locked in as well for Tatu. It's his second. He only played Lee Sin twice in the entire spring split, but it's also just an incredibly powerful meta pick. And the Cassio, even though we did see them flex it to the bot lane, I think it's a good matchup into the Oriana, so I'm pretty sure.
Manager and ACL, you get part of the time tier 1 orgs. But all they will do is give them publicity. No money? Yeah, that's a fucking ripoff. Oh, Carry got. But I mean, it's T1, dude. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck they should be doing.
And he needs to be the player in the early game that really stops T1 from exploding out of the gates. T1, alongside the Oriana, are going to lock in a Jace and a Camille.
Man, this Camille support.
Yeah, but like, zero money is crazy.
The top teams of the tournament.
Like, I'm not going to leak how much CFO spends on tier 2, but like,
card in draft. Like,
it's not a crazy amount, but it is something. Like, so, you know, the 5 players and coach, they have pocket money, they get paid, you know, monthly, they have, you know, gaming house they can live in, have food provided for them, and they just play League of Legends all day, every day. Are all 5 CFO Academy players going to promote? Probably not, but the fact is that they have a place to improve. And I think that not having that kind of system in NA is so bad. That's why Yukino left, right? Like, why? Why would he stay in NA? There's no benefit. At least in EU, they, you know, like if you, like Carmine Corp supports the fuck out of ERLs, and I think that's so respectable. Like that's crazy to me. I respect the fuck out of that, dude.
For this Furia lineup recently.
Train a day? Yeah, like 14 hours a day?
If they end up
on average, I would say, or at least.
But that would also mean that they have something prepared, which
3-0 by TL. Yeah, I'm just saying, dude.
They're playing into it because at least they would have thought it.
Clazy has all the money for LOL and NA. His schools will give you scholarship. Yeah. Yeah. But like, how are you gonna become a pro if you're studying at school?
We're gonna close that gap immediately. The rel is there for the follow-up.
And he does only 10? I don't think so, but
doing a huge amount of work.
We'd have to talk. I don't have any connection with NA players.
Incredibly squishy and very
but CFO Academy and Tier 1 is both 14 hours. The Academy team trains like they are a Tier 1 team.
But instead they throw 2 bans towards Owner's champion pool. So another thing that I think.
And yeah, like we try to recruit players young. We've had players come and go. You know, like just test it out. Like no strings attached. We'll have like a young kid that's like 17 years old come to the gaming house for like 1 month during summer break or whatever. Try out. Hey, do I want to be a pro? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But like having that option, I think is like needed. And it's crazy to me that NA doesn't have anything like that.
But to me, they like Xin is still open. So, I don't know. They're clearly letting it through.
This is great. What?
Tristana is probably the pick that they're going to play in Tamel, if I had to guess.
Dark White?
And that's even if Pays goes.
Yeah, that is great, though.
It's almost too obvious that they would pick it, that they might go a different direction.
I mean,
Sion, this is a pretty Furia draft.
Jump forward from the Trist. And so I wouldn't be surprised, as you say, if T1 just flex a little bit, say, okay, we still want a mage bot, but Syndra fulfills that role very well.
Oh, Syndra bot. Actually kind of sick.
Pays in the bot lane most likely. And alongside that, a Trundle. So another physical damage, not the highest output, but can still do quite a lot of work, especially into the Scion.
But specifically, it's because of the Scion. The Scion would actually be a very big problem in this game because generally mage bot lanes have low sustain damage,
bot.
but now they have the
it's Syndra bot.
to remove a significant portion of Scion's tankiness. So I do like what T1 has done here. And I mean, I don't really think
they are putting...
They might just flex the Cassio bot. Yeah, they're flexing
They did put Cassio bot.
Which is just... I get it. They like the Cassio bot. They have a little bit of 8-8 damage. Guigo's probably going to go with Death's Dance Scion once again.
I'm not a big fan of it.
Trying to play some mind games here for sure against T1.
I've seen Syndra bot. It's pretty good. I mean, Parks was famous for playing it, right?
Gets ahead, but Faker should be able to get push in that lane early. But at least Furia is very confident with their draft strategy once again. They had a good showing on the Cassio bot lane.
I thought Cassio mid was fine.
They've clearly come in with a plan.
I think IU actually ended up 10-2 in that game, even though they did lose it. Had some really good positioning on that Cassio. The problem is, you haven't really upset the apple cart against T1 at all. You're trusting your own style, which I think is a good idea, but we're not seeing anything from those counter picks that I look at and say, oh, they've actually really got a winning bot, or oh, they've really got a winning mid.
I mean, they're...
Faker his Orianna, you're always going to be a little bit concerned. It is the first time we've seen...
Furia's draft is not bad for Furia.
As far as I can tell.
These are some of their better champions. Just the Cassio's a little bit weird.
Lane mage player to be able to pilot the Syndra pretty well.
Yeah, with the way that he's been able to play...
But it just might be like game 1 or the first series versus hands gap. We'll see, we'll see.
It is going to be the most vulnerable
never mind.
Mages.
Oh no, I'm looking at Faker now. Oh, sorry, Jazz touched you in the face.
It's going to be the most vulnerable of the 3 mages, but I have confidence he'll be able to do it just because of his mage skill that's already been displayed.
I totally agree with you.
Team Secret Map 1, let's go.
Of the gates swinging here.
Good night.
Otherwise,
take care.
Of that Pantheon will very quickly be taken out of your attack. Have a look at where the junglers are starting. Looks like it's going to be top side for both.
Vamos, Furia! Vamos! Vamos, Brazil!
Furia will just have that ward around their Razorbeaks to make sure a delayed invade can't come down from Ona.
Yeah, definitely not. We'll see if Tatu can get anything going early game here, because as we mentioned before,
my players got fucked. I believed in Europe too much.
to see if they can get things rolling. This is very much the style of team.
Furia will win. Yeah, let's go Brazil.
Their split in the CBLOL to qualify here for MSI.
Jojo trading aftershock there with Carrier, who is running the Halo Blades on the Camille for that extra damage. The adaptive defenses on the Camille, very strong when you are trading in like this. But having a mage bot does, open out that damage a little bit, so sometimes you get a physical damage shield, and actually you wanted a magic damage shield, but I don't expect to see Carrier.
Yeah, like I think Furia choked so hard against LYON, but that, I mean, maybe I'm biased, dude. Maybe I'm too biased.
Tatu's going to do a 3-camp reset, get himself a longsword as Carrier goes in, his 2
Okay, Jojo.
And pays. Oh, he took a
crazy trade though.
So that can't go any further forward. Jojo is going to get 2 off a minion dying just out of range of the camera.
3-2 T1.
End,
oh shit, dude.
Carrier, but doesn't get them too.
Oh, I can
This
dream.
is like such a classic mage matchup that you would see mid lane. A Syndra versus Cassio, and they're just in the bottom.
Not winning. Say goodbye to your bet.
These Camille lanes, they kind of lane until
these aren't bad champions for Furia.
And then they're just gone.
They really
So,
yeah, look at international appearance,
what
dude.
we just saw in the bot lane until a jungler goes bot, will be the last actual true laning that we see.
I see also a chasm of
international games play. Holy fuck!
Faker with 333 international games, to Tuts only having 13. It's to be expected. T1 so often have been a dominant force, and for Furia.
Furia win. Oh, you know what? Furia, please! I forgot. Rub my fat bald head for Furia. Vamos Brazil, vamos Furia. I believe.
Which I think is where everyone expects them to sit after their loss to LYON.
Dude, 333 international games is such an unfathomably large number.
Yeah. He could play one every day for a year, taking a month worth of holiday. As we see a
Ooh.
massive engage down towards the bottom side, Jojo having to flash.
He did like 0 damage. Oh my god, Owner.
Owner will get it, takes a tower shot though as Tatu looks
nice.
1-for-1. Carrier trying to retreat, a Noxious Blast catches him.
Nice.
Are you low on mana, can't land the twin
Ooh,
but
Tatu
follows up for the double.
Huge
Can you meet the other casters?
Furia and a very
I can't. I don't have a clean feed. This is the clean feed they gave me.
With Syndra, if you're comparing it to Cassiopeia, the cooldowns are just very long. So
vamos!
That first
hey, Tatu! Not bad, not bad.
Could just continue to chase and pick up extra kills.
Great Sonic Wave from Tatu to find that.
How to win? I wish.
Now has the lead, and we talked about how he needed to be the catalyst for this team. Him off to a 200 gold lead, almost 300 gold lead, is going to be massive for Furia. Jojo and Carrier now out on the map, looking to see if mid lane perhaps.
Yeah, dude.
Point of contact.
Hey, not bad, not bad.
I expect
not bad, Brazil.
He's going to go back and get
Brazil.
Another longsword to just the Phage coming out from Owner.
Yeah, so Owner will be set back a little bit, and here comes
Carrier
swooping into the bot lane.
Carrier, Precision Protocol into a Dark Spheres.
Wow.
I think Ayu just assumed he was safe with the flash, double flash.
I bet you trained Goody when he secretly tried out for CFO. No, I don't want to take credit for that. Did you just see how Goody was playing? I taught him how to die 10 times on Anivia.
We're going to see this original play one more time, and Jojo being level 2, Carrier is very confident taking this.
Yeah, dude, they do so much burst damage.
Completely out of spells.
Yeah.
So Owner flashes in, takes damage from Maturity, essentially sacrificing his own life, and we're going to come out to another fight.
Tatu!
Oh! In from Guigo enough.
Vamos!
On a killing spree on this Lee Sin.
Ole, 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 ole. Tatu.
On this pick.
Dude,
just insane.
Isso é CBLOL. Muito CBLOL.
Dead. While he has no TP, is going to set up Guigo for a lot of success on the side. If this lane stays
Muito bueno.
Isn't able to stack up those incremental advantages, then the Scion can become rather unstoppable.
Jojo going in for the Shadowing Strike. Aftershock is going to time out on him. Carrier deciding the hookshot wall dive did not need to hit. Oh, it didn't. If he did go for it, he'd be a little bit too...
You need a T1 win here? What? Dude, can we just get one win for Furia? Dude, T1's won so much, dude. Don't you think it's kind of cringe? Like, I feel like it's so cringe that T1 wins everything, and they just like won't give one win to Brazil. I think that's like so cringe, dude. Like you're the best team in the world, you win Worlds, you win LCK. Actually, you haven't won LCK, but you like win out Worlds, and like you have the best player in the world on your team. You know you're the GOAT, and you can't give one win to these guys.
Back a good pillar. Tuts tries to flash the wall, manages to escape, and even with Carrier coming in, the tactical sweep does not clear up Tuts.
Little plays like that seem.
Are you fine supporting underdogs? I mean, if I was to support the underdog, I would support LCK.
Very important.
I would support T1.
Behind the pace of the game too much against this.
No, I'm picking the favorites here, dude. I'm a glory chaser. Let's go, Furia.
And the kill would have gone over to
like,
Faker. It might have put
dude,
out of reach,
if T1 is so good, if T1 is the favorites to win, how come they've never won a CB LOL? Like, how can they be so good if they've never won CB LOL? Isn't CB LOL easy to win?
About 5 seconds ahead of his support.
I'm just saying, dude.
Carrier spotted out with a Noxious Blast. Twin Fangs starting to put their venom into the back of that Camille support, who jumps away. The miasma grounding, not quite there in time, but he's got no flash.
He's dead.
And no place to go,
He's
nowhere
dead.
to call home, as Carrier feels the sting of the Twin Fangs.
Oh!
This
Vamos!
is another one of those
Vamos,
games
Brazil!
for T1, I feel like. Every time, I'm going to generalize a little bit here, Betty.
I think Furia can win a match.
Medius.
Wow, I know we both miss him, man. But
Just one.
Yeah. He's not even going to watch this series. No, like, he's just, I hate him. So, Owner going for dive up top.
Subjugate here is going to do a huge amount of work. Guigo tries with the decimating smash, but gets knocked out of it. Great play.
So cringe, dude.
Executed dive.
Dude, because Ghidorah was losing, they had to go gank him, dude. So cringe, man.
That play you'd like to see, likely Guigo to just give the turret away there. Tato getting pushed off Raptors by Carry as well. That's the thing.
All right.
Trying to cross map against T1, but they're so knowledgeable about all the possible plays you can make that Carry is just always going to be there to at least make it difficult for you.
And timing-wise, it's really bad for Tatu because his Krugs were up and his red buff were up, which is why Jojo is now trying to come across to make sure that Owner can't take all of that topside jungle.
Not bad, not bad.
Tatu was hoping he could sneak in and see
Tatu has his first item at 8 minutes.
Killing top is going to be doing the same.
When does Hunky play? Fuck off.
Jojo able to save that red buff for his jungler.
Why you got bullied, me Blue Panda? What the fuck? What an asshole.
But I think the point I was making before is Jojo's actually looking to maybe contest this as a level 4 rel because Tatu is on a cliff. So Tatu would love to fight.
Tatu goes
Tatu?
in. Jojo here as well. TP from Guigo as well as Carrier looks great. Oh,
that's so bad. You lost the carry. Get the fuck out.
The shockwave pulls them back and pays. Secures the second. Guigo now in for a world of hurt. He's in the belly of the beast and he can't find a way out. A double as T1 assert their dominance on the Rift.
Man, that is rough for Tatu. He had his power spike, so he really wanted to go in for a fight there, but they were just outnumbered at the time. Guigo wasn't even there to decide yet.
Theater? What? Everybody assumes to come? Dude, I don't live in Orange County, CA. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
The point that the game is close for against T1 until it's not. The game is no longer close. Look at the way they locked up both Jojo and Tatu with the shockwave.
Oh.
People there before the fight starts.
It's a numbers.
What the fuck?
You have 3, they have 5 immediately, and then Guigo comes in late. The Rise isn't able to join either.
I mean, Tatu dying insta so bad.
Towards this top lane. Doran trying to trade back. He has got Owner waiting in the
wings. Oh, Owner's here.
Guigo. He has to flash
oh,
over
so
the pillar.
cringe,
Every time
dude.
Furia seem to find an inch, T1 take a mile.
T1's kind of off to the races right now. I see Pays down bot lane with 3 kills on the Syndra. Talk about the mage bot infestation. We've crossed out a lot of them by this point. You can tell a lot of these casters were around in 2018 when these were common mage bots. You can even add Orianna there. You never know.
We could add Garen in there.
That was an old
He was my favorite bot lane mage. The Garen Yumi days.
That was 2019.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, sure.
Did he could have aced that team fight? True. I mean, Faker having 3 assists and not 3 kills kind of shows that Goody's the future.
We did see that a little bit. I think
Goody would have gotten 3 kills.
Zoe bot would be interesting.
We're just getting started, unfortunately.
I think part of the thing with the mage bot is you need someone that after level 3 is just safe, right? You don't need to get them through any further portion of the game, as we see a bit of an invade down towards this bottom tri-bush, but T1 able to safely protect Pays and Carrier.
Oh, they're 2.5k gold behind. Hey, that was a good, like, first 8 minutes of the game, you know? First 8 minutes of Furia was actually kind of clean.
They can be self-sufficient because of their insane wave clear. It's the fact that they do then have kill threat when they come bot because of the burst reliant kits. But then also like the 2-item power spike just comes so fast with the proto belt and the increased income. From
Hey, I use out farming pays.
You're gonna have windows where you're
pretty good.
Yeah. You're also scaling incredibly well. 7 items is a lot of items to be able to pick up in a game of League of Legends.
Even for a mage.
Yeah,
apparently.
even for a
gold
mage.
is good.
Yeah, gold is always good. Used to be. When
You gotta find, dude. We gotta find any copium.
Effectively, but obviously,
you gotta find any copium, dude.
Never anything to be sniffed at, as T1 have garnered about a 2.6k gold lead, which means they are starting to pick up some of those
baddies over to motivate team, dude. Blue Panda, you have to watch Rocky, dude.
It's not something we too commonly see, but it does make sense.
Yep.
Into the Sion, into the Lee, into the Rise, all of them gonna have those shields as Carrier dashes away from Tatu.
Women, weaken legs.
The
light hedging ya.
Blast. Tatu goes in with a kick, knocks Carrier back, who flashes the wall. Tatu's trying to flash.
Please die. Oh!
Brazil! Owners on the wrong side of the wall.
Brazil! Vamos!
Takes it 2 for 0 in favor of Furia.
Okay.
Furia's got hands, but you can see they know how dire the game state actually is.
How do you label it? I still say 80 carries. Or, AP carries, I guess, is the better term. APC.
So nice play there.
But
sure, but if you look at the map stage,
the correct term is bot lane, but whatever.
7,000 gold lead for Doran on the top side, which is not where you want
to
be.
It's winnable. It's still winnable.
Work later on. It's something we haven't talked to.
Believe in the tattoo. Believe in tattoo.
T1 have with the Syndra, with the Jace, you can from quite long range do a lot of damage around these objectives.
Yeah, watching this one more time, you can just see Carrier gets caught a little bit in the river.
You almost got it. Flash and bot lane trade.
Into the Rel stun and the Rise Realm Warp, so not many places for Carrier to run, and then very timely war jump from Tatu, which
muito, lol. Oh my god, dude. Oh! Nice flash, Doran. Nice flash.
Get in front of that one in time. And Tatu will start up the Drake knowing the enemy jungler is on the top side. Tatu, such a decorated player from the CBLOL. Twice champion, twice finals MVP. Has won the rookie
bot,
of the year
if we
as
get
well.
bot. Yeah, true.
The hope of this
when does Hate 1v9? Dude, maybe Doran gets stuff down next game.
The foreseeable future, because he's already this.
Do you think they brought any of the academy players over?
LTA South before they renamed back to.
I mean, crazy.
And even in
oh my god, they're already taking out top tower, dude. That's so cringe, dude.
Because he died on that big.
Dude, T1 is such a cringe team, dude. How can they just like take towers like that? Okay, you don't remember T1 Esports Academy?
Really impressive moments. Hands-wise, they are up there. Not quite at the level of the best, but they can definitely hold their own. It's just the mid-game macro that can often struggle. And when you're against a team the caliber of T1, as another Dragon's Rage comes in, great buffer.
Weird kick.
Carrier with that hookshot wall dive.
I guess it kind of works.
When you're against the caliber of T1, like you do just start to see this slow drain of resources.
You know what? Guigo, you're down 1.4k gold, but at least you're playing Sion. You can just be in the front line and just tank.
Because he's got 24 more and a couple of kills and the plates. And
dude, I remember Cloud and his pretty good plays, dude. Cloud on playmaking supports was pretty lit. But dude, isn't that kind of crazy that T1 Academy also has draft issues?
Kind of corralled under this turret. T1's threatening if they get a stun or have the right go for
please stop bowling Tuts.
Used on Tuts there, takes him down to about half HP, but doesn't find as much of an advantage as T1 wanted. Furia will all back away.
Oh, top tower gone.
Health bars as Doran is able to take that top lane tier 1. First tower of the game going over to T1. For Furia, at least they've got 2 dragons, but it feels like we've transitioned from the point of the game where T1 play for gold into the point of the game where they're willing to take a fight at any neutral objective.
Hey, Furia has 2 early dragons. That's huge. It delays T1's soul point potential.
Since they're also already taking control of the jungle and they're moving Jace bot lane to get even more pressure, they're just going to continue to stack these small advantages.
Ole, 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 Furia, Furia, ole, 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 Furia, Furia.
I feel like where T1 wants to form the next battle lines as Jojo goes forward, crashes down, does get a good 2-man stun. Dragon's Rage kick lands a double knockup, but there's no one here to follow up for Furia. Tatu jumps back in, Pillar comes out, also onto the backline, but the rest of Furia just can't get into the fight. Guigo is
never mind, get the fuck out.
Deep in. Furia have to retreat as T1 take 2 more.
Another bunch of turret gold will go over
It's
to
fine.
Doran after the fight as well.
It's fine.
Clearing that mid turret.
You winning, Nate? Fuck off, Alex Jones.
All the advantages
What do you know?
In the favor
People
of
said that
T1
yesterday about Secret Whales,
nice
dude.
fight. The little things that T1 does in team fights is always so on point. I really do think team fighting is amongst all the other things they're good at. The true strength.
The house would be
We'll have another look at it. It's Jojo just getting a little bit out the willingness of Kerio and Ona just to immediately go in for the engage as well.
Absolutely, and once Jojo's down, it's probably time to retreat, but then Tatu does get a good amount of damage down, and then, honestly, there's a decent angle onto Faker here. They get the stun, and watch Doran, though. He just steps right in front of him, catches that Lee Sin Q, guarantees that Faker has no chance of dying, then they can very easily finish off the Scion.
And even if
Play BO5 against TS to get the confidence up. Shut up! Shut up! TS is actually good. You don't know what you're talking about.
2 items, Faker almost there. Ona has his Triforce complete, and Doran's only 6.
TS is actually a good team. It's just Secret Whales is better.
Now with the Rift Herald and 90 seconds on the next Drake, you can kind of plan out how T1 wants to play these next few moments. Get the waves pushed in, use Rift Herald for pressure around the Drake. You don't even have to do that.
NA would still lose. NA's never won a BO5 no matter what. Dude, even last year when TS was losing to every team at first end, they still beat Team Liquid.
Because I think there's a very high chance they win this game whether or not they flex, and like no one T1.
NA just will never win.
There's an element of kind of wanting to put on a show. So
as a certified #1 NA hater, I know that for a fact.
It tends to be where they're like, okay guys, time for the, the pikes.
Last year don't matter? Okay, well this year, what have they won?
Syndra, though, in game 1, first Syndra of the tournament for Pays.
T1 flex very often, let's be honest.
Okay, let's talk about this year. First stand, what teams did LYON beat? Oh, they just beat Brazil. Oh, okay, never mind.
Very much on the back foot. They do scale to
what about this year? Oh, what about MSI? What teams did LYON beat? Oh, they just beat Brazil, never mind.
But in terms of physical damage, we have none. Eclipse for the leasing, kind of all you've got.
I mean, I saw...
Dude, the only thing NA can win is fucking diabetes competition. They have diabetes type 1, 2, and 3.
I don't think it works.
All the types of diabetes.
I think you need to play...
They catch them all like they're fucking Pokemon, dude.
Like the thing that T1 has here, where you have that Jace to really pump physical damage in the top lane.
I think you can also AD mid if you're going to tank top, right? If you grab a Yone...
That's all this life to you. Fuck off, dude. Shut up, Alta. Stop trying to jinx our region.
That you do really like. Fury are not going to contest the Dragon, which means we don't have to see that Rift Herald play for the pressure in any of the lanes. T1 will just secure it. Their first Dragon of the game. A long way before we see the Soul, and I doubt we'll get to that point.
Why CBL better than LCP? What are you talking about?
It would be a massive accomplishment by Fury if they make T1 get the Soul to be.
Yeah, agreed.
So, I mean, at this stage of the game, if you're Fury, all you're really trying to do is make the game hard. Because if we flipped the nameplates, we would not be confident that Furia would be able to close out this game. We're very confident because it's T1, but like we've seen time and time again, at this MSI, 5,000 gold lead is not a guaranteed win with the way Bounty
helping
this season. You can see Pays.
So LYON would win if his BLG. They got 3-0'd.
I'm actually a little surprised.
What am I eating today? I don't know, dude.
Because the value
ass.
Gives to Drakes and the fact that Furia has 2 Drakes already. But
some hairy ass.
A good pick with a numbers advantage could bring them back in this game. So Furia needs to remain vigilant and look for their opportunities.
Yeah, they'll be searching for them, and they have the tools at their disposal to do it. A good leasing kick into a Magnet Storm. You got Pep.
Hey, baby, Furia has a lot of time, dude. They have 15 minutes to scale before Ocean Soul.
For Furia to get back into the game, they are becoming increasingly rarer.
Cassio and Rise both scale really well.
A team that have shown us consistently at international level that they can close out leads from this sort of position.
Yeah.
At least against, I mean, even against all levels of teams. To be honest, there's a reason they're 3-time back-to-back world champions.
They have the greatest shot caller in the history of League of Legends in Faker, the greatest support in the history of League of Legends, who's on an engaged champion.
Ain't gonna pull it out.
They do have the tools.
Man, what the fuck, dude? Blue Bounty, he disappeared for like months. He just come back as a fucking flame. Low. What a hater, dude. What a hater. Oh,
comes in from
Tuck.
Oh, no, force him away. Rifthold has been channeled as we see a good pick out to Doran. Decimating Smash not going to connect with an
He's so sleeping long.
He's so Doran able to walk away. He's charging in the Herald. Gets rid of the Decimating Smash. Tatu down to half HP. Guigo the same as he flashes away. The unleashed power won't be enough to kill him off.
What?
Tuck still looking for more as Ona.
That's it.
An overload. T1 forced to be slightly more on the back foot than they expected.
What
with
the
Doran getting caught out first, but can still step forward as Furia have backed away slightly.
Yeah, 3 ultimates used on both
Well,
sides. Flashes
that's
of
why
both
you're a
top
noob
laners
and I'm a pro. Let's go Brazil! Let's go Brazil!
That's down 6,000
I believe,
gold.
dude. I
So I like the
believe.
look that they got onto Doran there. Unfortunate for Fury that they couldn't
I
quite get enough
believe.
damage to finish him off.
I believe.
It's a bit of a struggle for them to find that damage. Still only the Eclipse completed on Tatu after he had that 4-1 start.
Jeez.
Has yet been able to really impact them at any
Isn't
more.
that crazy? It was like he was the first one in the game to get his legendary item. And
They're
now
not
Paze
called
is
legendary items anymore, are they? Are they still called legendary?
It was mythic.
Yeah, oh,
before,
it was
so I
mythic.
think
You're
it's
right. Yeah, maybe
legendary.
they're still legendary items.
Oh!
Still red, by the way. Anyway, sorry, that was pedantic for me.
Is it
rather.
legendary?
It might be legendary.
It must be legendary.
He was the first to complete an item.
Yeah.
Yeah?
A major item.
And
which I think is termed. If I'm wrong, I'm going to get ripped apart here. So I hope chat is spamming the correct name for this. As they're going for carry, actually.
Yeah, but Carrier's sidestep's good enough just to walk away from this. Not much for Furia to play around as the shockwave goes down.
Oh my god, cringe shockwave.
Good.
Oh!
Flashing
Oh!
kickback
Oh!
onto Paze, and with the fangs
Oh!
coming in, Paze will fall. Tadu trying to
Brazil!
slide the carrier, and Ona take him out.
Isso é
A 1-for-1
Brazil!
exchange. Guigo does use this teleport to join the fight a little bit too late.
That was the biggest shutdown in the entire game,
Oh.
though, so they do get a large chunk of gold
Huge.
over themselves.
Huge.
The map is just going to reset after that one. We did mention Syndra's lower mobility. You're able to punish it a little bit right there.
You are right there. They're still called legendary.
Oh,
items.
they're gonna take bot tower, dude. What the fuck? Can they stop?
That's why I was confused.
Why is T1 just like pushing objectives and taking kills, dude?
So we see, yeah, so great play. Sonic,
Oh.
Sonic Wave Resonate Strike back.
Clean.
Gets the kick onto Paze, and then there's not much Paze can do in that situation with the miasma already down.
Yeah, really nice alley-oop right there into the Casio. You can still see that they need a bigger play than that as he ended up trading his life back. And you know, he's got his second legendary item completed right now in the Centered Sky. He'd love to have that before 22 minutes with the pace that he was on, considering Pace has 3 already with the Crypt Bloom completed.
Yeah, one of the benefits that Paze gets is the fact that there are always minions in his wave. Whereas for Tatu, there are rarely camps in his jungle at the moment. They've been stolen by Ona and by the rest of T1. He's done a good job keeping up.
Why
with
is he doing the
Ona,
right
but
thing?
Ona on the
Dude,
jungle
I don't know,
actually
man.
Doesn't need that.
I
third,
think it's
fourth
cringe,
item
dude.
as much as the Lee Sin would like it, as JoJo does find a little.
Like
bit of a
T1
flank
wins
here.
so much, dude. He
Ona's
can't
gonna
give
spot
one
out
win
with the
to
Oracle's alteration.
Furia.
Shadowing Strike looking for the stun. JoJo beginning to walk away, but Guigo and Tatu are here. Decimating Smash dodged by Ona. Sonic Wave from Tatu. This is just for the disengage. Goes back in, looks for the safeguard kick, but it's pulled out with the shockwave. Ayu from the side. Ayu! The realm warp as well as Ona maybe a little bit too deep.
Ona's deep.
Ona decimating Smash there for the follow-up. Ona locked up in the midst of
what? Ona can die!
This Panther has no teeth. Ona able to walk out with a well-timed subjugate.
And they're just buying time. Doran this entire time is pushing
What the fuck?
bot lane and lining his wallet with even more gold.
So cringe.
I thought he was done for. I thought he was
brutal.
dead, but the subjugate, the spirit visage,
That's
so
the
much
thing.
healing.
Right before this fight, I was looking to see if anyone on the side of Furia had any type of healing reduction, because
You want
if
to
the
posture abuser?
Trundle
Same position,
with the
take it
Spirit
out.
Visage is able to ult the Scion, he's nearly unkillable. And that was actually what happened. It was 4, maybe 5 members of Furia wailing on him, and they still couldn't kill him through the healing from that,
Oh
that
my
Scion
God,
subjugate he
dude.
had. So that really hurts Furia, because it's a good look to try
Yeah,
and get
I just
that
want
kill,
one
but they
win,
just
dude.
didn't have
T1
the
could
chance
win
to.
the series, but I feel like,
10 out of
dude,
10.
okay,
DPS,
like,
not
I
enough
think,
out of 10. It wasn't 0
like,
out of 10.
I think T1 is killing esports, dude. I think that T1 needs to be like more of a team player. Like, yes, you're the best team, right? We all agree upon that. So you can win the series, but you should at least give one game to Furia to make, you know, to help CBLOL viewership, to help MSI viewership. When it's just a 3-0, it's not fun, dude. You're killing the viewership. Lose intentionally one game. Is that too much to ask? Oh my god, what the fuck? How the fuck did that still die?
And LYON are on the run. I think T1 will just back away
Damn, boys.
for their prize in the Baron. It's 25 minutes and a little bit late for them to
Just
start
one
this.
tower.
Yes, they're thinking about T1 Baron. This is probably the lowest Baron damage I've seen from a T1 comp like this century.
They already gave BLG a series? Fuck BLG, dude.
Looking for pick after pick right here. Cinder, Orianna, Trundle, Jace. Help a
brother out.
Killers, so they're just going to take
help
that
Furia out.
Deploy on the map and continue to stack those small gold advantages.
Importantly, didn't kill the jungler either, and so Sonic Wave.
Like, dude, we need to save esports T1. Work with me. Work with me. Okay. You give one win to Furia, you can still win the series, and people will still think you're the best team ever.
There was an expectation around T1.
Hell, you can win even MSI, dude. Just give all these other teams a chance. No, give a win here, give a win there. You know, I think it's sharing is caring, dude. Hey, it's almost Christmas. It's almost Christmas. Can we just give out some wins?
I think as a team, their Baron setup.
Team Liquid, shit, dude. Don't talk like that.
You have the luxury of making a few mistakes. You can be a little bit lax, but they're still going through the numbers. They're still doing their due diligence here.
Yeah, I mean, they're the best team around Baron in the entire
Oh
world.
my god.
Tatu, there's the pillar. He has to flash.
Interrupts him out of his...
He didn't even get the red buff. Fuck.
The Trundle pillar. Really awesome. And now...
There's vision.
They're
the owner doesn't
the
spot.
Baron again.
Please.
Okay. Tatu is still around.
Vamos, Brazil.
Okay.
Vamos, Brazil.
As he can. 12,000 on it. Tatu low. 800 HP for him to play with here. Doran trying to keep Jojo from poking his nose into the pit.
One would here, yeah, well, true. Your typical sky rocketing. Come on, help Riot out. Riot, make the call.
Subjugate coming out from Ona. Grigo's just going to back away. They know that Sion.
Riot, call T1, tell him to throw. Oh, Doran.
He's on the wrong side of dodge. The charge comes in from Grigo. Doran has to flash. Another summoner burnt by Furia.
Really nice delay.
Objective bounties are falling off?
Furia,
what?
Specifically, Trundle
Furia's down 9k gold. Why are objective bounties falling off?
The amount of CC that T1 has.
Did you see that shit?
Pretty impressive.
Not burn summoners either.
How does that make any sense?
It was well done all round. Still a 9,000 gold lead for T1. They are still massively in the lead.
Medic, I'm giving away a lot of confidence for a team that's down 9,000 gold. You know, maybe there's a little bit of like.
It did fall off. Why did it fall off?
This time?
Okay.
Why did Furia lose their objective bounties? They're 9k gold behind. How does that make any sense?
But it's still T1, so.
They haven't gotten a single tower.
That was a good time.
It is. And for Furia as well, I think they are showing us some of those signs that it's why coming into this tournament they were bigged up in the way they were. Right? They know when to find these picks. They know when to back away from a play. They understand.
Okay.
We can take
if they had objective bounties, that would be nice. For some reason they took them away.
Position in a way that allows us to get our tank out. They do still make mistakes, obviously, and they've made quite a few this game, but
hey,
they don't
there's that one tower, baby.
They really don't. They're doing what they need to do. They're making this game hard for T1 and hoping that they can catch T1 in a mistake. But this could be the Furia mistake.
Tatu the one caught, Dragon's Rage kick out.
Nicely done.
Yeah, no shockwave, no
nicely done.
Left. Shadowing strike from Jojo. He'll look just to dash out with the crash down if he needs that shield. That's 2 ultimates down for 1.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, doesn't panic in that situation. Knows he has to kick the Camille away so that he can escape. Does that. They're getting pushed in the bottom lane as well with TP up. So they're keeping what they need to keep on this map.
That's some pays damage though. 3 items on Ryu.
Yeah.
On the Casio. Will heal up through those twin fangs as well if he's allowed time to use them in a fight. But often snakes are one-bite wonders, and I wonder if Ryu might be the same if T1 decide that he should be deceased.
Yeah, a lot of small individual gold advantages.
How did those get all Camille away? Someone thought of Berserker? True.
They're only up about 700, so the Rise, if he can get to that actualizer, might have a little bit of power in the team fights. And interesting that they're the ones teleporting into the
Faker
Baron.
has no TP, and he showed on the bot wave. So I think Furia are just saying, hey, we'll take a 4v5 if we have to.
We're gonna try.
They have great Baron damage.
They do.
Jojo looking for the flank. Vision control for Furia.
Wait,
Faker's
hold.
on his way towards that mid lane tier 2, so he's almost there. Shadowing strike onto Ona. Good accelerated block, shock blast. Doran hits Tatu, and I think because of that, Furia will realize that a sneaky Baron play might not be on, at least for the moment.
Yeah, probably best that they didn't even start it. Didn't need to necessarily draw T1 in a little bit, but T1 doesn't overcommit anywhere, and now T1 has priority on the mid wave, so Doran's going to probably grab that crystalline overgrowth.
Doesn't even step for it.
Want to step for it?
A little bit fearful of Grigo. Doran doesn't have flash. Perhaps was
dude, they baited T1 to like get the fuck away from bot side.
Put him in the back of the enemy team. Not where you want to be. Drake is up. It will be T1's third. Ocean Soul on the horizon now. The LCK number 2 seed as
Jojo
steps forward. The heal comes out, but look at the damage from T1. Shockwave and unleashed power enough to dismount the Rel.
Woo. You can see Cinder also fully ascended right now. Those 120 stacks, so full power on Pays. He's probably going Death Cap next to make that.
Dude, they're down
lethal.
everything. What do you want them to do?
Third Dragon completed for T1.
They have to make desperation miracle plays if they want to win.
It would actually be impressive if Fury is able to make it to 10. I do understand that seems like crazy cope.
Yeah.
Which it is, but it's what we've got left. Like
exactly.
There's a chance, and I'm a little early on this story, but I'm kind of excited about it. If T1, since they have immediately gone to the lower bracket, does what many would expect them to do, they will have beaten, and currently all in 3-0, Team Liquid twice, KC once. They would then beat Furia. They then play G2. And then if they win that, they play the winner of Team Secret Wells versus LYON, which if, NA does us proud, would be LYON, as I has to flash away.
Flashes away from the
but that would essentially mean they would
Dude, I don't know what to do, man. Aura farming cringe.
Seeds from NA and EU and the #1 seed from the CBLOL in the same tournament. It's not good.
No, it's not good for us.
What the fuck?
And their fans.
Ooh. Okay, flash out of Doran.
Back and will utilize it to get away. Sonic Wave does hit Doran as he walks away.
I don't know, dude.
To follow up on it.
Gonna change anything? Yeah, but if you look at the win timers, I guess Furia is playing against T1 better than G2 because they're AFK farming.
Team of all time, though. There's no shame in
They're
this.
better than LYON, dude. They lasted longer. Oh! Owner!
Storm catches him out for now. Tatu tries to dodge away and will manage to survive to fight another day.
Shit.
Furia get out of the flash shockwave combination.
Wow,
what the
nobody
fuck?
dies, but it does not stop this T1 push with the grubs. Everyone on Fury has to run back
Dude,
to
32
base.
minutes
So
to get
T1's
first inhib
able
is
to
kind of
completely
crazy,
break
no?
open the base.
I think T1 are kind of washed.
It's huge for them, gives them that mid lane prior always, and allows them now to look
I
towards
don't know,
that
dude.
Baron.
T1 is so heavy favorites. There's no way.
TP coming behind.
Let's go! TP flank! Oh my god, Tatu's already getting the fuck out.
Jojo being kept at bay by Pays, and Guigo's in the middle of 4 right now. Needs the rest
Oh,
of the team.
knock him up the Faker!
Carrier dives in with a Hexagon.
Never mind.
Guigo down to half base.
They're getting fucked.
Getting forced away by the enemy.
Oh.
Support and owners there to help out his bot lane. Faker kills Guigo. And in the end, it was try and try again for Furia, but T1 were having none of it.
The team fight spacing there for T1 was very nice as Pays.
Dude, T1 is just abusing flashes, dude. Every time Furia tries to make a play, it's just flash, 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 flash. It's like, come on, dude. Why does he have rocket bell?
I think that hope has long since passed. The 12,000 gold lead. T1 don't even need the Baron to close.
This is it.
Tatu comes out.
Wait, Cassio stuff's ult. Cassio stuff's ult.
Ayu gets the lock.
He missed both.
Double dodge of the petrifying gaze. Still some damage coming out from Ayu, but Ono very happy to tank it up. T1 looking for the kills on the fountain.
More damage.
Tatu, and for dessert, they'll take the Nexus. 1-0. T1.
Why does right step off?
Very surprising that T1's able to take down game 1. A little surprising, I think, that Furia was able to make it so difficult for them, but...
Yes! They made it very difficult for them.
Well, I think I saw a little bit of T1 playing with their food, perhaps? A little bit? Because the gold lead was big, and I know that Furia put up a little bit of a fight. But yeah, Sovereign, right? Like, what can you say?
I think Tatu tried really hard
He
on the
did,
lead
he
in,
did.
made some great plays, and that was good to see, but it felt like team-wide, T1 had control for pretty much all the game.
It was
tough.
It was
It
a
was tough.
slaughter,
It was
playing
tough.
with your food. I think also just, being careful, dotting your I's, crossing your T's, taking their time. Could it have been faster? Maybe, but maybe they just really felt like they didn't want to risk anything.
It's MSI, after all. But I want to talk about the mages in the bot lane. I want to show of hands who loves them, who loves them.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure because, we played HLE and whatever. But, so tell me, why do you love it? And tell me when it works, when it doesn't work, using examples from this game.
So, I'll say, I remember when this happened in 2018.
Yeah.
And I loved it. Some of my favorite AD carry players actually Songyun on Freak of
What
Freaks.
the
I loved
fuck,
him
dude?
'cause he played
You
like
said
Ryze
T1,
and all
T2?
this other stuff.
Be circus mode, but you look hella serious.
I want to play.
I like
Mage's
Mage bots. I think Mage bots
but
cool.
I think they're really, really strong, and I also think, especially with itemization, with how frequently we see AD
Kept saying
pretty
one
much
world song. What's
perma in the
worlds,
jungle.
dude?
It's
I don't know what that is.
So strong
Black.
right now.
I think my concern for this game, both teams had Mage's bot, but I think it was very different because on the side of T1, you have that AD carry, sort of not AD carry like a marksman, but a carry threat who does 80 damage to the top side. You also have great setup with Camille, and the lane matchup is good because you kind of keep the Cassiopeia at bay with a Syndra Stun. On the other side,
Oh,
though,
true.
you have a
Favorite
tank
champion
top
pool's
lane.
getting
The only
reduced.
AD is that Lee Sin. Both Ryze and Cassiopeia
Hey,
don't build their
maybe Kane 3 fearless. I think T1's out of drafts, right?
Visage early and then drains the Scion stats. It felt so hard to cut through Owner as a result. And also,
In
both
easy
your
prime,
mages
take the
are sort
one
of
thing
shorter
world.
range
In
and are
nice
dealing with
prime.
Trundle Killer, with the Syndra Stun,
He
with
went
the
team
Shockwave.
bar. Oh yeah?
About
Okay,
even if
then
this
why
game was
wasn't
even,
Faker nominated
Fury
as the
would be on
MVP of
back
Worlds
foot
of
in team fights,
2015?
and obviously
If he's
it
so
wasn't
good.
even.
Yeah, I think Mages
You know
are
why?
incredibly
Because
strong
fans
right
are
now. To your
fucking
point, I don't
stupid,
think you
dude.
get undermine the fundamental rules of drafting. You still need some split damage, but on average, they're stronger on one
They
item.
don't
Much
understand.
more
They
important point in the
hate
game.
winners.
AD carries, yeah, they'll outclass
How
them.
everyone's
Most
just
of
like,
them have to
blah, blah,
wait till
blah.
4 items, and in that in-between time,
But hey,
they're
it's Tuts
doing
now, dude.
absolutely nothing.
Faker,
So quite
you're
frankly,
old. Get
while
out of the
not
way.
all of the
It's
mages
time
I'm
for
excited
someone
about, even the
new and
Cassio
young
almost
and
got to
strong.
go back to Seraphine didn't look good.
Tuts.
The Ziggs, the Mel, the Syndra, even the Vel'Koz we saw from Viper all look like fantastic options.
I also think it's easier to slot in defensive items for mages. In AD carry, you want your 4-core.
Kuma won over
You
Carrier.
grab a Zonya's
I mean,
third
dude,
item if you
Files
really need
MVP
it.
is kind of cringe.
I have one
Dude,
small stat.
I'm
That has nothing
mad
to do
that
with Mage's
Kingen
bot,
won
but it
over
does have to do with
Zeka.
Mage.
Okay.
Faker's
Like, how the
on
fuck
there.
does
Second
Kingen win
place
Finals MVP over Zeka? Oh, but he did really well in 8 jocks. Yeah, but the only reason why they're fucking there is because of Zeka, dude.
So he's now 98.
So Kingen has one good game and everyone thinks he's the MVP of the finals. That makes absolute sense. Oh, he did get shown by Zeus. Yeah, but Zeka was shitting on Faker. Isn't Faker the GOAT? Doesn't that count for something?
One champion?
15-8?
The most played
Yes.
champion that even comes close is JoJo because he's been playing for longer, 55 on the Rakan. But that's just how many games this man has on this champion. You do not give him this champion.
We already knew it was one-sided. Don't add the numbers in Emily. That's
that's even
ruthless. That's
worse.
ruthless.
I'm gonna go
Worse,
pee.
but they're like, we want to see him at his best, because then if we beat him, we've beaten him at his best, right? That's how it works.
At least it's fearless.
Yeah, that sounds
So at least they get value. It's now
great.
gone for
They're
the
playing
series.
the long card.
That is very true. One thing on the Mage's bot lane.
Yes.
Because a lot of people are going to ask, why don't we see them more? And this is a great opportunity to remind the world, the reason we don't see more interesting things in bot lane is because AD carries are pound for pound the biggest crybabies on the face of the planet.
Yes.
Just calling me
2018, legendary EU AD carry Reckless. When it was time to play Mages, did he rise to the challenge? Yes, right off of the playing roster and right back onto the bench. Literally benched himself. And Pays, this is why I love Pays, has been so proactive in playing Mages in solo queue. Even if we didn't see them on stage, AD carries need to shut up and play what's good. Riot has gift wrapped a win for you, and you're saying no because they didn't go, woo, here comes the airplane, before they did it.
All right. Moving on from the
No, I don't want to move on. Does anybody else have
AD
something to say about ADCs?
I mean,
I have a lot. I don't think we have time.
I'm an ADC main, and I started by playing LeBlanc bot lane with
Good.
my friend Leona.
I also don't think people should play LeBlanc bot lane, but I respect that you were innovative.
It was season 2. She was OP, and one of my close friends was a Leona main. Shout out to Morgan if she's listening.
Shout out Morgan.
Tatu. I did appreciate, we saw those first clips here. I did appreciate the fact that he was trying, right? He was trying to get IU ahead. I did like some of their early moves around the bot lane, but yeah, this was just, look at that Jace damage. I know some of it is just coming from consistently sustained damage in team fights, but yeah.
And we've seen a lot of times, I mean, in the LCK, where Scion goes up against a Jace, just weathers the storm, it's more useful in team fights, or can just outscale, or sometimes even solo kill the Jace. But I think T1 did a good job picking up the Trundle to make Sion's life, Guigo's life uncomfortable, and also getting Doran to the point where he can just fire these shock blasts out on repeat and do so much damage.
And when it comes to drafting, it was one of the points that we were a little worried, not worried really, but we saw some tendencies in the BLG series that didn't land that well, so this was a good showing.
Much better Trundle angle.
Yeah.
Kind of the
True.
picture perfect. They lock Sion, you get Trundle. I will say, I think no matter what happens in this series, no matter how good the drafts look from T1, we're going to come back to this question next time they play one of the favorites at this tournament. This does not absolve the sins. This does not leave those question marks answered, but it is good that we did see some much more stable drafting from them today.
So when they play G2.
No.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, for T1 versus Furia, there we see the selection for match 2 as well, for game 2 as well. Any adaptations you can see from the Furia side, Emily?
I mean, it's tough, right? Yeah. It's just really, really tough. I was going to say one interesting thing is how, if teams want to look at it, T1 are one of the few teams that actually prioritize blue side. And because of those Barons, right, it gives you that kind of Baron control. So I'm not surprised to see that they picked blue side. And sometimes I see teams, if they think they're in a deficit, go for counter pick. So maybe Furia just want to get first pick instead of finding something to counter what T1 has.
Sounds logical to me. Let's see if the Panther can roar a little louder when we come back.
Tatu goes in. Jojo here as well. TP from Guigo as well as Carrier. Looks great. The Shockwave's going to land on two though. And you just can't give Faker this Orianna. The Shockwave pulls them back and pays. Secures the second. Guigo now in for a world of hurt. Tatu goes in with the Dragon's Edge kick. Knocks Carrier back, who flashes the wall. Tatu's trying to flash the chase. Owner there to try and protect his support, but he can't do it. And now Owner's on the wrong side of the wall, and those bangs are sinking in. Off HP. Toots getting forced away by the enemy support, and Owner's there to help out his bot lane.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass?
Macro masterclass.
Oh. The final event of the year is
I mean, Faker's line pretty big ults.
Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
I said they win one map.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh. Yeah, I think Fury wins one. You don't think so? You don't think Fury can win one game? No? Fuck you. You're banned. Why are there so many doubters here, dude? Where are my believers at? Plus 1,000 to win? Hey! 1,000 times 13 equals Merry Christmas! I believe. I believe. It's winnable. It's winnable. Hey, if they take a game, that'd be pretty fucking crazy, though. Let's say HLE lose to BLG. Did they play 3 consecutive back-to-back-to-back? Yeah. 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 It's rough. I mean, like, it's double limb, dude. That's why you don't want to lose. Get fucked. Well, no, if HLE loses to BLG, they have to play one BO5 before the finals. Mexico lost? Is it like, is Mexico good? I don't know, dude. I don't watch soccer, dude.
Welcome back to MSI 20.
Just scoring 3 times, that sounds crazy, dude.
Sin was not able to garner enough of a lead versus T1 to take down game 1 of the series. T1 currently 1-0 up. They've been against everyone but BLG dominant so far here at MSI.
All right, hey,
And
let's open up predictions again.
Traditionalist 80 carries.
T1 versus Furia.
Is that 4 mages were actually played in that first game. So that's 4 champions that can't go bot lane in this game 2 of Fearless.
And how many mages are there on the roster of League of Legends?
45.
Yeah, probably a few.
Yeah.
I think we could go through all of Fearless with everyone playing a mage, and we'd probably get back to the top of it. As Vi and Poppy once again banned away by T1. Fury are going to remove the Nocturne, the Nautilus, and the Pike. Does mean Bard is on the table alongside Ziggs if T1 want to go in that direction. It will be Furia's first pick, though, as they had
they're the only team that didn't allow 1 goal in 4 games. Damn!
After that
Sounds crazy, no?
Is looking to just slightly
Bard is
disrupt
open.
the Mel Pike if that's something that T1 was going to play later.
8-2. Bard is 8-2. That means
ban Bard from
Furia is
Furia
winning
this series, so can never be mad at that strategy against T1.
True, and Jojo has 100% win rate on it in spring, so it's not something that he's just picking to get it
What
away
the fuck?
from,
There's a baby there?
Has his Bard card.
Yeah, I will say Carrier probably has the most experience
Pike
of
ban?
everyone
Hell yeah,
in
dude.
the
Fuck
world
Carrier's
being
Pike.
good at Bard. Has a skin for it for a reason. Looks like T1 just gonna lock in a safe, stable early jungle.
Wait, what if they
Jarvan's
just
so
pick
good at
champions,
being out
like
on
5
the map
champions
early
with
doors.
T1
Does
skins,
want a little bit more
just to
CC
fuck with
alongside it, maybe a
T1?
bit of dive. Can be a
Because
bit of
then
a struggle
if
you're
T1 wins, it's like, oh
ulting
dude,
and
these
then
skins aren't
everyone
good,
else
you
is
lose
on
with them.
3
So
screens
T1
all
has
in
to
a
intentionally
different
lose to be like,
lane.
yo, if you play T1 skins, you
To
win.
see the strategy that T1 takes.
That's one of T1's
for
kids?
the
Yo,
rest of
that's
the
the
series,
future of
because
League
on
of
one
Legends,
hand,
dude.
You do
They're
just wanna
already making a new
practice
faker.
optimally drafting and trying to pick the right matches, but on the other hand, you do want to, you know, T1 has to show so many cards as a result of going through the play-in, losing.
Dude, I want them to lock in Mel Cassante.
Now going through the lower bracket. In fact, if they are to win this MSI, it'll mean they play 9 best-of-5s, which would be more best-of-5s than anyone's ever played at an international tournament ever, and it would also be the most games that anyone has had to play to ever win an MSI. Current record break would be RNG back in 2021 when we had double group stages. Just it's insanity, and T1 would still play more games than then. But my point being is they want to vary draft as much as possible to remain
Learn from the best.
later in the series.
Yo, they have the
despite
kid in MSI being like, kid, watch, that's Faker.
For the first best of 3.
Learn.
And then
Kid's
you
like,
have your pocket
yes,
left after that.
mother,
So you're just
I will
showing
learn
the
how
same
to be
thing
like
over and over
Faker.
again. But
Goo goo
teams
gaga.
obviously will try and
That's why
stop
Chris is number
from
1,
showing the
dude.
things you've already shown because they
Already,
don't feel
dude.
those,
Out of the
obviously
womb,
everyone's
straight
CEO
into
from
MSI, you're
BLG.
going to learn how to be the best.
People tend to get a whiff of what your priorities are.
Super standard so far, though, for T1 with Jarvan Rumble already locked in, and a pretty early Aatrox flex here, but good chance it does go to Guigo in the top lane here.
Yeah, Gigo can play it. We have seen it a couple of times from Tatu as well. In fact, more recently we've seen it from Tatu than we have seen it from Gigo.
We have.
So still the option of putting it into the jungle. I think the flexibility of it, obviously, right now,
What if it's jungle Aatrox? It's not bad.
If he wants to just take the ball, though, Aatrox would be a champ that he'd be able to do that on.
Yeah. But you do like CC.
Before he starts talking,
so far,
dude, can you imagine losing to like a 4-year-old kid?
To
be honest, it's not true CC.
Upon further reflection, I do think it's going to be a jungler. I don't feel like you'd want to play
I
that
like
into
Aoi. And you're just like getting fucked. You're just like, god damn, dude, I'm getting fucked up by this fucking kid. That's when you retire, dude. That's when you give up.
Really aggressive. and try and play the Ambessa, which is something Gigo has played quite a lot this split. But for now, we'll move into our second phase of bans after Faker has locked in the Annie, most likely for himself. For Kali and Lucian taken off the board.
What do you even play?
To try and stop Pays from getting his hands on anything that can absolutely dominate this Ezreal Bard bot lane.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It looks so rough.
Chance-like music is also a vibe. That was a beat that was just going during the second ban phase. This is how it feels to draft against T1, even in Game 2 of a best-of-5. Reminder that the loser of this series
TPM pit farm picks
from MSI. I saw a rather
TPM farm for the pick'ems. True, actually.
Comment that T1 is making sure to give Furia the playing experience.
Fuck would he? What would he play though?
As they did to the NA and EU teams.
Yo, I fuck with Caitlyn Lux, but that's a lot of AP though.
Teams even further into tournaments.
Drop some channel points on T1 prediction.
Not been the easiest
Yo, guys, predictions are open. Make sure you put your crusty socks on predictions. T1 versus Furia.
Caitlyn going to get locked in. Caitlyn, Elise, obviously.
Oh my god, Furia, what?
We also looked at things like the Lux.
Yeah,
oh, someone predicted T1.
For pace carry, have a little bit of fun with it if they'd like to. And now we're going to get to see if they go with the Horn in the top lane. I think it makes the most sense with T1 already being locked in.
It is jungle.
It also puts Guigo right where he has been.
Yes.
For most of the split, kind of weak side.
Oh, there it is.
Jungle. There it is.
Teemo's size tail was blood smoking.
Split. No real surprise.
Bot lane?
Caitlyn.
What?
100% win rate for T1. 7 games on it for Pays.
They win a lot.
What matchup is Kale?
It's a deadly bot side. It's a deadly top side. This Rumble is going to be able to print money as well.
LS,
if he goes for the first strike into an Ornn, you just walk up to him
and
flame spin. It's
yo,
like,
let's go, Furia.
Is a bad thing, but in this case, beneficial. And the owner
T1 Kate Lux.
Rule of the Roost can go to any lane and there's crowd control for him. And alongside that, you have great burst.
Silas? Oh my god, S tier blind.
Owner, he has a lot of options this game.
Yeah, they're not particularly easy to gank champions, but he has a lot of assistance from his laners to help the ganks happen.
All right. Predictions are open.
He's probably gonna more likely
I open up predictions. Put your crusty socks on T1 or Furia.
Where the early wards fall.
Come on. Come on, Furia. I'm rubbing my fat bald head for you. Please, Furia, please. I believe in you.
Can really, you know, stand against the Caitlyn Lux.
How do you outpush that?
Early.
You have so much.
ASOL bot.
With Lucent Singularity, you have the Build Over Peacemaker just for wave clear. You have the
is it for solo queue?
As well. And then you're always under threat of a light.
Or is it for pro play? What the fuck?
Binding, it's an immediate snap trap underneath you. It's probably a snap trap just behind you as well.
Yep.
So as you try and walk away, you're going to get caught in that. You put down a magical journey as the bard. Well, there's a cupcake at the front of it, so you're going to take a magical journey back to the fountain quicker than you would have intended. Bot lane, definitely the key focus in our eyes at least. Good vision placed though. Towards the Razorbeak, spots out owner on that side of the map. Looks like he is going to clear it from top to bot. Tuts trading with Faker, stunned up by the disintegrate, and in the end they will both.
CFO be putting a better fight, yeah, but CFO. We didn't want to win MSI. Riot told us that like it's not in the script.
Early on there.
So we're gonna win Worlds instead.
So he's able to hold that.
Are you a Riftbound aficionado?
No, sir.
Well, Vendetta comes out on the 31st
podcast
of July.
Partner who's really into it.
He is, he really is. And he will be incredibly excited for the T1 collection that's coming out as well. You can grab your signature collection from T1, Faker's Galio, serialized. Alongside that, the new RE skin.
The crossover of, you know, LoL Esports or League of Legends fan with Riftbound, I actually feel like is very high.
We're playing some practice Vladimir bot.
I think the IP is amazing, right?
I don't know if I want to see that.
We're all kind of nerdy. I want to give you that one. I know your nerddom is golf, right? But we're all kind of nerdy.
You know what? He wants to try out picks.
Yeah, yours is golf.
Dude, I talk about
fresh haircut
passionately weekly.
True. Okay.
Yeah, dude. I shaved my own head the other day.
With my nerdism.
I think the transition from, say, Magic the Gathering and other card games has happened as we see T1's history so far at this MSI.
Yeah. Road of MSI for T1. Their Road 2 nearly let them beat HLE, but ended up putting them here as the second seed, which meant they got to beat Team Liquid and KC.
He's up in gold.
Just for fun. And then lost first round.
Oh, I missed cannon.
Barely to BLG, which now puts them here in Fury.
Damn it,
but this also means, since they are now in the lower bracket, they have to win a flurry of best of fives if they want to win their first MSI since 2017. If they are to win this entire tournament, they will need to win 8 total best of fives Electrocute can't hurt you after you walk away from it, luckily. No Deathfire touch.
It's fine, it's fine.
Burn on the Annie, which is not in keeping with her thematics, I guess, but...
I guess.
Yeah, unable to take down Toots. Toots forced away, as he will have to teleport back to the lane.
Top is pretty strong, dude. I don't know if he will win. Predictions are still open. If you want to predict Furia win or T1 win, you're welcome.
Coming out from that Caitlyn Lux spotlight.
I think Furia is going to win this. Vamos! Almost Furia!
Which means you get camps a lot easier as the jungler. This Scuttle Crab...
I mean, that's the biggest legal expert in the world.
In fact, the recall's already happened.
I think I know best.
Yeah, but I will say, I think Furia is actually completely okay with how this early game played out. It wasn't one of those 3 or 4 camp from Jarvan into invading Gromp and Blue, because the potential actually would have been there. Aatrox started top side, Path bot side.
Okay.
For some stuff in the jungle early, but instead they just kind of both full cleared away. Although, I mean, that's really going to mess up the tempo of Owner. He's still yet to base or buy.
Yeah, I mean, the other
Wait, isn't that bad for JoJo to take so much damage like that?
It could, but
He's not going to do it. He's going to reset. I think that's smart. Might lose his Gromp for it. It was well played by Tatu, waiting for the recall from JoJo, sorry, waiting for the recall almost to have finished, but the Gromp not quite up yet means that Tatu will just get the vision in and then go back towards his Krugs to...
I don't think Owner's going to get any kills, dude.
Really risk it based on where the Rumble Ornn is. I think he actually could have
such a rough bot lane, dude.
Then he'd be worried about getting chased down. So Tatu makes the conservative play on Aatrox, knows he has the full.
Should pick Mel.
He's just going to continue to cycle.
It's
3-0 match
for Tatu, right? His wave is pushed up in topside, his wave is pushed up in mid. The reaction speed for T1 is so much more rapid than Furia can develop for him, so he would prefer just...
No,
okay,
I believe...
You can have all of your camps, I'll have all of my camps, that's fine by me.
Okay.
As Toots once again is below half HP in the mid lane.
Faker playing this Annie very aggressively, not wanting Toots to have any ability to roam and bail out any of the side lanes that are getting...
Not bad for Guigo,
so
not bad.
Even though the score is still 0-0 and the game hasn't broken, T1 is pressuring very heavily in lanes.
Yeah, you can see that from the gold leads. 250 in the mid lane, 360 in the bot lane, and even another 140 for carrier. So it's a collective 500 gold lead for that bot side of the map. Owner out on
Owner
here as well. Cosmic Binding doesn't connect as Tatu. I mean, I really doubt he's going to start this. Probably just looking for a little bit of vision, but he might just start it up straight away. He's pontificating.
No. They're going to use Bard Portal.
Now he dashes the wall.
Okay. See if he can try and make something happen bot lane. So difficult to do anything against the Caitlyn Lux.
Unless they step too far forward.
Oh, Ari came as well.
Coming down as well. Like, I think Carrier and Paige have enough information that they realize there's a possibility they're going to get ganked. Equalizer down as well from Doran, who did go for the Deathfire touch instead of the...
He didn't get 0 this map?
Yeah,
I would hope Owner gets 0 kills this map.
From his masteries as well.
But,
so
you know,
anytime
it depends.
Him, he's going to have a very powerful punch.
So far, he's at 0, dude.
Playing with a lot of respect, but also
if he keeps this up, he'll have 0 for the rest of this series.
Because they are organically winning all of their matchups pretty
I mean, in 6 minutes, he gets 0 kills. Hey, that means if he times 4 at 24 minutes, he'll have 0 kills too. Math. Can't argue with statistics.
You go to Grubs. You already have push in all the lanes. If you have Grubs on top of
Man.
that, it's just going to accelerate that push forward. It looks like T1 have backed away from the Dragon as JoJo comes in with a magical journey. Cosmic Binding doesn't hit onto Carrier. Joe forced to walk away. Unable to find any connection there on the Bard. Not using the Carrier skin.
What the
We've seen a lot of
fuck?
players into Carrier when they play the Bard, use that T1 skin.
I can respect it. It's a good skin. Hopefully you're not going to throw Carrier off his game by reminding him that he's...
Yeah, but I wonder if you bolster him by reminding him that he has a skin. Like, he can look at it and be like, yes, that day when I won that skin.
Until we have data that using the skin doesn't just result in a T1 win, or not using the skin doesn't just result in a T1 win, I don't think we can make any conclusions. He's just winning too much.
There's a statistician out
Dude, this bot lane is so fucking strong, dude. Caitlyn Lux is such a strong bot duo.
Percentage with the Carrier skin, without the Carrier skin.
Like, I saw Secret Whales playing, I was like, God damn, dude, this thing's so OP as fuck.
Conclusions off that.
And like, it's like no one's coming to stop them.
Lies, damn lies, and statistics.
Please.
Is the quote. As Toots gets
I need Tatu to make some godlike play.
The pressure that they have across the map. Ego here, forward slow by Doran. has gone for the Swifties first to make sure he can get the chase. Build over Peacemaker will stop the base from Jojo. And Carrier is out on the map with that Aether Wisp Faker.
Oh.
Tibber's not as wide. Perhaps on
Buddy.
a diet recently.
Yep.
All right.
He's got fancy feet on the Ahri there. Second Tibbers of the game for Faker. He'd used it previously before Owner had started the Drake. That's actually probably one of the reasons Owner did pull off that Drake, because Ahri was in fog and in theory could have done something, and T1 doesn't
8 minutes in.
any
No
risk right now with
deaths.
how
It's
quickly
looking good
FaZe
for
and Carrier are
Furia.
getting plates down in the bot lane. So the more they can just hold the game in this state, the more sure their victory is going to be.
He charms the bear.
Jojo looking for the chase, but Cosmic Bind is not going to do too much more. The Tibbers does die.
It gets
Looking
cannon
for
at
that
least.
side. Like Carrier and Owner teaming up to steal away this blue buff. True Shot Barrage will come out. Owner there with the smite.
Oh my
Jojo,
god.
it's just short of being hit by a flag and drag combination, but still objectives going over to T1. Not playing for the grubs though. Instead
Okay,
just
1K
playing for
goal
the
lead at 8
towers
minutes.
and
That's
those
not
tower
bad.
plates, whereas
Most of the
T2
gold
is actually
disadvantage is
starting
at
to go
bot
for
lane,
something.
right?
Yeah, it's
Oh my god,
there's
Tuts.
gotta be, we need to make a term for taking grubs when your team has absolutely no chance of hitting a turret.
Sure.
Like there's
I mean,
gotta
no
be a name for
chance.
that. Like, are they
Ripley's believe it or not. It's like there's no benefit.
Clean
to
3-0.
taking the grubs,
No,
but
Fury already lost
people
game
do
1,
it
so it can't be a 3-0.
It's more to deny the other team from getting the grubs.
Final spike onto RU. He's going to flash away.
Okay.
Alex, and Owner now needs to flag and drag. With the TP behind him, Furia
Oh,
with the world
oh,
ender. Tatu
oh.
looking to clip Owner's wings and will
Oh!
do so. T1 make an aggressive move.
Brazil!
Furia very willing to pounce.
Okay, I mean, and he's got the grubs, so he's got experience
Yep.
for himself for that level 7 versus level 6
Yes.
collapse, but they should be able to get the
No, it's
Drake
Vamos,
as
'cause it's
well.
Brazil,
It's a little
dude.
tricky.
Baker has
Isto
the
a
base,
7 lol. Oh wait, fuck. This Shang might be a bad call.
Baker trying to step forward, flashes away from the Spirit Rush. And the
Oh my
charm.
god, Tuts
Jojo
missing
forcing
everything.
Carrier away, but Tatu is able to take that Drake, uses the blast.
Hey, you got
zone.
Dragon's Worth.
Now Faker without flash in the mid lane could be susceptible to a gank. That Spirit Rush.
My heart will go on.
Cooldown.
Ooh,
does
that one
connect,
lands.
but no more follow-up for Furia.
We'll get a replay of that to see how Furia was able to get such a nice angle onto Owner. It didn't really feel like
Okay,
there was
0
any way that
damage,
T1
it's fine.
could have retaliated to that
And he
play.
does no damage.
I mean, I feel it was Owner went in with the Cataclysm. Because they final sparked onto RU.
Yeah.
Owner Cataclysms in, RU flashes the wall.
Just didn't
and
have
then
enough damage to
he's
finish.
just
and then
too,
he
Yeah.
did
too deep, yeah. And
Yeah.
he's trying to keep, the rush of blood from his head.
Muito, muito.
There's certainly
7
a
lol.
True.
But we may don't want to jinx it. This may be another game 2 T1.
It could be. Very much could be. Final spark onto RU.
Dude, bot tower's about to
Called
go
that one
down.
the penultimate spark because it didn't actually end up killing him off.
I don't know, dude. Like, if you're gonna give them Caitlyn Lux, I feel like you have to help bot.
This tower is pretty much forfeit for Furia. T1's still doing what they want to do. A minor blip as Owner looks to make Jojo a bit of a minor blip on the chart.
You know
of this
what?
game
I
as
think
well.
Faker should
Small
blind pick
increase in
Galio
gold,
again.
Instead, he just backs away. Call of the Forge God from Gigo. We'll get
Roxas
the knockup.
here.
Looking for the Brittle as well, but with the Flame Spitter coming out, he has to flash away. Doran just
What?
dies to the tower. I think he had vision on Tatu coming around the corner and knew there was no way out for him.
So he just makes sure to not give over any additional assist gold.
Yeah.
Technically saves money, really, if you think about it. Doran math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Ooh. Wow. The light lightning coming out immediately. Snaptrap there as well. Tatu, ooh, still the ace in the hole will get vision. I thought perhaps he would have escaped, but the ace in the hole from Pace chases him. It's Doran math like Guy math, where you go into a golf shop. It's like, yeah, but my driver is quite old.
Yeah, it's just a perversion of math. It's like,
Yeah.
well, I needed to die, otherwise they'd get more gold.
Oh, they call it bounce math.
Yeah, bounce math.
Yeah, 'cause
Unlucky.
you can get gold from the towers and such as well. Tempered Fate Carrier flashes it. Wisely so, with Tuts on his way across. Gold lead for Tatu once again, but he's the only one with one.
Oh my god, they're just flame swapping and pushing towers. Cringe, dude.
Substantial.
Oh, Doran.
The advantage for T1 though, a little bit more
Kill him?
sizable. 1.7 thousand the lead for Paze, who already has his Hex Optics, and Carrier already has his Shurelias.
Currently, the number for the gold difference of T1 is the same as the number of the gold difference for Paze.
Yeah.
Which is,
true,
considering the champion and the player that Paze is, not good for Furia.
No, it's also in his name. He always gets pazed. He's going to
Oh,
dodge to the side of
Jojo.
Jojo here. Heal has to be used. It's a 4v2. Final
Oh.
spark. clips his heels.
Wait.
And now Tatu needs to deal with Ona.
Wait.
Tuts trying to go in with the
Carrier's
spear.
down.
Will get one and manages
That's
to get away
one.
with the second charge. Wild Ender out from Tatu, running away from his
Oh, he doesn't have ult though.
teammates though.
Oh, he doesn't have
Perhaps he
flash.
can dash across the wall in time. Dark Englaive.
Oh, he's waiting for his E.
Does he have the elbow dash? He manages.
He's out.
Just in time.
Okay, could have actually been a lot worse for Furia there. It did feel
What
like
the
Faker
fuck,
might
dude?
have missed his stun on his Tibbers again. We'll have to see it one more time. Thought for sure he'd be able to secure the kill on the Ahri, but that 1,800 gold lead does grow to a 2,100 gold lead for Pays as he continues.
Fucking Pays, stop hitting everyone.
Under the turret.
Like Hale
Can we disable Pays right click?
Exterior of LYON, who went for the Kainic Rooken first, so doesn't have a huge amount of armor to be dealing with this.
Owner
Because they've already got the bot lane tower, having Caitlyn up in top makes sense. There's a Rift Herald up in a minute 40, likely to move Pays into mid lane because the next
Pays carry
round is that Dragon. Jojo goes for the engage.
Like Jojo, what the fuck, man?
True, so they're really trying to lock him down. Can't get the angle for the stun, and Pays just is doing a lot more damage than they'd expect so far. No way to dodge. Perfectly angled Lux ultimate right there up against the wall. And then they actually end up, watch how low they get him here, and I'm trying to pay attention to Faker. I think it was perfectly flashed there by the Ahri, so couldn't get the Tibbers stun.
Well, what we do is make it so Pays can't unlock his screen.
Immediately afterwards. Still
Yeah, add scroll in. I'm down with that.
In the pockets of Pays, as Jojo with a good magical journey manages to get himself away. Pays 13-1 on this Caitlyn, undefeated in spring, 7-0, almost 1,000 DPM. Damage per minute. That is.
I mean, Aatrox is good into short-range comps, which is like against Annie, Rumble, Jarvan. That's about it. Caitlyn Lux is kind of long range.
To get so far ahead in the game, as the Call of the Forge God is invested.
No flash.
With a light
Ooh.
binding, as you say, no flash, and there's the follow-up.
What the fuck? That stun lands.
Straight through Carrier's heart. Dies for the second time this game.
Nicely played there by Furia, keeping this game close.
Furia's playing so well, dude.
If only Pays wasn't connected via mouse and keyboard to this game, they'd have a much higher chance of winning. But, I mean, because they've killed Carrier, they're going to get their second Drake here.
And the gold lead between IU and Pays.
And second Dragon?
And it's down to only 1.3k as Tuts forced out by Tibbers and co. And we'll continue to chase. Faker flashes. The Incinerate not quite wide enough to connect on that Ahri.
Ooh, does burn the ultimate though. We'll get some free time on this turret. You can see Pays.
What the
I
fuck?
thought Pays just gonna run up there to collect more plates, but he's gonna hold this mid prio now. They've camped the Caitlyn in the mid lane to try and get permanent.
Okay.
I've been glazing Pays a lot here.
I mean, he's very good.
This is a great start to the game for Furia. Like,
I really need this. What do you need,
with an
dude?
Ornn composition and 2 Drakes is a very good.
It is kind of a bit of happy gaming.
As well.
Fucking
by Pays, and this is what Furia have been doing really well, as you say. They constantly find ways to burn those summoners to get picks, to look for the engagement. Here's Tatu for a little bit more. Can't land the second part of the Dark Blade, but with the Captain coming out, Oda might be done.
Fury! Oh my god! Fucking Captain everything! Oh my god!
But they just can't. I mean, just a great look, though, overall from Furia, getting Pays' flash, pushing him out of the fight, and then also making everyone on T1 reset, giving them time to push out the move top. Like, they're setting up the map in a good state to continue to make these plays, and now, with no flash on Pays, they might be able to get on the next attempt.
How the fuck does that even happen, dude? How the fuck did he miss every skill shot?
Cataclysm 2, that's going to be able to get some plates for himself on the top side, and that is predominantly where the lead is for Fury. You see Tatu 1,000 gold ahead. Giga as well, 400. Rift Herald has spawned. Doran has.
Oh, that would have been so big.
Giga has his as well.
Oh my god, they have nothing up. They have nothing up. This is not the fight. This is not the fight. Dude, they have no ults. They have no ults. Please, this is gonna be a disaster. It's a Brazilian tragedy. Please back off. Give it. Give it. You have nothing.
Still will be here in time.
Please, you have nothing.
Decides to pull the trigger on this fight because it feels like when Owner has
they missed everything mid. You can't fight this Rift Herald. Just give.
Furia, but if they find the right angle, this Ornn's like at this stage in the game.
You need Aatrox ult.
Because the Rumble Annie can't really threaten him with.
Oh my God.
Like the Caitlyn.
Okay, wait, things are coming back up. Things are coming back up.
Armor penetration on
They have Bartle. They have Bartle.
Fake looking for the chase. Arcane shift away from IU. 4,000
okay.
on the Herald.
Aatrox are coming up soon.
On the backline, the final spot there for the follow-up in his owner.
Yeah.
He manages to secure the Herald, and now Furia are running for the hills. Ego having
God.
to flash the wall as T1 are able to force the CB LOL off that turret immediately. Put the Rift Herald down, look for the charge
such
in.
a dangerous fight.
We've got a Drake up in 2 minutes, and Furia still have ways back into this game.
Probably breaking this mid turret right now, though, which is just going to be so good for T1. Such a clutch snipe there by Owner.
Fuck, dude.
And not falling. So Pay's just going to continue to try and accelerate that. Gold lead was around 2,000 for him, went down to about 1,300, back to 2,000.
This fight was so dangerous. They didn't have all their abilities
really
up.
Nice equalizer into Final Spark combo, which makes Furia not want to do a full engage here because their carries and jungler are already too low.
Yeah.
So it was really all about if you could land the smite. They don't, and it turns into a big win for T1.
And it's one of those tough ones where, like, you're looking at Q3, Darking Blade 3 smite for the Aatrox, or you're looking at Dragon Strike smite for the Jarvan, right? Both of them do a relatively equivalent amount of damages, as we see Carrier's record on this Lux. 17 wins on it. Currently undefeated this split, and in the coin-based gold grind as well, as Tatu and Jojo try and grind out some kills. Very even between the two junglers. A 700 gold lead for Tatu as Carrier does step forward, caught out with the Cosmic Binding just on the edge of the wall, and Carrier flashes Shurelius, gets himself out, called to the Forge Guard, doesn't find his mark, the True Shot Barrage as well, steps to the side.
What the fuck?
Carrier to survive with his life, but still seeing some signs of life from Furia too.
Yeah, it's all the defense that T1 has to play here. Carrier really
dude, they're so close. They're like so close.
To pressure the mid lane with the Lux.
Reservers, Norway, fuck off, dude. I don't even know what that means.
On the back foot as Tatu is
fucking LARPers, dude. You don't give a shit about football. And never heard you guys ever talk about football. Alright, no ult, miss everything. Get the fuck out.
T1 try to defend. Their enigmatic mid laner, equalizer, down flash, flame spitter, and not enough, but the final spot again won't quite take him. It's the upgraded Chainmace Racers. A far side alteration finds the ace and the Ari in the hole. A cataclysm down from Owner as Jojo tries to get out with the Mikaels. The heal not enough. Jojo goes down, a double in the end for Pays. From mid to top, back to mid, T1.
Someone just died? Yeah, all the Furia players get to die.
Beautiful sequence there by T1, and if that's not just indicative of how things are just set up on a silver
fucking
platter
tragedy,
for
dude.
With the way this team often plays. Faker up
like,
top lane, burns flash alt, Doran burns flash alt,
so
Carrier
close,
burns alt.
dude.
What does Pays do? Press on.
We're this close to
Critical.
greatness.
Congratulations.
He also pressed his fast alteration.
True.
It could have been Doran's farsight. There's two of them. There's two of them. Let's see where Pace begins to move, because at the start, Faker has to burn this flash. Furia then begin to realize they don't want to take an extended play.
Yeah, and I mean, it is definitely a part of a longer play. Like, the fact that they have mid lane push already, like, Pace can move up here because they've been able to push the lane early, and then he obviously just pops down his trinket. Presses R.
Dude, that always
really
is so long.
Play
It's cringe.
Jojo flashing in front of Pays to catch the bullet and dying himself. But it would have been, it would have looked cool.
It would have looked really cool, man.
And it would have denied a little bit of gold.
Get down, Mr. Ari.
From Pays, who's about to complete his Infinity Edge 21 minutes into the game.
And sometimes things just go that way. Like Toots, you have the chainmailed laces, gives you that
I don't
magic
know, dude.
damage shield.
Can we check T1 PC? I feel like they're kind of cheating. How are they always able to live with like 0 HP? It's gotta be hacks. It can't be that good. I refuse to believe it.
AD carry. Next objective up is the Baron. If T1 want to play around it, they're already trying to garner control towards this top side. They did also manage to get a Drake, so there's a long time until we see a possible soul for Furia. They've been delayed at least by 5 minutes.
What are the chances Pays gets a pentakill in this game? I feel like it's kind of lining up that way with how accelerated he is.
He is the Penta Prince as well. I think he's at 15 so far throughout his career.
Dude, can Tuts land on ability?
Did he just...
the gods to try and find their mark, but Doran with the fancy feet just dodges to the side. It's Doran! He survives the scrap shield in the end. He will fall, but Doran delays and delays and delays and delays. And now Owner and Pays want to make this play. Instead,
get out.
Pays backs away. The rest of Fury are on their way across.
What the fuck
and
was
pushing in
that?
the top lane means T1 is still getting something out of the time spent bots.
Sometimes League just not fair. You can dodge so many point-blank skill shots, still die, and still have your team not be able to get a meaningful cross match.
Is it one skill shot? Yo, Tots, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Have you ever played Ari? Are you first timing Ari? I'm looking it up right now, dude. I'm looking up Tots right now. He's played Ari once to split. Okay, what about this year?
Sidesteps the Ornhorn. Completely.
Okay, he has played 5 games with Ari. He's not first timing Ari. What is he doing, dude?
Is able to just sidestep that too, and then he dies. So,
yeah.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I feel like he has, but dude, watching this game, do you think Tots has ever played Ari? Watching this game, does it feel like he's ever played Ari?
On the Baron, trap line down, as you say, Lucent binding.
It legit feels like he's first timing that champion. No cap, for real.
Begins to chip away at those health bars. They'll pull off even further.
Okay, now he lets turn. And we can't land Bard ult. Ord! Vamos!
And now with the equalizer dying, the
Order goes in. Order fucked up. Okay. Gigo. Oh, yes. Fucking ult. Get the fuck out.
A magical journey out for Gigo gets him to safety, but the re-engage from Oner is enough onto Tuts. Tartu having to dash.
Oh my god, he almost fucked. Oh, Pays.
As he wants more blood.
Not one kill.
In the end, T1 will just take 2. They'll take the Baron alongside it, which they started up to start the fight. Jojo might look for something
the fuck is Jojo gonna do?
Across the wall, but are you being kept at bay by Pays and Carrier? Magical journey into the light binding as Pays hits the build over Peacemaker, and peace has been made. An ace in the hole blocked by Ayu. A piece at what cost for Furia as T1 take the Baron, take a 5,000 gold lead.
Beautiful control by T1 right here.
What
They're
the
doing
fuck?
this because Pays completed his
map hacks,
and they're going to win an extended fight with lethal tempo Caitlyn.
Oh.
It gets a little bit scary right here.
Look at that.
When they're able to land the knockup, but you can see the Mikhails comes through immediately for Carrier. He can just reposition Pays' Caitlyn.
Like Oner goes in like this and he doesn't die.
At this point,
dude, they're abusing flashes, dude. Dude, they're just cheating. Why does T1 always have flash?
Everyone gets caught in the pit. T1 is able to do a re-engage. Just a really beautiful fight for T1. I don't see much more that Furia could do to make that a positive situation. So a really good idea for T1.
Any T1 haters? Dude, I just want to support Brazil, dude. I just want Furia to win one. Please, my guy.
Right, like if their damage sticks a little bit more, if Ego is a little tankier, perhaps it's enough. But now T1 with this Red Bull Baron power play are pushing up through the bottom lane. Oner trying to make sure that Furia don't have 2 lanes to play through, because Tuts is currently playing through 2 of them. Cosmic Binding as he cataclysms, but with a flang and drag, he should be able to get to his defensive line. Tempered Fate out, Tuts coming across as well. T1, so a few little skirmishes as the charm does.
Land your abilities!
As well as Tuts dashes across the wall.
Oh, it doesn't matter, there's this gold gap is so big.
Dorman stepping forward onto Ayu, won't be able to take the kill, but the final spark, the final breath that Ayu breathes.
At least he got a kill.
They thought they
got one kill, and of course it's Doran.
Just always there to respond.
They definitely got to try something, but Oner was just able to buy so much time. And against T1, every second counts. So Pays also went for a little bit of extra gold.
My penis.
We'll see if he can get out of this one.
I'm pretty sure he's going to.
He's going to walk away.
There's the Brittle. A little bit of a slow, with the Cosmic Binding already used to stop the rest of T1 getting here as quickly as they could. Light Binding wide, but Pays' damages absolutely absurd. 3 items complete with the Phantom Dancer, Hex Optics, and the IE. Now can back away. They've broken the inhibitor line. It's a 7k lead at 26 minutes. And although it hasn't been rapid, it has felt like T1 have been in control for most of this game.
They really have, and it's been all about the bottom lane. I mean, you can
see. Dude, what the fuck, man?
700 gold lead now for T1, but that is almost all concentrated on this Caitlyn. Working towards his last whisper now, potentially.
I mean, the good thing is
if they can kill this fast enough, but Oner would
help them hit it. Help them hit it
in with his cataclysm.
Please, rush it. Rush it. Rush it. Get on soul point. Oh, nice. Oh, Jojo. Not bad. Not bad.
Just burned to a crisp. Jojo takes the kill, but T1 now
they didn't
can
have
step up as 4.
or
They'll chase
ult.
the bot lane of Furia
Okay,
down towards
back
their
up,
usual
kite.
home, and they will make
Never mind,
it
they're
into
fucked.
a tomb. Jojo
Oh, wait,
able
Jojo
to
gets
escape.
out.
IU does not do the same. An ace in the hole for Jojo. No stand to save
What do
him
you mean,
as
dude?
T1
Like,
clean up the fight.
I mean, Pays gets the 2
Puckle,
auto attacks
come
on
on,
Jojo.
man.
Says,
Don't
I'm gonna
bully
put
me
you
like
away,
this.
Deal with you later. Walks up the lane, finishes off the Ezreal, ults the Bard in the back, picks up both kills for himself, and they might just walk it in.
And although Furia have shown signs of life at this series, you've got to do more than that to take a game off the champs.
That's game?
T1 just ripping
No way, right?
through the base of Furia. Tuts and Tatu back up for what would be a final
One soul.
stand,
It's one
but
dragon. Stop calling it a soul. Soul is when you get 4 dragons.
as of yet, a Tifa behind.
Oh, here it goes.
Oh.
Here we go. What can you pull? What magic you got? What rabbit coming out of that hat? At the moment, Gigo just running away more. Rabbit-like than the rest. Call to the Forge God coming in. They'll look for Carrier, Faker, and Pays. They land the knock of a Molten Shield.
Bye-bye.
onto Pays. But Gigo is just by himself, man. Jojo trying to chase up with the Temper Fate. Gigo now having to retreat. The Equalizer on the back line as well, forcing Furia away. And even with the charm landing onto
Ezreal's here.
Faker has had enough of this game. Flash Tibbers onto Jojo. He'll flash away. Pays
Tatu
goes
couldn't get
legendary.
in.
Add one more to his name. As Tuts, IU, and Tatu can do nothing while T1 push through bot side.
That would have been the
Yeah,
tactical
dude.
angle, but Doran took the kill on the Bard. So now I feel like they're just going to use the super minion wave and try and end the game.
Carrier flashing forward with that Lucent Singularity. Pace tanking the tower, because why not? You
Oh,
might as
this
well.
is it.
The second Nexus tower.
Oh my god, dude. I swear, Ari, he's not landing a single ability.
As although Furia raised the hopes of the CBLOL for a little while, T1 put them back into the ground. A 10k lead in 29 minutes. T1 will take us to match point.
Oh!
Pays is
shut
shut
down.
down at the end to end his perfect score line, but that's just a formality. It didn't look fair. Pays' Caitlyn Lux just doesn't look fair. Analyst desk, how do you deal with that?
I don't think you do, Jad. It's really, really difficult. Let's dive straight into it, right? We've got some all-stars here with Keria on this Lux, Pays on this Caitlyn. Just so oppressive, and we kind of saw it coming when Lux was locked in, right, Ox?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen different flavors of T1 with the Major spot, the Engage supports, but this has been the classic during the regular season of playing hard, strong 2v2s, playing Kate Lux, and even before Pays was on the roster, this was a classic for them. And I think Lux is a champion that is hard to execute on in pro play, very skill set reliant, but also so squishy and vulnerable, and yet Carrier just...
Dude, Ari missed like every single charm, I swear, dude.
And the funny thing is, the one game Keria lost
Sub
on Lux
me in.
was paired with Caitlyn is to his current bot lane partner, Pays.
So that's what you need.
That's
Furia
fun.
just need Pays on their side.
You know what? If they pick Karthus support,
Get him into the CP law. That's
I
absolutely
think
what they
I
need.
think
And
Furia
the
would have
craziest
won.
part is, I feel like Pace should have had like 9 deaths this game. He was so clean on dodging so many key skill shots, so many crucial skill shots across the entire game. I thought he was dead at least 50 times.
And the same thing maybe for Keria in our HyperX reflex replay,
Dude, I don't want to
dodging
carry his bar just taking
everything
jump
that
on
was
Furia,
thrown
dude.
at him to escape, and I think it must have been a very frustrating game for Furia to play.
Yeah. And this wasn't even the
Like,
only
that's
time
crazy.
we saw Furia try to make one of these trap plays, but yeah, he's gonna dodge the Ornal, he's gonna dodge the Ezreal ult.
He's like, not today.
And it's the fact that he walks up to that brush and starts walking back immediately, like aware of the risk, and escaping on that much HP, it must be so frustrating for Furia, constantly not able to kill this Lux throughout this game.
Yeah, it just feels bad. Like, I've been in that game in like solo queue, and it just feels awful.
And I will say, Ox, sometimes in the LCK broadcast, you guys like to bring up the T1 circus. And sometimes I'm annoyed. I'm like, we are wiping away perfectly legitimate criticisms for T1 right now with this T1 circus talk. This was the T1 circus. I will take nothing from this game. They were so dominant. Was it goofy? Were they having a little bit of fun with it? Maybe making some unnecessary plays, unnecessary.
Dude, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
T1
but
looked really good.
they've earned that
To
right.
me, this isn't full-blown circus. This is like an opening act, right? We've seen much
Just
more
give Furia
craziness
one
from
win, and I'll be
T1.
happy, dude.
I'm worried about
we got
game
the
3.
contortionist,
yeah,
the
I was
lion
gonna say,
tamer
I
a little bit, but
Yeah.
we're not under the
I
crazy
need
stuff
you to
yet.
name the exact part of the circus.
I think the high ropes.
Tight ropes?
Yeah.
High ropes?
tight
Tight
ropes?
ropes?
Yeah,
tight
okay,
ropes.
before-
Trapeze. Trapeze.
Yeah.
So
You know,
we've learned
is the
that
main
no one
event.
here can name every circus
We
act.
are going
When was-
to visit a circus before our next show, so
Well,
we
Oh.
have
get
all
on that.
these
I think my
references.
circus
I'll be
knowledge
back.
is limited.
Fuck,
I
dude.
didn't build on that. That's
Don't
my
worry,
bad.
That was the
our
first
region
game.
knows it very, very well.
It was close until it
but to
wasn't.
move on, there was something that I noticed.
Yo, can
that
Furia
was
pick
off
the
rip that
champions
could
for
be an
T1? Can we do that?
factor,
Maybe then they
and
can
I
win.
want to pull up this image of Owner during the pick and ban, and the bling he was wearing. Can we CSI MSI enhance,
What the fuck?
Because is that a panther or is it not? Enhance, please. One more time. Is it? Or is it?
I think it's a tiger.
Is it a tiger
it is a
or
tiger.
a panther?
It's a tiger.
All right.
Ah.
We've confirmed. Not a bling-based intimidation tactic,
No.
just regular bling. This is a normal mogging from Owner to the opposition, not a team-specific
targeted.
mogging.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah.
confirmed.
Yes.
This is also the classic Owner look with the jacket over the
Yeah.
shoulders and the necklace there. So, you know, not specifically to
Normal-
rub it in on
yeah.
Furia.
Normal aura,
intimidating.
not targeted
Thank
aura.
you, Detective Shock.
Thank
No
for that
problem.
investigation.
Apparently he wears it a lot, is what
Yeah,
you
yeah.
said, right?
He's-
But I
he's
only
worn
noticed it in
more
this
than a few times.
in this instant. Yeah, well, then for Furia. The good thing is Tatu got a picture with Faker.
That is
Okay.
good. And look, ultimately, it's playing out kind of as we expected.
That's a great picture.
That's a fantastic
And you know
picture.
what? Whether or not you get a game, that might be difficult, but a picture with Faker, you can hold on to that forever.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very true. Look, I think Furia still has a lot to be proud of. I still think, regardless of what happens in the series, this is the best team I've ever seen come out of the CB Law. But this tournament is brutal. It is incredibly hard. I think if we had seen another series against LYON, I would have loved to see them against a team like
Yeah.
G2. There's a lot of teams you can go up against where I think you're actually going to be able to pull off that dub. But I think a solid performance, some good moments against T1 is still a good look for them in this tournament.
How can we dare to dream then for some better showings? Because they were quick on the draw in the early games. In both these games, they actually did have the one up a little bit. But versus T1, it's just one of those teams where it's extremely hard to keep that going.
I think one of the problems is that so often when you're playing these really strong teams, an approach has been to kind of drag them into the mud, make it messy, and T1, they're already in the mud. They're down the
T1
road.
are there first.
Let's go.
They're like, you're just getting to the mud? Because I want to highlight
We're
that
already
game.
here.
It looks so one-sided. The only person on the side of T1 with a significant gold lead is Pace.
Pace.
Admittedly, it's
Yeah,
a 4K gold
yeah.
lead. Every other role, it's like 500, 600 gold difference. And even when Pace wasn't involved in the fight, T1 were still winning. They're just that much better individually. They're that much more coordinated. The footwork was cleaner, dodging the skill shots. So it's hard to kind of craft or theory craft the path to success. There's just a big gap between these two teams, and I just don't think today is the day.
Yeah.
We got to stay honest, but we still got some time. Doran, though,
All right.
also a classic moment.
I was going to say, here's one window in, right?
Yeah.
Furia selecting last pick. Maybe they have something absolutely insane that somehow they're well practiced on that T1 hasn't seen. I don't see it happening, but if you're talking about, okay, where can they find footing? Where can they find a window? That is one window.
That is the window.
Yeah.
That is tough.
That's
Nobody
it.
believes
It's
it.
It's a very small window.
And I will,
T1 are still picking blue side, so they're still going to have excellent Baron control. They're still going to have all the mechanical differences that you already pointed out, Dracos.
and here's my pitch for the next breakdown. We could
Yes.
just have Ox sing Legends Never Die over the top of a bunch of clips of T1 dying and really try to convince the people at home that somehow T1 lost the next game. That's the best angle I have. Because at this
You're on
point,
it.
laughing through the
Karaoke
pain
time.
or the joy if you're a T1 fan, I think is just is the best way to
It's
handle
true.
this.
You'll
If
go-
I'm wrong though, if Furia win a game, we're back in there.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah.
We're
We're
back
so
in there.
back.
I'm
We're so
ready.
back.
Noribang, very popular in Korea.
It
so,
is.
you know,
Warm
I'm
up,
not very good at
warm
it,
up, warm
but
up
I'll try.
those, pipes.
Speaking of, we'll see if Tatu can make it happen, or if all the plays he made will be running through his head, running through his head, running through his head. We'll be right back.
I love you.
so slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
Oh, fuck me, man. Oh, dude, today's not a great day, but there's some hype moments. Off the Rift.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing.
Maybe Torrent pick Team Ruin Pick'ems. Dude, that would be fucking great.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides,
I really need them to like troll.
Plan. There's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity Plan. $30 for a single line.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Reverse sweep? No. No, maybe in an alternate universe where you give Baker food poisoning.
아나운서 준비생 유상민이라고 합니다. 감사합니다.
시험표를 이렇게 멋지게 써주셨길래 제가 오늘 한번 모셔봤습니다. 자, 스포츠캐스터가 꿈이시라면 지금 경기 상황 어떤가요?
지금 현재 T1이 2대 0으로 앞서고 있는 가운데 여기 수많은 팬들이 대전의 큰 함성을 채워주고 있습니다.
Where's the Furia fans?
좋습니다. 그렇다면 이 기세를 담아서 가위바위보 앞쪽에 계신 분과 한번 해볼까요? 자, 준비되셨나요?
예!
시작 한번 해볼까요?
시작하겠습니다.
준비되셨죠? 가위바위보 가보겠습니다. 가위바위보! 와! 이기셨습니다. 티셔츠 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Just shoot him? What the
자,
fuck?
그리고 가위바위보 한번 해보도록 할게요. 가위바위보! 이기셨습니다. 티셔츠 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Bard is a dick.
Guess the champion in one word. You have 3 guesses.
Ice.
Eyes? Vel'Koz?
Vel'Koz? Are you stupid?
You said eyes, right?
I said ice, ice.
Ice, oh.
Ice.
I thought I misheard.
Ice, can you say again?
Ice.
Okay, and...
Lissandra.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard eyes, not ice.
Okay. Cougar.
Nidalee.
Yes. Bright Stalker.
Rengar. Oh, okay, 3 for 3.
Boomerang.
Gnar.
ADC.
Sivir.
Edgy.
Yasuo?
Shit, man. No. Sad.
Vex?
Yes.
Oh, wow, he gets Vex. I thought he was going to say
Guess the champion.
T1? He wants T1 now, dude. He's become so mean. Hey, maybe they'll mental boom each other. That's the hope, right? Edgy champions? Yeah, I don't know what edgy would mean though. Is Vex edgy? I don't get what edgy would mean. Emo? Yeah, but I was still thinking a Mumu.
For MSI 2026, and what could be the last game before we take a break.
Seawells versus LYON.
Back on Wednesday.
Yeah.
End up our playoff phase, I guess.
Yeah. 4 days of double best of 5s of what we're just finishing experiencing. Then 1 day off for those of you who aren't tracking the schedule. Then we'll have 2 best of 5s when we come back.
Yes.
Then the final
Wednesday.
4 days will all only be 1 best of 5s because there's this massive.
Oh, I'm supporting Seawells, dude. What the fuck? Steve, that question? Why would I support LYON, dude?
Nice finish to this MSI.
Yeah, and it kind of everything calms down a little bit as well. It gets more exciting because we get near the end of the tournament, but it gets less double best of 5 days. Which means if you're European, I think we're starting at 10 a.m. European time, which is quite nice for them. You don't have to have that 5 a.m. start.
It'll be 5 hours later than MSI is
All right.
starting for double best of 5.
Let's go. Predictions.
So let's get into round 3 of this best of 5. Furia, you gotta find an extra gear, some secret pocket pick that no one ever.
What are they gonna pick?
And a few more 1,000 gold per minute if you are going to be able to take down T1, who have been dominant in these first 2 games. Furia selected second pick. T1 chose.
And if they need more gold, then pick TF, man.
Poppy band away and the Sivir removed.
I just want at least one map.
And then a Ziggs and a Nocturne.
Please, T1, just give them one map, dude.
See if they can find the
For the viewership. For the viewership.
It's pick and hope for Furia if they're trying to take down T1. That last game was just destruction by Pays and Carry.
Pick Timo. Yeah, T1 pick Timo.
Land that many stuns, even if Doran was, you know, dying to a couple ganks. Didn't matter. Pays was just inevitable that game.
Yeah, and it's not that T1 didn't make mistakes. It's just they got Pays into a position where
under 3.5 maps.
He was never on their screen. He was always
Oh my god, so much AP carries gone.
The final ban from Furia, and Bessa the final ban from T1. They will have first pick. Where are they going to go?
Yeah, all business. T1 wants to get through to the next stage of MSI. They want to dispatch Furia by a very standard first pick, especially with the 480 junglers that are already gone. Can't even have a solid counter pick.
Furia reverse sweep, trust. Oh, that would be a dream come true.
That would just slam Shen when he sees Vi jungle, and I really actually love that counter pick.
I do like Shen into Vi.
If they're trying to really outdraft them somehow. And Senna I also love. With the current mage bots that have already been denied, question would be as Pays picked up the Vel'Koz in the 2 days.
Well, I mean, gold card, you can't pick that up, right? I guess you can lock in blue card.
You could also even look towards, you know, you could go Ashe Seraphine bot lane. You could go Kalista Renata if you just wanted to be aggressive.
Man.
If you want to play wave clear into wave clear, we are falling further down the list of wave clearing mages, but like Pays and Carrier can just be aggressive.
I gotta say though, Vi Vel'Koz sounds like a pretty nasty combo.
It does.
Like the R reaches so far from the Vel'Koz. Yeah.
Should we just do only line ultimates? Malphite Vi Vel'Koz.
Varus is good. Flex pick as well.
And I don't know about the Senna, dude. Maybe it's Senna support. Oh, maybe to go Neela Senna.
Just put it down towards that bottom side. Likely to be. I mean, lethality we have still seen quite a lot of, and when you've got a Vi who is locking someone down for you at the end of your piercing arrow, lethality does make sense.
Yeah, it also allows him to outrange the Senna for the vast majority
of course they play Vi Talia, dude. So cringe.
Very quickly locking in their second pick as well with the Talia for Faker, which always been a great Faker pick, and small bust before the tournament means a lot of more mages have picked it up.
I'm wondering where Furia decided to go. Mid lane is the obvious pick. But do you want to just play something like the Victor into it? You don't really. You always.
Pays is always doing things. Yes! Let's go!
But there is the Nasus. The dogs have been let out.
Ooh! Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
Pre-champ select, like, what could they do?
Yeah, bring out something cool.
What hasn't T1 experienced? All the other, you know, us little regions.
Dude, I'm playing Nasus, baby.
Griffin over in North America, Skewmond over in the LEC, and this was the qualifying pick for Tatu in Game 4 of
Champ with a big mustache? What?
Not an incredible angle. I do feel like it's a little bit forced. So as
smoke weed every day.
The main reasons he has this pick, we can kind of logic it out. Like Nasus is good if you need to come into him, but also if you don't necessarily have enough damage to kill him. And there's already a lot of damage in this T1 comp and a lot of ability to kite back. So I think it's pretty good into the eye. The other two picks, I feel like he just kind of wants to play Nasus.
I also think Nasus really shines when it's lower CC because he can just continue to run at you. He doesn't just get stunned as he's walking towards you.
No 3-0. No 3-0. No 3-0. No 3-0.
But we're keeping a track on those stacks for Tatu on the Nasus.
Yeah, other thing is it's really good with stuff like Senna and Seraphine, things that can just channel through the Nasus to empower him more as he's trying to walk at you. So they have good conditions.
Ooh, they can go Senna Seraphine. I wouldn't mind that.
They do. Nico taken away by Furia to try and deny a little bit of that CC.
When they pick Kalista, then I just shit my own pants.
To ban mid laners So that Faker has an easier matchup in mid. I will say
Or,
Varus,
wait, I say Furia?
we've seen
Furia
it
can
from
pick
Doran, but we haven't seen it from
all
FaZe
stack
in
champs.
Spring. Not that he can't play
Send us
obviously,
support,
he's a
Smolder
very
ADC,
experienced
or
player,
Smolder
but,
mid.
Most of the time, or at least the 2 times that T1 have played it in Spring, it has gone into Doran's hands.
You can really see how Tatu already is such a big part of this team. His pick is already locked in, but he's the main player that I see talking during the draft here for Fury.
Vagar mid, Smolder bot, lock it in.
Despite being down 2-0 in the series to T1.
Or you can just pick Aurora, I guess that's fine. Wait, why not pick TF? What's wrong with Twisted Fate? Isn't that Tuts like...
Pretty solid.
Tuts is so good on that champ, though.
With that weirding, not get caught out with the seismic shove is really nice.
Yeah, his TF is good.
On it, and then if you see a Vi
or Galio or something, I don't know, dude. Aurora.
And you get some damage down.
Alternatively, flex pick. Senanasis bot. Tatu.
That's right. They can go fucking.
That's why he's still talking. He's like, we haven't picked my jungler yet.
I mean, it's very possible. I'm going to say it's not probable.
I see.
As we
X-Prod, you're banned.
Locked in for the bot side. We talked about the aggression.
I can't believe that. I didn't even think about Varus top. I don't know why, dude. It's so obvious. Yeah, but I was just so in the...
No, I don't think you do. No. It will be Nasus carry, actually.
Senna support, okay.
Senna Seraphine, though, just really sit back, have even more stuff to shoot through the Nasus. There we go. It's a classic scaling lane. There's a lot of scaling on Furia. The way that you beat Nasus, as I've heard, is you invade it. I don't see how they stop him from being invaded. The Senna Seraphine
dude.
I mean, does look hard.
I forgot they can go Varus top.
Even mid, early game, the Talia, I think, gets pushed into the Aurora before you get that.
But it's okay. Nasus has more W value. If he W's, he can W like Varus and Kalista. That's double the value of Nasus W. Huge. Actually huge. Alright. Hey, predictions are open. Get your predictions down. I think Furia will win. We're not going to end on another 3-0. Give us one game.
I think that's his complex.
Give us one game.
They're up 2-0 in the series. They're going for their 4th 3-0 of MSI going back to the Plains. And I think they're going to do it, Medic. Although, I give this Fury for how are you going to go out? Are you going to go out with casual, normal meta drafts? Or are you going to go out swinging?
Yeah, go out on our terms. Go out on their terms. As you say, 4 top-tier Nasus games in Spring. Griffin 3 times, Skewmond once. CB-LYON not included in these statistics because it's...
Someone's got to talk to Benji on Games of Legends
Games of Legends, because there is a 5th, obviously, with Tatu having played it in their finals. It's the 2nd time we've ever seen Nasus jungle ever internationally.
Jinx T1.
Season 3 Worlds.
Let's go T1. Let's go. Give them a win. Be a good sport.
Meteos would have played it later in the tournament if they just would have banned Kassadin.
T1 3-0? I thought T1 3-1.
Final, and he would have continued onwards. Unfortunately, he did not.
Sad times.
Sad times.
Sad times, yeah. Oh.
I can barely remember it. It's not a big deal.
Geeko just looking for a little bit of experience up towards the top side. Realizes he's on the wrong side of this matchup. Exhaust as well for Doran. So if Geeko ever does get on top of him, it is hard for the Gnar to continue to trade through that quiver. Side
please, T1, just be bad. Can you just be bad once?
On this Kalista Renata, we'll be looking to harass down IU and Jojo as much as possible.
Yep. And you can see Tatu already pathing away.
No 3-0. No 3-0. No 3-0. Oh my god, Jojo missed the double Q.
Make sure they don't take that much poke here, otherwise they'll be pretty vulnerable to a
sneaky number 1. Yo, let's shout out Sneaky.
Hayes in that last game, the 5th most DPM ever in an international.
And, you know, he was really close to passing T1 Pays for 2nd as well, which is pretty nice that he has 2 spots on the top 5 leaderboard.
I mean, he's playing Nasus, dude. I don't know if Owner knows how to deal with Nasus.
Watching live, that was just an insane game. Caitlyn into Mystics Kog'Maw, quarterfinals Worlds 2017. He ends up getting crit 5 times in a row by a 50% crit Kog'Maw, dies in the last team fight, they lose the game. Go to 5 games, don't make it to semis. Not a big deal. Barely remember it. Once again. But shout out to Sneaky.
Hey, first stack, second stack. Already doubling his stacks.
Still sitting on top of the leaderboards, which is it's a feat in and of itself because
I heard Owner is their owner. My bad.
6 full item AD carries with the boots alongside it, so you would assume DPM would rise. Although the later you get into a game, DPM does fall a little bit as Tuts tries to put some damage into Faker.
Okay, flash for flash.
Flash in response.
There's not as many 60-minute games anymore.
Yeah.
So it kind of balances out the DPM.
But there is also the later you get into the game, the more damage you have inherently, but the less you actually see your opponents. Because you often only saw them at a neutral objective as we have a bit of a flank here onto RU and JoJo.
They're on their own.
Yep, Owner on the way. Hey, stepping forward, Carrier with the tank handshake, has the bailout still.
Oh my god.
Trying to come back, won't come back in time, first blood.
Okay.
What?
Fury, and they'll get a ton of damage onto Owner as well, but RU did fall. And JoJo doesn't have enough in the tank to take down that Vi.
Advantage Furia, that's exactly the play that they knew they were going to have to outplay when the Nasus paths away from them. They need to make sure the Tatu can get his stacks in the jungle, so they're
Let's see you make the game, you make game 2 enjoyable.
Wave, which hurts, but I mean, watching this right here, just
Dude,
so
Pays not pulling
much
aggro
damage
so unlucky, dude.
onto Carrier.
It's actually pretty good for T1. Because, like, yeah, I mean, Senate can't farm, right? That's getting stacks.
They couldn't quite get the kill in time.
Well, Oda, can you just run it down? Give Brazil 1 win?
Maybe the rend was a little bit early. Couldn't quite see. But for the moment, Pays still has that gold lead. The center just trying to stack up, get towards that static shiver. Flank now from Carrier as Pays steps forward. Handshake again. Carrier does get a double route. Almost gets hit with the beat drop, but is able to walk away from it. Tatu on this side of the map is going to turn his attentions back to his Gromp. Has 84 stacks on that siphoning strike. As Gigo walks out of Doran's range.
Not going to help him that much, though. Just going to have to go back to base, teleport back. Losing in CS pretty substantially in both top and bottom.
I hope Fury win 1 game. I hope so, too.
With their current setup.
If they win 1 game, I'll be happy.
Unless the other laner
Popping to Calista?
takes a really crazy trade.
Well, I mean, I don't know if they wanted to go send a Poppy. Oh, Poppy was banned. Poppy was banned. Poppy into Calista is very good, but it was banned. Poppy's been like perma-banned this event.
Topside Owner with his assist ahead in gold. Mid lane,
I still have hope. I think Furia has 2 infinite scaling champions, meaning that they'll infinitely scale to late game.
Has to be a little bit more safe in that lane than Faker does, because there's the threat of a Vi coming in from the
Oh
side.
my god, Calista can dodge. Send a Q like that?
Alongside the damage from Pays. Faker on his way across. I feel a Weaver's Wall and a dive is about to materialize.
Yeah, they're thinking about it, but I mean,
that's so bad, missing W like that.
Waiting for the counter gank, and Nasus is kind of waiting to counter.
There's the Weaver's Wall, good double beat drop handshake.
Okay.
RU Carrier goes into the bailout, but they don't get him back in time, so RU makes it a 1-for-1 so far.
Oh wait, Faker's in trouble.
Side as well, goes
huge.
Worlds, and Faker is on the wrong side of that tower. Furia get 2-for-1.
2-for-1 trade.
Side. Plus 12
Vamos.
at the end there for Tatu on to
Vamos
Faker.
Brasil.
Isso
é Brasil.
To get the kill, and that's the second.
I don't know why they used a bailout like that.
Clean for T1, but the cleanest part
like
about
Carriers is like so deep in there, and he uses bailout.
So he's going to be a little bit off to the races.
Is that something like tower tanks? He tanks tower for a little bit longer.
Tatu doesn't go too far away.
Because he tanks another tower hit, right? That's pretty big.
Flash on him, and when the dive does end, T1 is not able to go for a redive. Nice Aurora over the top, and smacks him down to make it a 2-for-1 in favor.
Hey, Tatu got it. Tatu has 135 stacks. I think that's big.
35 stacks now on that Nasus. Drake going to be begun by Owner and by T1. They do still have the push in that bot lane because...
Watch the World Cup? No, I don't watch the World Cup.
The Berserker Greaves, which are massive on Calista. So important you get those early because the movement speed enhances your attack speed alongside the attack speed that you're getting from the Berserker Greaves. So you're just attacking and dancing a lot quicker.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing for all this Infuriate is the fact that Senna's is getting doubled right now.
Carrier!
Called out, does still have flash here. Fate's call just in time. Called out to the bottom lane. Managed to survive at about 100 HP.
I couldn't quite catch when Pays hit 6, but it wouldn't surprise me
off the wave
if he was on the wave as he got it right before he was able to save Carrier. Otherwise, he wouldn't have let it get
What the fuck,
close.
dude?
But comes in clutch there with the save, and looks like they're actually shifting around this Kalista Renata temporarily. They're deploying out mid lane right now.
That's so cringe, dude.
Drops up in 30 seconds. Might just be a play around that front. Carrier still only just ticked over to level 5, so we're not going to have a hostile takeover available for the fight, but it might just be an attempted deny on Tatu on these Razorbeaks as well. If T1 can get the timer on them, it allows them subsequent invades.
Oh, trying to take his red buff as well. Yeah, I mean, Sen is trapped under the turret, really denied in this game, so trying to deny the rest of the map here.
This is MSI.
Second strike going out. Ona should have the smite.
Okay.
Between worlds we go. Gigo.
Okay.
No, with the nod, knocks back
We go.
Carrier. Carrier still has that flash. The Dawning Shadow flashed away from Ona.
Again, they're all living with like 1 HP.
Still have a 4v4 here.
Wait, what is Dorn doing?
In that bottom lane, but a good wallop onto Doran. The bailout on him as well, but there's no one low enough for Doran to be brought back to life.
Oh,
He's gonna
please,
to a beat
flip
drop.
him.
And now the
Gets
chase
flash.
perhaps continues as Toots flashes the wall and
Oh,
sends Carrier
double
to the
kill.
afterlife. T1 overextend dramatically, and Furia are very happy to pounce.
And this is a 4v5.
They're up gold.
Furia.
They're up gold.
Bottom lane by herself, and they're looking for more.
It's fine,
Away
Miss
as well.
E.
As you say, Furia now with a 500 gold.
Oh,
no light, unfortunately,
huge.
For RU on the center, but we'll have another look at this. T1 hard force this play.
You're watching a miracle happen.
Really going for it right now, and Carrier just takes so much damage off the jump before Faker's even really able to join this fight. So now with Carrier out of the fight, sure, Sentinel's still able to support by coming over the top. And then
What? I don't know what the fuck Dorn was doing there, though.
Before that he's walking into here, Bailout unable
Like, what the
to save him, and they just, it is so hard to cut through.
Happy
with all the
gaming. Hey,
masses.
I'm
He's up
happy.
to Seraphine and has the Senna shields from over the top.
200 sacks.
Chill on farm.
Usually
Send
we
that
want,
stack.
you
True,
know,
true, true,
average
true.
of 240 about the 10-minute mark. He's close to that. Can go for another clear. There's only his wolves available to him, though. Has that protoplasm harness.
Dorn playing tank Varus.
Stacker in the game is the center.
Melee range Varus, dude.
For RU hasn't really had anyone to stack on in the lane. 20 at the moment, or 19.
Yeah, we're not going to pay attention to Senna for a while. You know, it's a supporting character in this game. The main character is the Nasus at the 207 with the protoplasm harness. I mean, oftentimes the Nasus needs to complete this protoplasm harness before he can enter the game. The fact that he's already 1 kill, 3 assists, not behind the Vi in gold, but ahead of him in items.
20 stacks on Senna, not bad. Not bad.
Jojo looking to clear out a little bit of vision for Tatu if he wants to come down here. Gold lead still for Doran on the top side, even though stepped a little
If you
bit
shoot an arrow
easily
closer,
around
you
that
can't
red
miss.
buff
True.
play. Pays still a K ahead as well.
Senna stacks ain't great. Yeah, but like Senna got nerfed, right, on stacking, so.
Shiv, the direction that he is going. So Gigo, again, a supporting character in this game, you feel on the
Like
eye.
23
His job
stacks
is to
at
be
10
there
minutes
and slam
is
some people into a wall.
okay-ish. It's not great, but
yeah, this is
like what was it? Pays was getting like 10 stacks at 10 minutes.
And Nasus right here.
That was like really bad.
Is to me the main character. If this guy continues to get going, throw the Wither down onto the Kalista and just go. Like there's a lot of CC to slow him down, but he's just going to keep walking at you with the heals from the Senna Seraphine that are going to be coming in from.
Oh, Carry missed.
There. No flash here, but they do have the Fates call. They'll use it.
Why are they going on Renata, dude? Kill!
Shadow on Gigo, not enough. Tatu flashes
Oh!
out. Still gets the siphoning strike.
Oh!
Dropping around.
Vamos!
T1
Vamos, Brazil! Oh my god, Tatu dodged that.
No flash for him as they turn their attention over to Jojo.
Oh my god, Pays needs to die!
The Wither, and now with the Ram, the Nasus has been felled. T1
fucking Pays, dude.
Wow, that was looking so good for Furia until it wasn't. Pays dancing around the Nasus at the back end of that fight. As long as
dude,
he doesn't
why is
get
Pays
withered,
trying so hard to win, dude?
he's able to just kite him perfectly. They get the shutdown
So
there
cringe,
and
man.
reestablish the goal lead for themselves.
It was so close, though.
Dude, I thought the Nasus was going to run through him.
So did I. So did I. Heard it in your voice. I could hear it. You were ready.
It just felt right.
Have a Baja Boys blast there on the top side.
You need to create these interesting situations. Like if you can just get Nasus in the middle of the opponent, he's usually going to win. And that's what he finds with this blast cone onto Keria. And especially after this, like if you full send it into a Nasus and don't kill the Nasus, again, he usually carries the fight. But it's just watch pace, right? Flashes back, and then Tatu can just never reach him. Even if Tatu's able to sidestep the Vault Breaker from Owner, he's just never reaching him the way Pace is able to keep space.
And that's what we talked about in draft. Nasus better when the enemy team does not have too much.
Doran fucked up, missed ult.
You want to walk at your opponents. And now, yes, the cleanse is down for Pace. The flash is down, and that's an opportunity for Furia to try and make a play. And they're going to try and do that around this Drake right now. Are you stepping forward? Gets the Celestial opposition off of Keria. Tatu has that siphoning strike, has the smite. Faker goes in with the
Oh my god, he hits multiple people.
Forward with the Vault Breaker and still manages to find the smite and then flashes out. The rest of T1 just a distraction as Doran will charge up the boat, tanks the tower, misses the shot. Diego able to extricate himself on the top lane.
Still a big one for T1 getting the Drake at the tail end of that team.
Wait, does cluster count
Nasus? Up around the map, and I need to speak collectively as the Americas right now. Like T1.
Sure. No, wait, you can't do that.
Why not?
LTL's in the dirt. LTA's in the dirt.
What do you mean?
You're the LCS now. You guys made a big deal about this.
It's North and South America. I'm putting CB Law on our level despite us 3-0ing them.
Okay, wow. Okay, now you can say
because
whatever you
we can
want. I'm
all
not part of this, by the way.
That not only is T1 better than us with macro and team fighting, Owner also
it's so close to
our junglers with smite.
That's true.
We just can't get a smite off of him. Like the game should be, the games are in a good spot. Jose couldn't do it.
Yeah, I thought.
Spars loses fights to everyone.
I mean, he had cleansed that fight.
It's just not fair. Like at least miss
the last fight.
I mean, I feel like if he did that, he wouldn't be Owner. You know?
I know.
There's a degree of practice and forethought.
Commentate the next series? What series?
Like just included as one of the attractions.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You've got the Ferris wheel over here. You've got,
all this fun stuff.
Dude, they just need a farm, dude. Nasus is getting bigger and bigger.
The smites are going to be on point. 320 stacks for the Nasus at the 15-minute mark. About 30 short of the average right now, but still in a solid position. IU sitting only at 33 and 1,000 gold lead. 41.
Dude, these need to find a way to shut down Pace. Find any fat, bald, flat players.
Unfortunately for Furia,
shut up.
3 of their kills, so he is 1,000 gold ahead himself.
Shut up,
the battle between Owner and Tatu, both sitting at 2-1-4. That extra gold coming out for Owner.
A lot of damage being put out by the Nasus, but this is really, you're channeling everything through him. They have to send a Seraphine. He needs to walk in front of them and just try and move up here, but there's a lot of CC and burst that he's got to be respectful of. Looking for a fight here.
Oh my god.
Doran on the top side, though, isolated by Toots, dodges away from the chain of corruption.
Can Doran die?
But now he's in the middle of the enemy team as Toots is getting chased out by Doran, but he dashes, and with the dawning shadow, even the bailout can't save you. The economics of that fight entirely in Furia's favor.
Absolutely, and part of it is because Faker wasn't there. Faker split pushing his bot turret.
Dude, it's still so close though.
The game on the side of T1, but if you don't have the whole squad there, Nasus will be able to run through you.
Fair champion.
Let's have another look at this. Owner does get the smite. You've got the rend as well, so it's a little bit easier of a combination to make.
Yeah, and you can see Paze and Carry down on the bottom side, not really able to get a safe entry here. And then if you go in on the Vi and the whole team isn't behind you, you are going to die.
Yeah, but like Doran was like still do stuff.
Did a lot of work on the outside of the fight, but just couldn't quite get past the Aurora.
Yeah, in that 1v1, it got very.
Fear can win this.
Faker, as you say, continues to push out the bot side.
It's not over yet, dude.
Has a Blackfire torch first on.
The problem is, dude, like T1's macros is so much better.
In the game as much as his opposite man. Let's see. Toots actually sitting at 4-0-3 right now. 7 of the 11 kills he's been there for. Whereas Faker, 0-1-1. Ooh. Ego, short of the gnaw, short of the wallop. Okay, Faker.
Okay, fuck off.
Okay, Faker. Okay, you just, every now and again, Faker has to remind us.
Yeah.
And that's what happened there.
Really tanky this game on the Talia. He's weirdly had like a pretty quiet series. The Oriana game, low kill participation. The enemy game was missing some stuns.
Hey, 384 stacks.
Right.
Not bad.
This has really been the Pays show so far with that Caitlyn game.
That has 38 stacks. It's okay.
On this Callista as well.
I will say it could matter in this game, right? We're 1,000 gold apart at 17 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes, there's 2 Drakes to nil, but there's 2 Grubs to Furia, so they have been able to get a little bit of an early neutral. I think the problem is, and something you actually brought up all the way back in game 1, is T1's team fighting tends to be top-notch.
Yeah.
Right? It is rare that you see them.
It's so rough, dude.
Team
I mean, they scale though. The thing is, Fury does scale really well.
I gotta say, I think from gold deficits, T1.
But I'm always so scared of fucking Pays, dude. Pays is so fucking good.
World maybe that I've ever seen. Like, they just find such remarkable angles, and the game is never over until you kill their Nexus. It's just incredible to watch. So no matter how far ahead you get, no matter how good your team composition
39 stacks.
they'll find angles that you've never seen other teams find with.
We're looking for some
Oh
angles
my
right now.
god.
She goes down with that handshake. Tatu takes a chunk. TP coming in from Tuts as well. This is a 3rd Drake fight for both these teams. As Furia will gain control around the Dragon Pit for now, but there's a control ward in the back of the pit, and you can see Ona coming in from the bottom side as well.
Like, he keeps dubbing in Carrier though. There you go.
Space call used as well. The Weavers will split.
Can he get out? Oh my god. Oh! Carrier! Wait! Wait! Pays die! Pays doesn't die! Oh, Pays dies.
Doran there. Tatu can't stay close enough. Gigo comes
Gigo's still alive.
and finds a kill. And now it's all on
Oh
Tatu
my god, he missed everything, please! Oh my god, die!
T1 Doran though turning it around. The Gnar, the wall, Faker in from the side, threaded by
Dragon!
Drake is on Furia's side, and Faker with the flash
Please!
gets out alive, and now perhaps decides to come back in. He'll look for a steal, a threaded volley perhaps across the wall.
No spite, no spite.
It's not going to be enough.
Never mind, he has fight. Oh, holy fuck! Dude, Carrier ulti almost won the whole game.
At the end to give Tatu even more stacks. 423 after that fight. Brazil doing everything in their power to stay here in Korea at MSI. If they lose this game, they would be eliminated. These fights are crazy with how T1 tried to force their engagement.
420 stacks?
The Talia ultimate flies in, and I need to see again because it looked like Owner just...
Dude, look at this Talia, look at this Talia. He throws himself in, look at that ult.
So, like,
oh, it hits 4!
He's trying to deal with everything.
Actually huge. I mean, how you getting that ult off is crazy, dude.
T1 fully commits to the left side.
They just line up.
They probably just win the fight because of where that Faker ultimate came through, but then at the end here, it did look like Doran was going to dance on him right there, completely owning the Aurora, but Gigo hits Meganar, gets the stun into the wall, and the smack, plus the side step.
I want to try to kill so bad.
The Drake, one more auto from the Dragon would have been enough.
Has better draft. I mean, Fury has a really good scaling draft. The longer the game goes on, the better they are.
7K lead for Pays, but Tuts on this Aurora 5-1-5 as the tower goes down in the mid lane. And
Okay, never mind. That was really bad.
Dives in on the back line though with the Between Worlds.
Never mind. Is that really good?
Faker has no flash from that last fight, and here comes the Kane. Tadu takes him. Doran and Payne's answer with one.
Dude, that fucking Varus ult has rooted everyone.
So we see mid laners down on either side.
What? How did T1 get 2 there? It looked so disastrous from the start when Carrier just got blown up, and now this is a T1 bear.
Yeah, this is a T1 moment right now. No vision, no wards for Jojo. Importantly, he only has the oracles. He can't put a ward over the wall because that Dreamcatcher has none for him. T1 have backed away. They've taken a moment. And
Fury has done their homework. They know what a T1 Baron is. They know specifically
oh my god, dude.
What Divide can do to a Baron. Watch this one more time. They start because they're able to one-shot the Senna. As the turret dies, though, and then really it's just Tatu on Nasus.
Yeah.
He's still looking pretty unstoppable.
Dorman has so much damage, though. This is the thing.
Yeah, he didn't W either AD carry. He W'd Vide, then Talia.
Tatu comes across to help clean them up.
But he's still like fucking. He's getting stronger, dude. 500 stacks.
A lot of people
holy fuck.
Nasus is this late game hyperscaler. He's really a mid game hyperscaler.
Agreed.
If you get enough AD carry damage multiplication, especially since they have 2 different sources, you can only wither the one. He will die.
He's a little bit behind.
50 stacks at 22 minutes. Okay.
At this moment,
I guess it's fine.
5-3-5 is usually where you want to be, and so you can see he's 2
Okay.
minutes short of that.
Aurora's doing damage.
Predominantly because Owner and T1 have been constantly invading his jungle and stealing.
Are they glazing the Varus?
And when the fight's more bloody as well, you don't have as much time just to get the resets going and get the cycle through your jungle minions. Furia setting up towards this top side, looking for a bit of invade. There's a Scuttle Crowd coming up in less than 10 seconds time as Faker with the Weaver's Wall manages to find a way out of the fight. Tatu now, is it Scuttle Crab? Is it Baron? Doran has TP, he's in the bot side. Toots is gonna
He doesn't have...
Also has a TP.
Again, he's like, why is he dubbing Carrier every time?
They'll dive onto Ayu again, the charm through the encore still finds onto Pays. Toots did TP in. Tatu is low, and that ultimate about to expire.
Tatu's so
Fury
mobile.
of the stands.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
this might be fucked.
As T1 close in on the fight, and Pays continues to dance on the graves of his enemies.
That handshake over the wall from Carrier as Gigo tried to finish off Pays. Pays is just dancing on them with this Kalista now. 8, 2, and 6. Desperation time for Furia.
Just looking for anything he can find. That Baron already down to 7k. Pays not even there. Makes the possibility of a steal a little bit easier, but I don't think they're going to be able to find it. He waited till it was much lower than 1.4k to land the smite. 800
Fuck, dude.
T1 will secure their first Baron of the game at 23 minutes.
He doesn't miss. And look at the killer instinct here from T1.
Like, it just depends on scaling, dude. Like, Tatu needs to W
as they're also able to
Pays, dude.
It's just so difficult for him to ever touch Kalista. Like, if we could somehow check like Nasus damage versus Nasus damage to Pays, it's like 15,000 and then like 6, because maybe he hit him with one part of his E. At this point as well, look at the Kalista handshake over the wall from Carrier. Makes it so no one can actually get to Pays, as then he shreds the Baron afterwards and has QSS.
Is there a cleanse? Yeah, but you at least get his cleanse out. And then you could W him afterwards.
So it's
oh, yes, double cleanse, never mind.
Still getting out of there. Drake secure for T1, a Weaver's Wall coming out from Faker as he looks to separate Furia from this tier 2.
Yes, QSS and cleanse.
Furia will be able to step forward and try and fight around it. It has not been clean from T1. Furia have made them fight for every step in this game.
Absolutely.
It might be fucked at this point.
Exactly what they wanted to do this game. They wanted to consistently dive bot lane. The dives were a little messy, but crucially, Pays kept getting the kills.
They're only up in kills.
Pays now having this massive item gap in the game, he's really pushing the pressure.
He's so accelerated, and you can see like the center.
They can still make a comeback.
So far behind where he wants to be in terms of state of the game as Toots tries to step forward, is caught by the chain of corruption and has to flash away. Between worlds he goes, does survive. Encore and bailout exchange on either side. But
wait! T1 went so deep.
Pays is down. Pays is down. A good flash out. Owner, but he's still taken, and it has not been clean. And Furia are here to clean up. Faker flashes the wall, but you
can I do anything over this though?
Furia hoping that you fall. They'll make it sure. Furia with an ace.
And there goes every Baron buff that T1 was holding. Not to mention the gold lead is now only at 1,000. Still always difficult, but
can you get towers? We need objectives.
Yet, so
please, boys, vamos!
And kill some of those turrets. But watching this one more time, Pays just goes unbelievably. Like, he flies over the wall, and just not being able to secure that kill, he then realizes that Nasus is straight behind him, and a Meganar would be waiting for him if he flashes over the side of the wall. So he
beat his ass. The king! The king! The king!
Going over to Tatu's Nasus, picks up another 12 stacks off of Doran on the way out, and then they finish off Faker.
Just resilience. Continuing.
And the resilience of
this they're laughing!
Team, I do want to commend.
They're laughing, dude.
It is just unfair.
Wait, Carrier's 0-7-12. What the fuck?
Lower bracket this early on into the series. You can definitely criticize them, and the fans have, for losing to LYON. That was supposed to be their equal. They got 3-0.
No, if T1 drop a game, that means Furia is better than
letting T1 walk
Team
over.
Liquid.
So they're doing everything they can to fight to their last breath here against T1. They pull out a gambit here. They kind of they are gambling.
Dude, I don't think they like. Dude, I don't think T will give a fuck, dude.
And will be
legit
able to scale into being this super enchanter team, and they've kind of gotten there. The Nasus is strong. They're
he got it.
On everyone, and he's just gonna run Faker down.
The Rocket Belt doesn't give you much right now, but the Weave is enough to get you out.
Whew.
Meanwhile, T1 are going to push through that mid lane. There's a tier 2 there for them. Should be able to secure it before anyone from Furia can really find their marks in that lane. In fact,
they're so close.
Didn't want to overstep. Instead, they'll go towards the top side. And
I mean, Aurora's doing a lot of damage, though.
Tuts and Jojo on the defense, and they'll clear out the way pretty sharpish. Tuts already has
Aurora hurts.
Complete 7-2-7 on this Aurora. Obviously, a lot of our focus has been on Tatu, but Tuts has had an absolute blinder of a game.
Absolutely, he's landing big.
Okay, I mean, like, dude,
but the eyes are going to.
I'll use that 69 stacks. That's the sex thing.
Did keep his flash.
Yeah.
That last fight, and if T1 has a more controlled setup for this soul fight, it'll probably be game deciding.
Please, Tatu, please.
Nasus won't really be able to run down T1 if T1 has Cloud Soul. And we can look at the Coinbase gold grind here. 1,700 more just kill gold than the Senna. That's not even counting the 1,500 gold lead he has from minions. He is just out farming and outpacing in these team fights.
Ona collapsed on Faker, overextended. They'll leave Ona. Faker's going to try and TP away because Gigo does not have Mega on its way, has no CC. Faker TPs to the top side, and Tuts is going to try and react to clear out that wave before it gets towards the tier 2. Drake up in 45 seconds would be Soul, Cloud,
well, yeah.
T1, Furious.
Obviously, Eastern teams are really good.
A single dragon so far this game.
Yeah, Waves are in a decent spot right now in terms of getting set up for this Drake for Furia. Gnar would want to mark Dorn from going in, and it's
he was the best on it. Was Yon the best on stacking Senna? I don't remember. I just remember Paze being really bad, right? Paze was the one that was the bad.
Kalista.
Yeah.
Kalista not known as being this like late game champion, but Paze Kalista with a 3,500 gold lead might be a different story.
Also with the protection the rest of the team provides him, right?
Oof.
He can dance around you because he knows Keria has the bailout, has the handshake, has the hostile takeover. Ona has the Vault Breaker, the cease and desist. They can allow
That's
space
70?
for him to work in. And for Furia, they don't have incredible backline access. You have an Encore that can be cleansed, and you can be...
Well, I mean, it would be 90 at be pre-nerf, right?
Between worlds, which can be good, but it's usually not enough to one.
So it's like 20 less than before.
The possibility of a bailout. Drake begun. Gigo going to pull it down towards the bottom side, stacking up his Gnar bar on it. Beat drop from Jojo, doesn't connect onto Keria. He's trying to sidestep, and there's the face call being used
again.
Wall for a separation.
Okay.
Bolt Breaker and cease and desist across the wall here. By
wait, how did Dorn get there?
T1 had done a great job of making
nice charm.
Can't all group up, but here.
This kind of late, no.
Onto Doran, a bailout on him won't bring him back. There's no one low enough for him to get the assist on. Paze now stepping forward.
Pace has cleansed. Pace has cleansed. Never mind.
With a second.
Please.
There as well with the Guardian Angel on his shoulders will help keep Paze alive.
Or on TP.
1-for-1. 1-for-1, but T1's very low. I was wondering if they're going to start that Cloud Drake, but they're not going to with the TP.
Oh no.
Back in.
Oh no.
Try and jump on him though.
But it's took.
Flash. Holy fuck.
The flash away. Weirding dashed away with the Vault Breaker. Furia will claim their prize. The Drake is theirs.
Live to fight at least one more Drake. As this game is very tense.
It's even.
It is.
We are 30 minutes in, and Furia are holding the world champions.
Fuck me, dude.
Surely they outscale. Like, the Senna has 3 items now, Hex Optics, the Seraphine scaling.
It's so close. Insane. It's so close.
Frozen Heart completed by Tatu against...
Every minute, yeah, every minute Fury delays, it's better.
Paze did just complete yet another item. And I think the biggest thing that matters...
The gold is still dead even.
All the champions.
The gold is still dead even.
All the items. It's the nameplates. It's the fact that T1
Oh, please, come on. Elvis, everyone, please. Furia.
Champions and the
you can do it.
Team in League of Legends history. Let's see what they can do around this Baron.
Faker. Gets the seismic
oh
shot.
no.
Oh
no.
Tries to get out, but he's dead.
Oh.
Or he can dash away with that ultimate. And with another seismic shove, the red secured for T1. It's only the mid laner down. T1 previously in this game have been tentative around starting the Baron because the enemy jungler was up, or in this series at least, but Tatu doesn't have any easy access into
Pace
this
needs
pit.
to
No blast
die.
for him.
That's so much of Furia's damage. So T1's just going to keep sitting on this Baron until Furia has to walk into them.
There's a blast cone there for him now. It looks like Furia, though, have given it
Oh.
up. They'll say, okay, you can have the Baron.
It might be the best. It might be for the best.
If you walk into them there.
It might be for the best.
They can do it intelligently, and if you give over the Nasus kill, they probably push in a 5v4 or 5v3 and take way too much of your base. The play here for Furia is just to withstand this Baron.
Yes,
We all
I
know
think
by
that's
this point
probably
that
for the
Baron
best. I think that's probably for the
much less
best.
than it did last year. It by no means
No, they can
ends
hold.
the
They can hold. They
game.
can hold.
So
They can hold.
at this point, keep collecting your stacks. Prioritize, to me, the Senna gold, because if he finishes Infinity Edge, that's when it doesn't really matter that he's been behind Pace.
It's no, like, dude, they have NASA Senna, dude. They're actually stacking.
Furia, I think smartly after suffering that death, decide to give the Baron away.
Agreed. The gold lead, inconsequential, like 2,000.
Senna's not that useless, dude. Senna's not that
players.
useless.
It's 400 each. It's an extra longsword as owner does step up. Tatu looking to try and control his own jungle. Goes in with the oracles, and we'll just clear out some of this vision. No camps for him to find. Steps forward once again.
This is so fast. What the
Not
fuck?
yet level 16. He's about a minion away from it as a beat drop from Jojo. Doesn't find its mark. T1 will take the tier 2 on the top side. The Weavers will just fortunate for Furia that they got on the right side of that, because whoever had been
Yeah, that's fine, dude. That's all Senna needs to do.
Furia now need to pass down towards
81
the
stacks.
mid lane
That's not the best.
to make sure that this turret doesn't fall either. The Red Bull Baron power play 2K.
Oh,
so
cleanse
far.
used. Cleanse used.
Engage onto Carrier, but remember, Fate's Call can always pull Carrier out of a tricky situation. Doran continues to push in top. The wave in mid now coming forward with T1. Tatu
getting pulled back and forth.
TP out from Doran.
Force TP, force TP.
Right there, might have been by the Nasus.
Nice. They're defending. They're defending.
QSS on that last Nasus Wither still has the cleanse, and QSS will be back soon.
Carrier not going for the Mikhails. I think 2 CC cleansing abilities is enough, which makes sense.
Yeah.
I think
He's almost at 90 stacks. Wait, no, it's 80, right? 80? It's every 20. It's every 20. Never mind. It's every 20. He needs 10 more.
Refreshed it. Cheeky little bugger.
He's a
Pays.
mercurial man, isn't he?
Yes, I see. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You got a lot of those.
Oh, yeah, it's just words. Just to be honest, just words. Words put in the right order. Fury are trying to find a fight put in the right order.
Just gotta be careful.
A win in this best of 5. They've pushed T1, and T1 on the other side have been messy.
How many games have we seen already this MSI where we think, T1, they might lose this
they lose mid tower?
Way down bot lane, and T1 just pushes up the front door.
What the fuck?
The shield as well, though. Turn on to Owner. A 3-man charm immediately. Mercurialed away by Paze. Furia will lose their inhibitor.
Wait, that TP, but they didn't get anything from it.
He's spotted.
Oh!
Nah, back onto Faker, but now Gigo's
Oh my god, Faker!
take over as Faker's able to survive. Tatu exhausted.
Oh no, this game, they lost.
Oh
no!
Like T1 flipped the switch. They flipped the story from what can Furia do to will T1 allow
Oh
it.
no! Fuck!
Furia will get out of this MSI as T1 are done.
Fuck, dude, that was so
3-0
close.
on the
So
day.
close.
Not as clean as they'd like, but still they remain victorious.
Still counts.
Dude, but it was close though. It was close.
For T1. So despite their loss in the upper bracket to BLG 3-2, this is now the 4th sweep that T1 has accomplished so far at MSI 2026 as they move on in that lower bracket.
It was like legit so close though. It was actually so close. It was so winnable.
I think, unfortunately for them, a couple of difficult matchups, as you say. LYON
Dude, that game 3 was so
thinking
winnable,
they had
dude.
A better chance of winning. Against T1 though, they pushed them. Really did in this game 3.
They did, but the
I
thing that
predicted
remains
3-2.
true
Fuck, dude.
throughout
I
this
predicted
entire
3-1.
MSI is that Paze and Carrier are absolutely
Paze, yeah.
they're still performing as the best bot lane in the world. They're the strength that T1 pivots around in all of these close games.
Furia take a bow. Looking forward to seeing them back at Worlds.
Man.
They can make it. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that series and today, and then lead us into a day off.
Thank you very, very much. Yes, for Furia, of course, they would have expected a lot more from their foray into MSI, but as said, we'll see them hopefully, again, later on, we'll be able to talk a little bit more about their performance here and perhaps get an interview as well. But first, let's button up the best of 5. From T1's perspective, back to sweeping.
Well, something I will say,
yeah,
Jay, because you talked about last time, that was like,
fuck, dude.
Just some juggling,
I think you have to
maybe some sharp objects.
God damn, dude.
Crazy. This was aerial acrobatics, really high up, and then below them, there's panthers, there's flames, it's chaos. They're throwing knives at them, they're catching them, and somehow they made it out of it. Without a scratch, they made it through. So this is full blown.
Fuck,
Maybe
man.
it's too far, but I do feel a little bit bad for.
What
Fury.
a shit day.
You saw on their faces, it did feel like T1.
But dude, it looked so winnable. That last fight, though, I don't know if they needed to force that last fight.
On their team that they can play those fights super well, but this one, maybe because of the length of the game, maybe because you already see
just like
one-sided
fuck,
matchups,
so good.
felt a bit rough. Hearts out to Furia. This is, you know, you want to be in these
Yeah,
games where
Doran
you
just
feel like you can
deleted.
bring this series
Oh my
back,
god,
but a lot
he
of this
deleted
game did feel
Aurora.
like T1 taking a lot of risks that.
Yeah.
I just don't think
Aurora didn't get to alter anything.
at any other point this year.
Probably not. You also saw the cameras from Furia, right? Even if when they did win some of those
Oh,
skirmishes, which they
dude,
did
it was so
a few
close.
times, they
We were
just didn't
this
look
close
very
to
happy on the
greatness.
cameras. I will say for the side of T1, probably Emily. In any situation against any team, they're able to come back anyway, right? And I feel like for them, there's always a level of comfort when, as you say, they may only have one gold lead and it's
All right,
phase, but
I'm
often
done
that's
for
just
today.
enough anyway.
MSI shirt.
If there was anything I'd want
I tried.
to lean out of.
Oh, dude, look at. Oh my god, dude, look at the Calista damage, dude.
I'm not sure.
And Varus.
I think the same criticisms that people were like
Whatever.
casting at
Anyways,
T1 after the BLG series
we
are
don't
going
have
to be
MSI tomorrow. I
exactly the
probably
same,
won't stream tomorrow.
Considering the,
We'll see. But anyways, go fuck yourself. Have a beautiful day. Enjoy the rest of your day and go jerk off or something. But I'm gonna go eat. I'm tired. Peace, peace. I'm out.
And if they are somehow able